A very good morning to all of you joining us live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. We are joining you today for the 28th Battle of the Lions between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School, live from the Thurstan College Grounds in Colombo. I'm Nathan Coggins, and up with me in the comm box is Iran Shamil. Good morning, Iran.
Very good morning, Nathan. Looks a great day for cricket. Lots of anticipation between these two teams, Wycherley International College and the Colombo International College.
Yes, crowd slowly but surely building up here at the Thurstan College Grounds. Both schools proceeding to the venue in their vehicle parades, which is lovely to see. Lots of hype, lots of anticipation. Of course, part of the Dialog big match season this and players just going through a few formalities before we can move on to the match, which is set to start at 9:45. First ball.
Especially, there's a lot of games happening around Colombo these days. Lots of cricket happening around, especially in Colombo, with regards to the big match season in Colombo. And this game is going to be another thrilling contest between these two schools, especially looking at the weather conditions here in Colombo. The weather looks great, and we do have some weather reports that there might be a little bit of rain during the evening session of the day, but all apart, it looks great today and a wonderful atmosphere for cricket.
Yes, perfect conditions, as you said, for some cricket, as a few of the fans already succumbing to the heat, resorting to some ice cream, some refreshing cooling drinks. Yes, and this encounter coming back for the 28th edition. I'm sure among the international schools in Sri Lanka, this is one of the oldest and longest continuing encounters.
Especially being a Saturday, a public holiday in Sri Lanka, we would definitely see a huge number of crowd walking in to support their respective teams today. So it's obviously going to be a thrilling contest between these two teams. Especially both teams should be very keen on getting out there and try to showcase their talents and skills. And end of the day, cricket should win.
Yes, as you can see, the Wycherley students have already taken their place in the students' tent. Of course, Wycherley just a few hundred meters or so away from the Thurstan College Grounds. And the students of CIS still on their way in their vehicle parade. And a little while earlier, we had the opening ceremony. Both teams walked out. Sure, a lot of nerves among the players, Iran. And quite heartening to see some them releasing some colored balloons with some of their school juniors. Teams lined up for the anthems as well, alongside our match officials. And with that, we'll head into a short commercial break, but do stay tuned with the Papare pitch report, toss and live action on the other side.
vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Right then, we are back live from the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds. It's a 28 battle of the Lions. The stage is set, the atmosphere is bustling, and we have got a perfect condition for a cracking game of cricket here today. But the big question, how will the pitch behave today? Will it favour the batters, or is it something for the bowlers? Let's head down to the centre, where Reshwan Pereira is ready with the pitch report.
Bright and sunny morning once again in Colombo, and we are here at the Thurstan College Grounds for the 28th Battle of the Lions game between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School. And to talk about the wicket, this wicket is not your normal Thurstan ground wicket. It's been laid beautifully with a patch of grass all along, and in this morning session, the first 10 to 15 overs will be very interesting with the new ball. If the fast bowlers can get some assistance of this wicket, they can surely be rewarded. But as the game progresses, as that afternoon session comes on, this wicket will settle in for the batsman, where the batsman can put on a good competitive total on the board and put some pressure on the team batting second. So the captain winning the toss will have no hesitation but batting first here.
Yes, so win the toss and bat first is what Reshwan reckons, and I have to agree. Pitch, even though it's carrying a bit of green, if the opening batters can negate that first 10 to 15 overs of movement, there's runs on offer here, short boundaries as well at the Thurstan College Grounds. And we'll now head down to the toss with Adil Siddiq, who's down there with the two captains.
International School. I've got the two captains here with me, Nikhil Piris for CIS and Naveen Rajapaksa for Wycherley International School, and the match referee, the legendary Brendan Kurupu. Home captain of Wycherley will toss the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call?
Heads it is.
Heads it is, and captain of CIS, Nikhil Piris wins the toss. What would you like to do first?
We'd like to bat first.
Any particular reason why you would like to bat first?
Looks like a good batting wicket. We batted mostly for our practice matches, so we'd prefer batting first. It's generally according to our plan. Besides that, nothing much, but it looks like a fast-flowing wicket and a good outfield as well.
So what's the target for you?
No target, as you say, to bat the 50 overs and the runs will flow, because I have confidence in my batsmen, so no target, as per se.
Yeah, brilliant. Good luck for the game, Nikhil. Naveen, happy with the decision?
We were going to bat first eventually, but we are ready for any challenge.
So what would you think is a good total to restrict CIS for?
I think it's around 180-200 would be a really good score to restrict.
Okay, thank you very much, Naveen, and good luck for the game. So that's the story from the middle. CIS won the toss and choose to bat first.
Right, so Nikhil Piris of CIS winning the toss and electing to bat first. Iran, as we take a look at the team cards for Wycherley International School, Naveen Rajapaksa, the captain, Amrin Ismat, Infaz Riaz behind the sticks, Tanuj Kandaraja, Dojit Jayawardena, Stefan Andrew, Praneet Chandrakumar, Hamdan Moinuddin, Shamika Deshan, Disas Panditaratna and Safwat Nasir making up the 11.
A quick look at the Colombo International team as well. Nikhil Piri is the captain and Lishant Semika, Shevin Laksumanage, Aditya Ramugan and Nisal Samankula, Vishen Gunasekara, who will be keeping wickets, and Bosit Vijay Sundara, Inosh Walpita, Metuka Samarsinga, Aaron Ramugan and Sean Polanovita. The two teams looks very strong, and we should definitely be able to witness a cracking game between these two teams today here at the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds.
Yes, both teams will be eager for a win here, especially Wycherley, who were narrowly defeated in last year's encounter, which was at the MCA. CIS, on the other hand, will be keen to retain the trophy.
As we see, the umpires are out there in the middle, and the two opening batters of the Colombo International College are making their way to the middle as well. And
yes, both teams competing for the Lalit Athulamudali Trophy. First played in the year 1996 and won by Wycherley International School. Wycherley last won in 2023. And as I said, they'll be keen to try and take the shield back home with them come at the end of today's play.
Absolutely, it's going to be a wonderful day of cricket here today at the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds, as the players have made their way to the centre.
Yes, and marking his run up to open the bowling for Wycherley, it's Hamdan Moinuddin.
One of the successful players.
Interestingly, Iran, Wycherley choosing to start with spin. We were talking about how conducive this track can be to the fast bowlers in the first few overs or so.
Absolutely. Looking at the pitch report and the surface, it looked a bit green, as we heard from the pitch report. But it's really interesting to see that we do have a spinner to start operating for the Wycherley International College. A smart move from the captain, but maybe a risky move as well. But we have to wait and see how it would pay off for the Wycherley International College team.
Yes, Bosit Vijay Sundara and Shiven Laksumanage to open the batting for Colombo International School.
Colombo International winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They might be having a target in their head, but speaking to the captain during the toss, he really did not have kind of a target in his mind of where he should be heading towards.
Yes, Vijay Sundara to take strike then. And starts off the decent delivery does Hamdan. Bosit Vijay Sundara for CIS has a highest score of 136 not out. And he'll be hoping to try and replicate a score close to that today. But batting won't be as easy in the first few overs here at the Thurstan College Grounds. But of course, if the batters do dig in Iran, there's runs to be made.
Hamdan has started off pretty decently, hitting those decent lengths with this new fresh ball, making sure that he's pitching it in a very good length and making the ball to make a little bit of torque. He needs to give a little bit of air during the first couple of overs, I would say, if they are expecting to look for a result during the first few overs.
Yes, we saw Hamdan just firing that ball in, as you said. This time, nicely flights it and finds the inside edge.
That is exactly what I was talking about. You need to give it a little bit of flight. You need to give it a little bit of air. You need to let the ball talk, to let it grip the surface and take that turn and bounce if they are to look for a result.
Yes, the whole point, Iran, of opening up with spinners is to try and extract whatever turn and bounce is on offer in the surface, and the only way you can do that is by giving the ball some flight, some air, as you said. And firing it in really isn't going to help, and if that's going to be the strategy for Wycherley, they might as well resort to their pacers up front. Short and wide this time, and cut away by Vijay Sundara. And Colombo International School opening their account with a boundary. And after 5 good deliveries, Hamdan with a bit of a loose run to close out the first over. Yes, four without loss after the first over. CIS tight first over from Hamdan, spoiled by that last delivery run.
Absolutely. Now, what I figured out during the first over, that the spinners will not be getting much turn. All of those deliveries were just running straight. They did not get a lot of turn. It did not manage to grip the surface. So it's going to be a really interesting call if the skipper would really want to continue with the spinner from the next end as well.
Yes, spin of course would come more into the picture towards the evening session, I would say, Ran, as Navin Rajapaksa, the skipper for Wycherley, to open up things from the other end. One slip in place, and straight away some movement back into the right-hander, perhaps with the angle, and down to fine leg for a leg by. But yes, Iran, as we were saying, we saw a bit of cracks in the surface as well during the pitch report, and with this heat beating down and the grass drying up, you would expect those to open up as the day progresses, and should become a spinning pitch towards the latter part of the second innings. But right now, I'd say Rajapaksa needs to use his pacers and make full use of whatever assistance is on offer for them. Nice, lovely covering of green grass on the surface as well. And if they're able to pitch the ball in the right areas, there's early wickets to be had here at Thurstan.
Looking at the surface, it's really going to help the fast bowlers during the first maybe 30 to 45 minutes. Look at that delivery. That was a lovely in-swinger coming in with the arm. And the batter managed to play it off well. But this is what I was discussing. Was it the right decision to get a spin bowler to start off the innings? Because the previous delivery, looking at that delivery, it was a lovely delivery coming into the right-hand batsman, late movement, and this is exactly what we could expect from a fast bowler in this kind of a surface.
Once again, you saw some late swing there extracted by Rajapaksa. I feel, Iran, the decision to go with the left arm in the first over is because both of these CIS opening batters are right-handed. Perhaps that move was to try and take the ball away from them. Both known to be very attacking. But I would say they need to use the conditions on offer. It's too early to think about matchups. After all, this is a 50-over game.
Absolutely. Now, looking at the first over, if the skipper had his thoughts on maybe try to spin the ball away from the right-hand batters, but what we saw was the ball was just moving forward straight. The ball hardly had any spin or bounce. So during this over, the skipper would definitely try to figure out that this is a pitch would definitely help the fast bowlers. And that's a quick run.
And a quick single to close out the second over for CIS at 6 for no loss. Right, and by the looks of things, Iran, it's Hamdan Moinuddin to continue.
I mean, once again, it's an interesting call. It might turn around to be a better call, but still, having that new ball, I would definitely love to see the Pacers using this new delivery as much as possible so that they could get a lot of purchase out of this green surface. If you just looked at that delivery as well, it just went straight on. There is no turn. There is no much of a bounce. The ball is just straightening towards the batters. So it's really an interesting call from the Wycherley International skipper.
Yes, no assistance for Hamdan, and I'm sure both openers for CIS will be eyeing to attack the spinner as Vijay Sundara drives beautifully through the covers for his second boundary. And the total for CIS now into double figures for the first time. Lovely stroke there by Vijay Sundara, and he seems to have gotten his eye in Iran.
Absolutely. So this is what I was talking like. He gave a little bit of flight, but since there is no turn off the pitch, it's just straightening on, and it's much easier for the batters to play in the front foot and just manage to pierce that gap. And we can see a deep extra cover fielder place right after that delivery. Loud call, but probably sliding down the leg side. But I'm pretty interesting to look at that deep extra cover fielder who has been placed right after that boundary, especially being the power play. Do you recommend having a deep extra cover at this point?
Not for the left-arm spinner, Iran, because I'm sure the entire purpose of having that slip and that point in place is to try and find the outside edge of Vijay Sundara. And by bringing the fielders up, they encourage him to drive over the infield, but that incentive is not on offer when there's a sweeper cover in place. So he'll be more inclined to play along the ground, and I would say it works in his favor, Iran.
Absolutely. I mean, you shouldn't play according to the batter. You should play according to your initial plans. Even though you have been driven through the covers for a boundary, I don't think you should be having a deep extra cover fielder right during the first 10 overs of an innings. You need to get in those close in fielders. You need to have the fielders in front of the batter's eye line, and you should try and attack the batter as much as possible. And as we speak, that completes over number 3, Colombo International, 10 without loss.
So Rajapaksa to continue. He was able to extract some movement in his first over run, but I'd like to come back to our topic of the previous over. The entire point of trying and taking the ball away from the batsman is to get a few fielders in his eye line, make him feel threatened, and try and get him to get caught lacking, playing on the up. But a bit contradictory from Wycherley on that occasion in the previous over.
That was once again a lovely delivery from the right arm fast bowler Naveen. He's getting a late movement. I mean, looking at that previous delivery as well, he's getting that late movement towards the batter, which is really interesting. And especially both these opening batters, they need to be very careful facing the fast bowler compared to the spin bowler, because he's getting a lot of pitches. If you can see how he's holding the same, I just feel he's a natural swing of the ball. And it reminds me of Nuwan Kulasekara of the Sri Lankan team, who is a natural in-swinger of the cricket ball for the right-hand batters. And he's giving me those glimpses of Nuwan Kulasekara looking at his action and that natural swing he's getting towards the right-hand batters.
Yes, spot on, Iran. I mean, lots of talent available, lots of talent on display here. And I'm sure tactical knowledge will come to them with age and experience as the batters cross over for another quick single. That's a good run-in shown by this opening pair. Putting pressure on the fielders in the inside circle. And Bosit Vijay Sundara has moved on to double figures.
Exactly. It's not only about boundaries. Even though it's the power play, you should be looking to grab those quick singles, play towards those gaps. And And once again, an interesting move which I could see all the fielders who are within the circle as we speak. That has been driven, and poor bit of fielding at covers, and the batters cross over for a couple of runs. It was driven hard, and a good dive saves Bosit, adding 2 more runs to the total.
Excellent run in there from the CIS opening pair. Good game awareness shown by them. That was driven hard by Shiven into the covers and sort of forced the error from the fielder at extra cover, and that enabled them to add 2 more runs to their total.
What I was speaking, that all the fielders who are within the 30-yard circle, they're almost at the edge of the 30-yard circle. During this first power play period, they need to walk in close. They need to be in those catching positions. They shouldn't be offering those quick singles to the batters. They need to be attacking more rather than sitting back at the edge of the 30-yard circle and trying to stop a boundary.
Yes, very defensive cricket from Wycherley to open up with. There's no fielders in catching positions, barring that man at first slip. And absolutely no one in the eye line of Shiven or Bosit. And they are settling in nicely as the 4th over closes out with CIS at 14 for no loss.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
4 was done. Colombo International College currently 14 without loss. Both these opening batters, they look very confident, they look very comfortable against the opening attack of the Wycherley International bowlers. And once again we see the spinner coming back into action, starting the 5th over for proceedings.
Yes, these days there's a lot of talk about positive cricket, Iran, and what these players need to realize is that positive cricket is not just about whacking the ball. It's about your tactics. It's about how you use your bowlers as a captain. All of that plays a role in this concept of playing positively. And so far, especially in a big encounter such as this trophy encounter, big match encounter, it's disappointing to see that Wycherley have resorted to defensive tactics so early on in their bowling innings.
Exactly spot on, Nathan, because the skipper really needs to understand the conditions. He really needs to go out there and attack rather than trying to be more defensive, because it's not about stopping runs during the first 10 overs. They need to at least manage to grab a couple of wickets during the first 10 overs, and the skipper and the team, they should be sitting together and discussing and making plans to grab those 2 wickets during the first 10 overs of session.
Yes, because this pitch is only going to get easier and easier for batting. It was a good toss to win for CIS. And like you said, Eran, if Wycherley aren't able to snap up 2 or 3 wickets in this power play, it could be a long 50 overs for them in the park.
Exactly. Looking at every single delivery ball by the spinner, there is no turn at all. It's just running in flat and straight. So the Wycherley College skipper really needs to understand that he needs to bring another pacer from the other end if he really needs to attack the batters. Because at the end of the 10 over mark, if Colombo International manage to get a score about 45 to 50 runs without losing a wicket, it's going to be a batting paradise since then.
Yes, talking about past scores, we were told about 200 to 220 should be sufficient on this track, but if these openers are able to get through the power play unscathed, then even 250 might be on the cards for CIS as Hamdan has struck. Final delivery of the 5th over traps Shiven plumb in front. Looked a bit leg side, but I reckon it's just clip-in leg stump, Iran. And finally, that call to use Hamdan with the new ball has paid off for Wycherley.
That completes the 5th over. Colombo International 15 for the loss of the first wicket.
As Shiven Laksumanagame walks back for just the 4 runs. LBW to Hamdan Moinuddin. So crucial wicket for Wycherley.
So that was the first breakthrough for Wycherley International School. New batsman Aditya Ramogan for CIS, coming at number 3 at the loss of the first wicket. It was Shivain who just got dismissed the last delivery of the 5th over. Skipper Naveen will continue. Nicely played for a single. Meantime, I have Michael Adams joining me here at the Combox. Very good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Adil, and good morning to all the viewers. Yes, the 28th match of this series, Battle of the Lions. So far, it has been pretty decent cricket. I think Wycherley also has bowled pretty decently, for picking up just 1 wicket, 16 for 1 so far in the 6th over. And here comes the skipper, beating the bat again. They've been doing that on a few occasions, beating the bat. Naveen.
I'm quite impressed with his pace as well, Michael.
Yeah, I think pretty decent. This, I think, was that dismissal. Yes, because Plum would have been hitting a leg.
Yeah, Shivain getting dismissed to the left arm spin of Hamdan.
So Naveen getting some a bit of movement in to the right hander. Bowling with a plan. Just like to see Adil. I like to see those the mid on and the mid off coming up a bit to try and cut that single which they have been giving. Ask the batter to go over the top if he wants to.
That was full. Question asked. Umpire unmoved. Probably going down the leg side.
I think it was off the bat. I think there was a inside edge onto the pads. So that's why umpire straight away said no. And even the bowler knew it. And see this again. Full. Well, if not, I don't think it was missing leg. It had gone on to hit the stumps, but I think the other thing is whether his leg was outside the off stump when it hit.
Nevertheless, lucky escape for Aditya, the new batsman.
Still in the 6th over, 16 for 1. Naveen just about to complete his 3rd. Again we see outside the off stump, left alone. And after 6 overs, it's 16 for 1.
Hamdan will continue for Wycherley International School, the left arm spinner. Picked up the first wicket for Wycherley in his previous over.
So Hamdan, the wicket taker, 1 for 9 in his 4th over. The casual coming into the stumps, slight misfield there. Batsman crossover for a single. Bosit has moved down to 13 of 24. He's taking his time. He'll have to make sure to stick out there, losing his partner.
They're taking their time, CIS. So in the toss, when I asked the captain what was their target, they were like, there is no particular target inside, but they would want to bat out the 50 overs. So it's quite evident as well. They've not shown any hurry. Even the only wicket that fell was due to some disciplined bowling, and I think it was it just came straight with the arm of Hamdan. So trying to play across the line, slight mistake from the batter. But yeah, they've not shown any urgency. They've been happy with the runs that is coming their way, and they've just defended throughout 6.5 overs so far.
So you're saying that they didn't have any sort of target in mind, something around 200 or anything like that, yeah?
Nothing. It was just bat out the 50 overs.
And what was the opposing captain, what did he say? To restrict them to anything under whatever?
He wanted to restrict CIS to under 180 or at max 200. So that's what Naveen Rajapaksa said, captain of Wycherley. And yeah, so that's the end of over number 7. CIS 17 for 1.
As we come back, there's a bowling change. Skipper taking a break.
Seems like it's another fast bowler. Slightly shortish length to start off. It's Safwat. Safwat Nasir, playing his first big match, 18 years of age. Replacing the skipper Naveen Rajapaksa. Good line to start off.
Yeah.
I think even the length was better in this delivery.
Didn't see any movement, just ball went straight, but surprising to see that they didn't open the bowling with the two fast bowlers, because you're using two new balls, try and get maximum out of it.
Yeah, I think we were discussing that off the mic as well. And I think Hamdan is a more proven new ball bowler for Wycherley International School. So that's why I think they didn't want to break that thing that just tough with took the new ball. It's very that's shot and pulled away. Second boundary of the game, and it all
with the ball. The seam was movement looking to bowl it into the batsman. Let's see whether his grip again would be the same. So this time he's going straight. The seam straight, hoping for some pace, for some swing. Yes, that time he gets a little bit of movement, and that's wide outside the off stump. Unfortunately, moves further away. He'll have to re-bowl that.
Slightly losing the plot, Safwat, after starting off with 3 dot deliveries.
Well, that shortish delivery, which was bowled in line with the body, went for a boundary. So, trying to overcompensate, going outside the off stump, going too wide. And we see that again, seam a little bit towards the batsman. So maybe trying to get that ball to swing in, but the previous delivery swung away. So, it's actually all to do with your wrist position. It's not how you hold the ball. It will help with the ball, but the wrist position and where the release point is where you're going to get that swing movement.
Still a long way to go for these youngsters.
This time it's going cross seam.
Trying to vary it, trying to mix it up in his very first over itself. Decent over. Just that boundary that was given away off a short delivery. Nevertheless, a good over for CIS as well, where they picked up 6 runs. CIS 23 for 1 after 8 overs. While skipper Naveen took him off the attack, he is persisting with the wicket taker Hamdan. He is into his 5th over.
That played on the onside down to the long on fielder, one run. So, well, Aditya still to open his account is faced 9 deliveries. And then giving this way a single in the first delivery, hoping to bowl the next 5 balls at the new batsman.
I think if that's the plan, it's working out quite well for Wycherley. So Aditya yet to get off the mark after facing 10 deliveries.
And see delivery coming in with the arm.
That was pressure. Pressure on Aditya. 10 deliveries without a run. Tried to take a run that was not there on offer. And unfortunately for CIS, it's the set batter who has to depart. Bosit is run out for 19. What an unfortunate way to lose your wicket after doing all the hard yards.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. There was no run there.
He was way short of the crease. And I think he just wanted to get the strike back. Just wanted to make sure he faces more deliveries. But as it turns out, was not the intelligent thing to do. And he loses his wicket. That's the second wicket for Wycherley. Wycherley on the attack, 24 for 2.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
So we have a left-hander for the first time in this game. The new batter for CIS at number 4. Vishen Gunasekara. See, he idolizes David Warner, Michael. A hard-hitting left-hander.
So will we see him batting like Warner? Going to see a few boundaries there.
Well, the crowd would love it. Definitely not Wycherley though. What's going on, Michael? What is just going on? It's just another run out in the same over. Oh my God, CIS, they're just throwing wickets away here.
This is what pressure can do to you when you don't start scoring runs. Then you're just running. Basically running all over the place, I would say.
There was no run whatsoever. Just played it straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
Easy pick up and clean throw. That was just a cakewalk for the wicketkeeper Infaz.
Didn't even bring out the dive. And Raditya goes back for no runs, just 11 deliveries. And the second run out, not what the team needed.
So CIS in deep trouble. 24 for 3 in just the 10th over. And in comes the skipper, Nikhil Peris. Huge responsibility on his shoulder. What can he do here?
Well, I can tell you one thing. He can bat like he is idle, Virat Kohli.
If he can, definitely.
He needs to do it for his team. Make sure he bats long. High score of 101, so Adit, he knows how to bat long, knows to get those runs. But hope he doesn't have to run like that.
I think it was a slow start from Aditya as well. That's sliding down. Good delivery to start off, even though it was slightly towards the leg side. Starts off with a dot. And CIS 24 for 3 after 9. So Safwat, who bowled his first over, has been given a rest, and I think Wycherley are opting to go with spin from both ends.
That's interesting. In a way, when you have two new batsmen at the crease, might as well get you a new bowler as well. But the previous over, it was the first over for him, so or maybe they're trying to switch ends. Maybe Hamdan is going to take a break from this end, bowl 5 overs, trying to get the pace onto that end.
Yep, probably that could be a reason. And this is Hamdan after his first spell, 5 overs, 1 for 11, brilliant spell. I think the 2 runouts in the last over could also give credit for Hamdan for the pressure that he created. The off spinner starts off with a slightly flighted delivery. It's Praneeth Chandrakumar, Just 14 years of age. Quite
So-
young, quite a young player.
So maybe because we've seen the left-hander coming out, thought of bringing the off-spinner.
And he gets a go at the left hand straight away. Probably reason why Wycherley opted to bring in the left hand, the right arm off spinner.
Well, yes, best of 6 for 40, and he can bat. He's got a 79 as well, so. MS Dhoni as his idol.
He doesn't bowl off spin, does he?
No.
But he loves off spinners.
Maybe he likes to bat like Dhoni. That one again. Needed a direct hit.
They
Might
are
have
living dangerously, Michael. Even that was slightly a risky run.
Yes, it was. Well, looks like the non-striker is not looking at taking a start. This is a one-day game. You know, you need to put the fielders under pressure and try to get some runs. And the problem is now you have 2 runouts already, so.
And it's a big game, big crowd, so pressure is big as well. Runouts, 2 of them definitely won't help you.
So Praneeth, I'm sure, must be the youngest out of both the teams, the youngest player. Just 14 years.
That kept low, Michael.
Oh, we have another 14-year-old. Ahil.
But I think Ahil is not playing today for Wycherley.
He's not playing.
Yeah, so probably the youngest in this game. Praneeth. Like to see how the wicket behaves after ball which kept low. Flighted delivery. Misfield and another quick single.
A little bit of chaos in the first 10 overs. Runouts, balls being thrown here and there. So after 10, CIS 26 for 3.
Overs completed here at the 28th Battle of the Lions between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School. Colombo International School, after winning the toss, batting first, 26 for 3. Surely running between the wickets have let them down here as I welcome Nathan Coggins back to the comm box.
Yes, good morning, Reshwan. In Wycherley choosing to persist with spin in that power play, but it was their fielding that did the job for them. Those 2 runouts in the same over ensure that Wycherley are on top here so far in the 28th Battle of the Lions, as Hamdan to continue for his 6th over.
He's kept it tight, surely, Nathan. That has resulted in the batsman just trying to get those quick singles, and that hasn't gone on well for Colombo International School. 2 runouts in the process as well, which is not ideal, Nathan, after winning the toss, batting first. And when you closely consider those first 10 overs and then you run yourself out, is not the name of the game.
Yes, I thought CIS started off quite well. They were quite watchful. They negated the threat of Rajapaksa and looked to score of Hamdan, who isn't getting much assistance off the surface so far. But as you said, Reshwan, it all crumbled in that over where they just handed 2 runouts on a silver platter to Wycherley, and ensure that, as I said, Wycherley are on top. We were talking about how you must be watchful in the first 10 to 15 overs and then look to pile some runs on the board. And after winning a good toss, CIS will be quite disappointed, Reshwan.
Indeed, this wicket will get better to bat on, but if you don't have your important batsman in the middle, CIS will have quite the task ahead for them to put up a very competitive total on the board.
Yes, I feel anything below 200 should be quite the easy chase for Wycherley, as Hamdan one delivery away from closing out his sixth over. Been very tight so far, despite not having much assistance from the surface. Had got that one wicket as well.
Indeed, he did keep it tight, as he continues to keep it tight. 11 completed here. CIS 28 for 3.
So Praneeth Chandrakumar to continue with his off breaks. Just 14 years old is Praneeth, and already played in two big matches. Has best bowling figures of 6 for 40. So a promising talent for Wycherley, I would say.
Indeed, there's many more years left in him as well. Wycherley International School has done well to restrict CIS to 28 for 3. Praneeth will continue. Vishen will have to be watchful, being the left-hander facing Praneeth. The off spin will really make some havoc there.
Smart bowling from Praneeth on that occasion. Vishen looks like the type of batsman who would want to take on the bowling. He wants to put the pressure on the bowlers. He wants to attack, and this is a favourable matchup, I would say, for Praneeth, who can naturally take the ball away from Vishen, but as we saw earlier in the over, has that ability to bowl that arm delivery as well, bring the ball back in, and that makes Vishen a candidate for bowled and LBW, especially with his attacking approach.
Indeed, Vishen would like to be on the non-striker's end when Praneeth is on strike. Skipper Nikhil Pires will play a pivotal role now for CIS. They'll have to come up with the goods. Batting in that number 5 position will always is always an important number to bat on, Nathan. You often might come early, or you might come in that middle stage, or in the latter part. Fuller delivery on this occasion. Neatly put away for just a single.
Yes, definitely, Reshwan. As you were saying, that number 5 role in any limited over side quite crucial, because he needs to be able to rescue his team from an early collapse, or in the case that the top order has piled on the runs, he needs to be able to finish the innings off as well. I'd say someone like David Miller or Charita Salanka, a good example of some players who can play that number 5 role perfectly. Nikhil Pires as well, quite experienced. This is his 4th big match. Has a high score of 101 not out. And skipper in the side as well, so he'll have that added weight of responsibility on his shoulders, and hopefully he can deliver the goods for his side today, as Vishen misses out on a real freebie from Praneeth to close out the 12th over with CIS at 30 for 3.
Looks like a bowling change from the far end for Wycherley International School.
Yes, pace introduced for the first time from that end in the 13th over. We thought would be introduced much sooner. And it's Desan for Wycherley. Right arm quick bowler.
It's a matter of just steadying the ship, Nathan, for Nikhil and Vishen. These two will have to bat on ideally till that 35th over mark to try and take them to a very competitive total. Shamika Deshan, the new bowler for Wycherley International School.
As I said, right arm pacer, Shamika Deshan. His first big match for him. Has best bowling figures of 4 for 30. He'll be hoping to produce something similar at the Thurstan College Grounds here today. And straight away wraps Nikhil on the pads and strikes first ball. There's Shamika Deshan. That was a lethal in-swinger from him. And CIS in deep trouble, reeling at 30 for 4, Rishwan.
Indeed, not the time you want to lose your skipper, but Shamika Deshan has come on and struck early. A good bowling change on the perspective of Wycherley International School. As you see the replay, trapped right in front as Nikhil Pires will have to walk back.
Yes, absolutely no doubt in the mind of the umpire on that one as Nikhil Pires walks back for just the 3. We're talking about how crucial that number 5 player is for any side, and Nikhil has been unable to deliver the goods today. So CIS then 1 ball into the 13th over, 30 for 4. So 30 for 4 then. CIS after winning the toss and batting first. And I would say they're in some deep trouble. You saw just on the bottom of your screen there. At this rate they are predicted to just make the 127, which is far from a competitive total at Thurstan College, Rishwan.
Indeed, as Sean Polonovit walks to the middle for Colombo International School. Right hand batter.
Yes, he is a fresher as well, just 14 years of age. Has a higher score of 79. And to be very honest with you, CIS would need much more than that if they are to post a competitive total.
Indeed, they need some big runs from Vishen. He looks the most settled batsman in the middle.
Yes, a lot of responsibility now on the shoulders of Vishen as Shamika gets it a bit wrong on that occasion. But Vishen, if you remember correctly, was involved in both of those runouts, Rashwan. And he'll need to rescue his side, and he has looked to take the attack to the bowlers, and he's faced the 12 deliveries so far, so he'll be a bit more settled. He'll be a bit settled, and if CIS are to post a competitive total, he'll have to bat until around that 35 to 40th over mark.
Indeed, and some movement as well for Shamika Deshan. That previous delivery, the wayward one, a good take behind the stumps from Infaz Riaz with the gloves in hand for Wycherley International School. Indeed, Nathan, as you mentioned, Vishen will have to bat out of his skin from this situation. for CIS. A big task for him here at the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds. Fuller delivery once again, but feet going nowhere for Sean. As Shamika Deshan looks to be right on the money now.
Yes, probing first over from Shamika Deshan. I'm sure a lot of nervous jitters in young Sean Polonovita. His first big match for his school. And that's another wide delivery from Deshan on that occasion. Just one delivery left to close out a successful first over for him.
He's just been wavered on a couple of occasions, Shamika Deshan, but other than that, he's been right on the money. Got that wicket of skipper Nikhil Pires, his very first delivery of his spell, his opening spell rather. Deshan will finish off well, just beats the outside edge as a wicket over for Wycherley International School. Just 2 runs in it, CIS 32 for 4. Off spin of Pranith will continue. Good fielding on that occasion. Once again, a close call. And
another mix-up between the batsmen. Vishen wanted to run on that overthrow, but Sean correctly sending his partner back. Last thing CIS need right now is another run out, Reshwan.
Indeed, running between the wickets have not been good from CIS in this morning. Now a very interesting battle. Two youngsters, Sean and Pranith.
Yes, good delivery by Pranith. We noticed in the pitch report, Reshwan, from that end, some rough outside the off stump of the right hander. I'm sure Pranith has seen that and will be looking to exploit it.
Tossed up delivery.
Finds
Neatly
the
played.
Outside edge, squeezed towards the point region for another single. Current run rate just 2.5 for CIS, Reshwan.
Indeed, not the ideal of starts for CIS after skipper Nikhil Pires called it right at the toss. Chose to bat first with no hesitation, because this wicket, and in games like this, always runs on the board, can put a lot of pressure on the opposition.
Yes, especially in these traditional and these big match encounters, Reshwan. Pressure games for both sides. They'll be willing to put everything on the line to win these games for their school. And as you said, runs on the board gives that added pressure to the side who will be chasing, which often causes them to crumble as a Vishen misses out on an absolute freebie from Pranith.
Just lack of bounce on that occasion as well. This wicket will settle down, but when freebies like that come, you have to take those misses out on that occasion. Vishen.
Yes, Vishen on 4 of 15 has missed out on 2 or 3 of those poor deliveries by Wycherley in the last 2 or 3 overs also, as CIS close out the 14th over on 35 for 4. So it will be Shamika Deshan to continue. Probing first over from him, Reshwan.
Indeed, got that big wicket of skipper Nikhil Pires. And always when you get that opposition skipper out, surely a lot of confidence for Shamika Deshan as he will continue. Just conceded the 2 runs in his first over net, and that was 2 deliveries down the leg side.
Yes, so far CIS haven't been able to get back on any of his deliveries. And it makes you wonder, where was he in the first power play, Reshwan, when the wicket had more assistance for the seamers?
Indeed, Wycherley skipper Naveen Rajapaksa opted to go with the spin from the end. Shamika Deshan is bowling, which is fairly worked out for Wycherley as well. But the likes of Shamika Deshan would have liked that new ball in his hand, but nevertheless, he'll have his first share of facing against Vishen now. Once again, a brilliant delivery, start of his second over.
Yes, feet going absolutely nowhere from Vishen, as he has looked rather uncomfortable in the last 2 or 3 overs or so. As we see some of the students from Wycherley International School doing their rounds around this Thurstan College boundary. A bit wavered this time from Deshan, but took a bit of pad on the way through to Infaz Riaz. So it's another dot delivery. But something that is quite heartening to see, Reshwan, so far is the lovely atmosphere that's slowly but surely building up here at the Thurstan College grounds. As you see, flags out.
Surely the flag of blue, grey and blue will be flying high. Been bossing the proceedings here. There's a wayward delivery once again from Shamika Deshan. He's considered his runs by extras. He'll want to get his line and length correct.
But plenty of movement off the seam there for Shamika Deshan. Even though he might have conceded that extra for his side, I'm sure he'll be motivated by that delivery. Just pitched and kept on going away from Vishen. Once again, better delivery there. Pitched up, encouraging the drive from Vishen. And no one placed in that cover region apart from that man at catching extra cover. There's a man deep at point. So tempting Vishen to go over that mid-off to extra cover region and beating him on the outside edge on that occasion. So good tactical ploy from Naveen Rajapaksa and Wycherley.
Indeed. Once again a wayward one. Not what you want after trying to put the pressure on CIS. Just releasing the pressure a tad bit now. Wycherley, likes of Shamika, just a bit wayward to start off his second over. Wycherley students going around the playing field.
Switching to over the wicket this time and wrapping Vishen on his pads. But unfortunately for Shamika Deshan, that was just pitching outside leg stump. But Wycherley certainly making Vishen Gunasekara look quite uncomfortable in the past 4 or 5 overs or so, and as we were saying earlier, he is the man that holds the key for CIS if they are to post a competitive total, and his wicket here would really put the brakes on this Colombo International School innings.
Indeed, it's been a long over. 2 extra deliveries being bowled as well. Shamika Deshan, being a fast bowler, would want to try and cut the deficit of bowling wayward deliveries. He's conceded his first run off the bat in the previous delivery vision. He moves on to 6 from 21 deliveries.
Yes, and if you notice that graphic at the bottom of your screen a few seconds ago, CIS need to go at more than 5 runs to the over if they are to get to that 200-220 score from here. So these batsmen need to settle in and put the runs on the board and do it quickly if CIS are to retain the Lalit Mudali Trophy, as that's nicely squeezed away by young Sean Polonovita, and that's a very welcome boundary for Colombo International School to close out. But no, the umpire signals a no ball as well. So a bit of a gift from Shamika Deshan on that occasion, and all that pressure that's been building up the past 2 or 3 overs or so just taken away, as the umpire having a word with Naveen Rajapaksa. I believe it's for an infringement in the field that no ball was called.
Indeed, not very good from Wycherley International School, but against the run of play, Sean and CIS have got a welcome boundary, and a field restriction has been breached by Wycherley International School. So skipper Naveen Rajapaksa will have to have a close eye with the fielders. He can have 5 fielders, 4 fielders outside the circle. An opportunity for CIS to just break the shackles now. It's been an expensive over. 8 runs in it already. Yes. With a ball to go. A free hit delivery coming up.
Undoing all that hard work in the past 2 or 3 overs, as I said. And we were speaking about the game awareness and the tactics of Wycherley so far and how they could use some improvement. And this is further evidence of that case, as Sean looks to swing away the free hit delivery, but called a wide by the umpire, and the free hit remains.
Probably the most expensive over in this game, Nathan. 9 runs in it.
Yes, 9 of their 44 runs coming in these 5 deliveries. That's, if I'm doing my math right, more than 20% of their runs in these 5 deliveries alone. As young Sean tries to swing that over mid-wicket, but is unsuccessful. So we close out the 15th over with Colombo International School on 44 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Right then, 15 overs done. Colombo International are 44 for the loss of 4 wickets after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. It has been a pretty interesting first session where Colombo International batters have struggled a little bit to get on during their first 15 overs. And a very good morning to Michael Adams, who's joining with me in the commentary box today here.
Yeah, morning, Iran. So it has been slow going. A few runouts. Unwanted runouts, but at the toss, I think CS, they didn't have a target in mind. They just want to bat the 50 overs. So they got through 15, but lost 4 wickets. So a lot of work to be done by the 2 batsmen, Vishen and Sean. But let's see.
Absolutely. I mean, the first couple of wickets, it was just poor running by the by the opening batters of the Colombo International. They just gave away their wickets by poor running, but currently these 2 batters have been slowly but steadily putting up a decent little partnership for the 5th wicket. They really need to keep moving until at least the 30th over without losing a wicket, and then figure out where they can carry out their total at the end of 50 overs.
Yeah, I think that's what they'll have to assess. See how it goes. I think the 2 runouts were mainly because of good bowling a lot of pressure on the batsman. They were not getting the singles at the start, and then suddenly it was chaos. I think that first 10 overs, there were wides, run-outs, various things in it. I think the big match pressure as well. You know, crowds, your friends are there.
Exactly, and the previous over was actually the most expensive over of the day's play, because I think there were 4 no balls, 4 runs out of a no ball and about 4 wides. It was a very long over, and a lot of extras given by the Wycherley International bowlers as well. So that has really helped the Colombo International score to come up to 45, and that has been swept. And poor bit of fielding at the short fine leg region, and that'll run away down to the boundary for 4 runs. Welcome boundary for the Colombo Internationals.
Well, that was a loose ball down the leg, short. Praneeth bowling his 4th over. He was pretty good up to now. Just giving away his first boundary.
Very well executed by the batter as well. The ball drifting down the leg side. No second invitation required. Going down on his knees and beautifully placing it between the wicketkeeper and the short fine leg fielder.
You can see Praneeth, I think I'm told he's just 14 years old. So he has a lot to learn. Especially even with that approach to the wicket, keeps walking. For off spinner, he's not that tall, so he needs to get the ball to the other end as well. So a bit more when he comes close to the wicket. If he can just run in a bit, he'll get much more with that body of his. He'll learn. So 16 overs done, CIS 49 for 4.
Well, it has been a very interesting session of 1 hour's play, especially the Colombo Internationals batting first after winning the toss, have lost 4 wickets and currently in a pace of rebuilding their innings, especially these 2 batters. Vishen unbeaten on 7 of 22 deliveries, Sean unbeaten on 9 of 14 deliveries. Both these batters have been out there for about 15 to 20 minutes, and they really need to help their team to especially bat out the 50 overs as the captain wanted to do during the toss.
Yeah, the thing is not just betting on the 50 overs. You need to get some score, at least something in the range of 180, above 150, 180, 200 to make a match of it. Just take in mind it's pretty hot. The pitch, whatever moisture there is, it's going to dry out. It's going to be flat. It'll be easy to bat in the second innings. So you need some runs on the board because this ground is not small. Lots of singles everywhere. Brilliantly bowled, coming over the wicket. He was bowling round the wicket and he was having trouble. Goes over the wicket and immediately produces a beautiful delivery.
Absolutely, that was a lovely delivery from Shamika. He looks a natural swinger to me though, because looking at that previous delivery, he just beautifully took it away from the left-hand batter. That was one classical delivery by which a right-hand bowler could bowl for a left-arm batsman. A very decent run-up. That was a full toss. Oh, that's poor fielding once again by the short mid-wicket fielder. You can't afford to give away these kind of easy runs to the Colombo Internationals after they have lost 4 wickets within the first 16 overs. They really need to be attacking a lot more.
Yeah, spot on a run. Just, it didn't come very hard to him. He just took his eyes off. He was looking at the batters, whether they were running, and then considered that run. You just need to build pressure, and your fielders need to support the bowler. It's not easy running in this heat and bowling.
That's 50 runs up for the Colombo Internationals. It has been a hard run for them the past 16 overs, but right now what they need to figure out is they need a partnership. These 2 batters, they badly need a partnership. They need to be here until at least the 35th over and maybe get the total somewhere around 120 to 130 by the end of 30 overs and then try to launch. Oh, that's once again a mix-up. Oh, that was a very close call.
I think the throw was wide of the stumps. The wicketkeeper had to stretch and bring it back, and I think that dive saved him.
Absolutely. Once again, poor communication between the two batters. Ball watching by the striker. If it was a good throw, he would have been gone. It was very, very close. And as per the new ICC rules, while you slide, if your bat touches or passes the crease and then bounces up in the air, still it will be counted as that you have been safe,
You're
not
in,
out.
yeah.
Yep. The last thing that the Colombo Internationals would want is another run out, because they have already had a couple of run outs out there due to poor communication between batters, and these two batters would really need to focus on making sure that they do not throw away another wicket by running themselves out.
Yeah, we had a very close call there. Last wicket was Nikhil Pires, the skipper. LBW. Nicely bowled again. That ball coming in. Angle and inside edge. Past the wicketkeeper. Lucky runs, but CS will take it.
Welcome boundary once again for Sean. Shamik has been hitting those good lengths. Looking at his bowling action, it just kind of reminds me of the Indian fast bowler Jasprit Bumrah. I mean, he might be not exactly bowling like him, but the way his right arm, where it's coming very close to the right ear and getting the ball naturally into the right-hand batter and away from the left-hand batter. And
Yeah,
the way he's holding the seam as well.
He's quite tall, so he gets that movement, and with that arm action, like you said, cutting the batsman into half. Could be a handful with a little more pace. And that's 17 overs gone. CIS 54 for 4.
And
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
then welcome back after a short drinks break. We are coming back live from the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds here in Colombo. Looks a beautiful day for cricket. A bit of clouds hovering around the grounds. We might be expecting a little bit of rain towards the end of the day, but right now It has been lovely conditions here in Colombo today, and you can catch us live on Dialog TV channel number 62 and YouTube channel Papare. And here's a quick look at the scorecard of the Colombo International College. Bosit unfortunately run out for 19 when he was looking really good, and Shivan was LBW, and there again you can see another run out of Aditya. He just didn't manage to trouble the score as he was out for a duck of 11 runs. All in all, Wycherley Internationals, they wouldn't mind where they currently stand after grabbing 4 wickets of the Colombo Internationals for 54 runs after 16 overs.
Yeah, well, after losing the toss being put into bat, there we see Wycherley bowling Hamdan getting 1 for 13 to first wicket, and then Shamika getting 1 for 16, a little bit expensive 5.3, been going for a bit of runs. But the 2 opening bowlers and skipper Navi in 3 overs, just 7 runs. I'm surprised that he didn't bowl more with the new ball. Safat and Praneeth, the other 2 bowlers, no wickets, but they kept it pretty decent. Not seen the ball turn much for many of the spinners.
Exactly, looking at the surface, it's very predictable that the ball is not going to turn and bounce, because it looked a very green surface during the pitch report in the morning. So it would have been a bit hard facing the fast bowlers during the first, I would say, 30 to 45 minutes. But right now, I would say it looks a very good track to bat on. As we were just speaking, the ball is just drifting away straight to the wicketkeeper. It does not have any kind of turn or bounce from the spinner.
I think Sean was playing for the turn, hoping that it will turn a bit, but it just went straight on with the arm. Good bit of wicket keeping, getting the bails off quickly, but the umpire saying no.
There might have been a small discussion during the drinks break as well, because these 2 batters, since they have been out there maybe for 30 minutes or so, they need to try and up the score. There was an easy single there.
That was poor running because the striker was not aware of it. And Vishen, involved in 2 runouts, may have not wanted to even suggest a run.
I mean, definitely it might be running behind his head. He surely will not want to get himself involved in a 3rd run out. So, but that doesn't allow you to restrict yourself taking easy singles. You need to play those gaps and make sure you grab those easy singles, because the current run rate is somewhere around 3, which is a little bit concerned. But with the number of wickets they have lost, they can't afford to take unwanted risks as well.
Yeah, they just need to keep batting, because 50 overs is a long way to bat. Not easy. Just the 18th over. Been pretty impressed with Praneeth, the way he's bowling. Oh, that one dangerous, playing across the line, put his pad in front, played in front of the pads. Be careful, don't want to be hit on the pads. Ball not taking turns, so anything in line with the stumps, you need to play it straight. 18 overs gone, CIS 56 for 4.
Was done. Colombo International 56 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's been a great atmosphere here today at the Thurstan College Grounds. Lots of spectators supporting their respective teams. Very colourful, very noisy. And as the day progresses, we'll definitely see a lot of spectators. As you can see, a lot of students enjoying themselves out there. A lot of music and sound around the ground as well. All in all, it has been a beautiful day for cricket.
Well, yes, pretty hot. Good day for cricket, but the players will be tiring fast. Always better to have the sun out than rain, especially when it comes to cricket. I think there's a new bowler coming on. Yeah, it's Stefan. Another medium pacing. So bringing in the changes. Sixth bowler, just in the 19th over. Shot cut nicely. Beats that diving point fielder. Batsman back for 2.
That was short by that the out stump. Not a very good delivery by Stefan. Sean has been very positive out there since he walked out to the middle. I was just keeping my eye on his batting. He has been very positive, trying to play those gaps, trying to put away the poor deliveries. He has been very active there. And that is what really would help the Colombo Internationals right now, because they need to grab those quick singles. If they're unable to play those big shots and get the required boundaries, they need to be playing the gaps and running those quick singles.
That time a dot ball. So Wycherley also keen to just keep bowling, not wanting anything serious to happen. Not over-attacking. Well, wave movement. Batsman going after it. So Stefan, not a lot of pace in the delivery. Ambling it, and you can see with the breeze, ball moving away from the right hander.
Well, looking at the conditions and where currently Colombo Internationals are placed, I would definitely love to see maybe the long on fielder coming up to the circle into a mid-on position and invite the batter to go after the bowler, maybe down the ground, because we already do have the mid-off fielder up in the circle. So bringing in the long on fielder, we definitely add a little bit of more pressure to the batter, because they'll be not able to grab those quick singles. They can invite the batter to maybe go down the ground and try to take that extra risk, and that completes over number 19. CIS 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. The 19 was done. CIS 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's been a very hard session of batting for the CIS batters after those unwanted runouts.
That one short goes on the back foot and cuts it in front of covers, basically running to beats that deep extra cover field. 4 runs, much needed boundary for CIS. So Vishen, he has been pretty quiet, 13 of just 26. Sean has done the bulk of the scoring, 16 of 29. So on and off you see Praneeth dropping it short once in a way. That's just the second boundary that he's given of it's his 6th over. See again coming in with the arm. Not trying to turn the ball.
Well, I just feel that these two batters have currently settled themselves down, and they are trying to take the bowlers apart as well, because the first delivery of the over, it was short and wide outside the off stump, and Vishen never intended to play it softly. He just made sure that he pierced the gap and managed to grab a boundary, which is really important at this stage, because they need to up their run rate as well. They just can't be hanging around there and trying to play off the 50 overs. They at least need a score of 200 plus, because when I was having a chat to a couple of our co-commentators in the morning, they told me that the pass score in this ground would be something around 200 or 220 runs. So somewhere around 200 to 220, we would definitely have a good game in our hands.
Yeah, definitely. The thing is, on this Thurstan track, normally batting in the morning is a bit hard, because they water the pitch in the evening, cover it, and the water stays in the wicket, not like most of the other grounds. So I think first hour, 1.5 hours, a bit hard to bat. Ball stays on the wicket. You have to be patient. But after that, it dries out. And the second session, it's going to be much easier for batting. Don't see a lot of turn, so there's not much of turn on the track as well.
That time Sean coming down the track, getting an outside edge. And that's just a single that completes over number 20, CIS. 64 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Stefan Andrew will continue for Wycherley International School. It's the 21st over. It has been quite a good recovery from CIS after losing 4 quick wickets. Vishen Gunasekara and Sean Polonovita have added 34 runs so far, and could have been curtains had Stefan taken that return catch. It was a bit of a tough chance, I would say, but nevertheless a chance gone a bigging. Welcome back, Reshwan.
Thank you, Adil. Surely a chance gone down begging, as you mentioned. And Sean looks quite the batsman in the middle. Came in when his team was in quite trouble. And these two have managed to steady the ship from where they were, and when they came together to the middle, the score was around 30 runs. They've added close upon to 34 runs for this is a 5th wicket partnership, which is good as Vishen and Sean look to take CIS to a competitive total on the board. And Wycherley International School as well, they'll have been guilty in bowling these wayward deliveries.
Yep. Also fielding, Reshwan, hasn't been up to the mark from Wycherley International School. Yes, they did take 2 run-outs. That was mostly due to poor running from the CIS batters. Yeah, so from 30 for 4, these two have added 35 runs in just 51 deliveries. Decent rate, assisted with some poor fielding. Extras like this, that's the second wide in this over, in 2 consecutive deliveries also. So projected score on the bottom of your screen. At the current rate, they'll get to 163, still under the score Wycherley wanted to restrict CIS under, but given the fact that they were 30 for 4 initially, they would take 160 Wycherley, Reshwan, I think. What do you think?
Indeed, after being restricted 30 runs for 4 wickets, I think 160 is quite a formidable total, and CIS as well can bowl at it, because if they are able to get some quick wickets early on in that run chase, surely Wycherley would be under some pressure. But currently the job in hand for CIS is these two to bat on close upon to that 35th over. And from there on, just take the game where it takes, because as you see the projected score down there, current rate would take them up to 160, as Adil mentioned. 5 runs per over, 218 will well and surely be a good total on the board, which looks quite far out, Adil.
Definitely, Reshwan. So far, the run rate has been just above 3, so going at 5 runs per over from here seems quite an uphill task for CIS, given the way they've approached this innings. That was a quick single from Sean. He has been the busier batter out of the two. But if you look at the strike rates, it's Vishen Gunasekar who has the highest strike rate. Sean Polonavita with more boundaries. They're trying to shuffle across the crease, put the bowler off his radar. That's Sean who has tried that. Once again, a wide, third wide of the over. Actually, that single was not conceded by Wycherley. Not sure if it's brilliant fielding or poor running. Nevertheless, another scoring opportunity gone begging for CIS. Decent crowds gathering here at the Thurstan College Grounds to witness this 28th Battle of the Lions. Played down towards fine leg. This time he'll collect a single easily. And that ends over number 21 with 4 runs for CIS, including 3 wides. 67 for 4 after 21. Young Praneeth will continue for Wycherley. He is 14 years of age, as we mentioned before. He is into his 7th over on the trot with no break in the between, in the middle.
And that shows a lot of confidence and hunger for this youngster, just 14 years of age. And non-strike as well is 14, Adil. So very interesting battle as well between the two youngsters in the middle.
Was initially brought into the attack when the left-hander Vishen Gunasekara came out to bat, and skipper Naveen has persisted with Praneeth while giving a break to his strike left-arm spinner Hamdan, who opened the bowling. He bowled 6 overs on the trot as well, picking up 1 wicket for just 13 runs. Praneeth, on the other hand, has been unfortunate not to pick up any wickets, but he has bowled 25 dot balls, including this delivery. Some loud cheering for Wycherley International School here at the Thurstan Grounds. They're definitely leading in this game, having taken 4 wickets under 25 overs for just 69 runs. CIS with a lot of rebuilding to do. They are, I think, on track, or they are on track to get back in this game with this partnership between Sean and Vishen. Partnership moves on to 40 runs while the score moves on to 70.
Indeed, very loud Wycherley College, Wycherley International School contingent out here. Surely right on top, but surely slowly and steadily getting back into the game. CIS 22 completed here CIS 71 for 4.
Loud cheers for Wycherley. And they have made a change for their bowling. They're bowling Stefan Andrew, the fast bowler. Now they've brought in Disas Panditaratna, right arm leg spinner, idolizing Shane Warne. So wrist spin for the first time in this game.
Indeed, bowling change for Wycherley International School. And Adil, our media scorer, Ruchira Adhikari's birthday today. We wish him a very happy birthday and all the very best for the year coming up ahead for him. Very happy birthday, Ruchira Adhikari. Pandit Ratnava, when you see his action, Adil, do you remember anyone? Just have another look at his action and see.
Bit of a high arm action. Touch of Paul Adams, but bit far from that weird action. Puts some good effort. Disas tries to get maximum advantage of his height. Now he's up against the left-hander. The left-hander would love facing the leggy. And Sean, the shot that we just saw, has been good with his sweeps. As I said, he's been the busier batter out of the two. He's on 21 currently of 43 deliveries. Vishen on the other hand, 15 of 32. Opens up, takes the risky option, but no result for him, or no any reward for the risk. But this is something he has always tried to do, Vishen, opening the wicket, even for the off spinner Praneeth, trying to make room for himself.
They tried to the attack on now. Vishen skies this, and a good effort in the deep, and once again a run out just when CIS were creeping back into this game against a run of play. Wycherley has struck again, running between the wickets, surely letting them down now. The third run out in this innings. Valiant effort in the deep as well, Adil.
Yes, Reshwan, full toss, tried to smash it away. Valiant effort, but look at this. This is poor. This is absolutely poor from CIS. Yes, the catch was dropped. Get back to your crease. That's the basic. Once again, poor running between the wickets, causing the dismissal of the informed, the set batter Sean Polonavita. Run out for 21. So the loud cheering from Wycherley has just amped up because they broke the 5th wicket partnership, which was quite threatening. And the partnership between Vishen and Sean was broken at 43 and brings in the new batter, Methuka. Then we have to take a look at that dismissal. Once again, Reshwan. CIS losing a wicket out of nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Indeed, Adil, and once again, Vishen being the culprit from the other end. Probably on the occasion, just ball watching, caught the batsman in the middle. The trouble of running between the wickets continues for Colombo International School. Now the fumble in the field as we speak.
Not a great delivery to welcome a new batsman from Disas. Short and down the leg side. But luckily no run given away. CIS 73 for 5 after 23.
Welcome back. Colombo International School, after winning that toss, batting first, been restricted to 73 for 5 inside 23 overs. And off spin of young Pranith will continue. Vishen now has a big task in his hand as we have Shenoli Vijay Singh down there with an interview with Wycherley International School principal.
I'm here at the 28th Battle of the Lions, and I'm here with the Wycherley International School principal, Mr. Dian Fernando. Nice to meet you. So tell me, how do you think the performance of the Wycherley team so far?
So far we've been doing very well. Actually right now you can see the score is 49 for 4. We are the underdogs, but they've been performing very well so far. My team is doing so well. We're very happy about it.
So can you provide me some insight on how the team has been preparing leading up to the match?
Yeah, actually you see Wycherley does not have a playground as such. So we've been booking so many playgrounds and getting practice matches with outside people. But it's been a tough task because booking a ground nowadays with all the big matches happening, it's been a task. But our guys have been practicing, our children have been doing well. And for the last 3 months, they've been doing a lot of practices. And I think it's been paid off today. Thank you.
So tell me, do you think Wycherley will emerge victorious today?
Well, I hope we win, but whichever team wins, I hope everyone has a good time. The players as well as the crowd that has come to witness the match, I believe they will all have a good time and take back good memories.
Okay, thank you for your time, Mr. Dayan. Hope you have a good day.
Thank you very much, Papare. Thank you.
Thank you, Shenoli. That was taken a few minutes prior. As the principal did mention, the score 49 for 4, but currently 73 for 5 now. As Methuka gets off the mark.
Once again, dropping shot. Pranith pulled away by Methuka, but not the result he intended. Decent work at by the field at deep mid wicket. Definitely saved 3 runs for his team. Once again, slightly short, rocked back and cut away by Vishen. Now he's getting the room that he always wanted, and he oversteps as well, and it's a free hit. Oh boy, oh boy. So Methuka, I think, is out here with just one intention, that at least what we saw from the few shots that he played so far. He's here to attack and score runs, and a free hit will definitely help him. Wycherley are allowed to make or change the field because the batter's crossed for a single. Makes room for himself and plays it over the infield, but once again finds the fielder. Methuka keeps moving on, but he's not finding the boundaries that he's trying to get.
Indeed, just trying to break the shackles now. And just not helping the cause as well for Colombo International School. They have been guilty of just throwing away their wickets. 3 run-outs already. And this 5 wickets as another quick single. A slight hesitation in the middle, but it's back nevertheless safely as another over concludes. 24 completed, CIS 79 for 5.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
So Disas, the leg spinner, will continue. He's back 5-second over. Started off his bowling spell in just the previous over, and that was quite an eventful over for CIS. A 43-run partnership was broken. It's not the greatest of the deliveries. Batsman trying to hit it over deep mid-wicket. Catch being dropped, but ended up running out the informed batter, Sean. Now they are trying to rebuild again. It has been continuous rebuilding phases for CIS. Never settled down. The only partnership, the previous partnership between Sean and Vishen, looked a bit threatening, but needless run out. Once again, down to their poor running between wickets.
Indeed, as you mentioned, Adil, running between wickets haven't been the best. Tossed up delivery on the full. Safely played to the long off region for a single. Likes of Vishay. Now he's faced 38 deliveries. He's just scored 20 runs, so he'll be the key for CIS as this game goes on. Once again, swept well, swept neatly, but a fumble in the field has resulted in a boundary.
Straightforward chance, Rashwan. Not much spin on the ball as well. Was placed quite well to stop that. As you said, huge fumble. Hands on the head. That's not what you want to see.
Indeed, laps in the fielding for Wycherley. We have seen that quite often, but CIS haven't been able to capitalize on some missed fielding opportunities. But nevertheless, Vishen gets a welcome boundary for himself and for CIS. Sweeps it once again. This time around, collects it cleanly. Shamika Deshan on that occasion.
Well done, Shamika. That was quite a recovery.
Rather it was Stefan in the deep square leg region. Looks like Vishen likes to take the leg spinner on. Being the left-hander, the ball coming in surely will take him on.
Yep, I was also about to say, he looks strong. Square of the wicket. That's shot and pulled away. And goes all the way for 4. Just one bounce before the ropes, I guess. Let's have a look at it once again when we have the replay.
Indeed, the over which was warranted for CIS. Couple of boundaries and 3 singles in it. 11 runs off this over with the ball to go. As you see, a short delivery and punished well by Methuka. Just breaking the shackles now, CIS. Methuka, since he has came on, he's showed that intent, Adil, and surely will continue on in the middle as a good comeback delivery from Disas Panditharatna to end the 25th over. Midway through the innings, CIS 90 for 5.
So halfway through their batting innings after winning the toss, Colombo International School at 90 for 5. And a slight recovery from what they were in the power play. They were at 26 for 3 after the completion of their 10 over power play. Joining me up in the comm box is Michael Adams. Good morning.
Good morning, Nathan. So it has been pretty good so far. Half the way gone in this innings. Being put into bat. Well, after elected to bat, I would say. Wycherley might be the happy of the two. Picking up 5 wickets in the 25 overs. 3 of them coming in they have run-outs.
Yes, as it was mentioned in the pitch report, batting is getting easier as the innings progresses, as that grass is drying up. And I'd say the onus is on Vishen Gunasekar for CIS. He was involved in all 3 run-outs, and a lot of responsibility on him to bat long for his side and get them towards a competitive score.
Yeah, I think their main target was to make sure they bat the 50 overs. They didn't have a target in mind. So, batting the 50 overs, I think he'll have to do most of it with the rest of the batsmen. Something in the region of at least 180 from here, just to double the score from here.
Yes, I have to agree with you. They are just around 180 at a bare minimum, but I'm sure, having had a look at the pitch and the conditions, they'd like to be around 200 to 220 to really test the batting lineup of Wycherley International School.
Well, when they won the toss, Nathan, there's a big row from CIS dressing room, so they really wanted to bat first. I think not like batting first. You need to set up a decent total so that your bowlers can defend it as well.
Yes, we saw the coming off the pad of Vishen. But yes, Michael, crucial toss to win at the Thurstan Grounds. And we were saying there was a nice covering of grass earlier today, but if you were able to negate that first 10 to 15 overs, there was runs on offer. And Wycherley were able, I beg your pardon, CIS were able to do that for the most part. It's just that their run in between the wickets has let them down. 3 of the 5 wickets fallen so far have been to runs. That's a bit of an outlier from Praneeth, I would say. Way over the head of Riaz behind the stumps, and that's a no ball. Batsman crossing over for 2 runs as well. And
luckily it was a spinner. If it was a fast ball, he might have been warned for a beamer.
It's just slipped out of the fingers there on that occasion. It happens. Of course, still 14 years old, young Praneeth. And I'm sure there's a fair bit of nerves still going through him. And free hit coming up, punched down the ground by Methuka. But only a single available as CIS close out the 26th over on 97 for 5.
Like I said in my earlier stint with Iran, for the off spin, I would like to see him coming, like even towards the end, just a bit more with intense, a little bit of a run instead of walking right along, because he's not a tall lad. He's young, he's small. So getting the ball across, sometimes you need to get it a bit faster to surprise the batsman.
Yes, we saw Praneeth using the arm ball on 1 or 2 occasions, but as you're correctly saying, Michael, a bit more effort would be nice. After all, common misconception about spin bowling is you just need to walk up to the crease and drop the ball. But the more effort you do put in as a spinner, the more you give, the more revs you put on the ball. There's more reward for you to enjoy as a spin bowler. And effort is even more vital on this surface because it hasn't been conducive to the spinners so far. Spin, of course, will come to the picture in the second innings as that's off the outside edge from Methuka. And he moves into double figures. But as I was saying, spin not fully into the picture yet at the Thurstan Grounds. We saw a couple of cracks, couple of rough patches, but those won't concern the batsman until, I would say, the latter part of the second innings.
Yeah, well, we have not seen any turn so far. Because as a spinner, you also need to turn the ball. You know, you can't depend on the pitch to have cracks and help you. Because if you don't bowl in the right areas, so you need that effort.
Yes, and with the batsman for CIS looking rather comfortable in the last 10 overs or so, Navin Rajapaksa might be tempted to bring back on one of his strike bowlers to try and snap up another wicket, because one more wicket here and they'll be well into the tail for of CIS, and the wicket of Vishen would be very valuable at this point in time.
Yeah, they need to get Vishen just to keep them in check. And like you said, I think the skipper has not bowled just the 3 overs. It's a full toss.
So Shamika Deshan on screen there, he too was quite impressive bowling first change. But yes, Rajapaksa too was extracting some movement early on, but bowled just the 3 overs, and the left arm Hamdan bowled quite a tight 7 over spell to open up with. So those 3 might want to come back into the attack as Vishen is wrapped on the pads, but the umpire reckons that's sliding down leg as the batsman crossover for a leg by.
Yeah, Navin, just the 3 overs for 6 runs. I thought he did a really good job with that new ball, so I was surprised when he came off. I thought we would have seen at least another 2 overs from him.
Yes, we've been speaking about the game awareness and the tactics of Wycherley all day, Michael. Clearly, there's some room for improvement for them, but I'm sure that will come with time. All of these lads quite young and inexperienced. As a loosener from Disas is put away by Methuka. And once again, the field failing to account for the turn on the square boundary, Michael.
Yeah, the ground fielding has been a bit suspect, I would say. They could improve on that. Always when the spinners are in operation, you know the ball is going to spin either way. There you see.
Once again, something we could put down to a lack of game awareness, Michael, as this partnership has raced to 31 in quick time. And one more run added to the total as CIS close out the 27th on 106 for 5. So it's Praneeth Chandrakumar to bowl out. Here he has 9 overs for 34 runs so far, no wickets. And he'll be hoping to contribute to the wickets column as he closes out what has been overall quite a tight spell, Michael.
Yeah, a pretty decent spell. Started off really well, but in the middle overs he gave some runs.
can put that down to fatigue for the young lad.
They'll be bowling non-stop from that end, 10 overs.
Once again a short delivery, and that's nicely heaved over the man at short mid-wicket, and good covering run by the long on field. Restricts, keeps that down to a single. Partnership 34 of just 29 deliveries.
I think that has been the fastest we've seen all innings.
Yes, at one point in time CIS were going at just 2.4 runs to the over. So this has been quite a decent recovery after what I would say was a power play to forget for them.
Yeah. Betuka 17 of 17 has put some, what can I say, brought in some life to this batting unit.
Yes, at the current rate, see on the bottom of the screen, they'll go to around that 196 mark. So if these two can keep going at this rate, and a small acceleration at the end will get them to that desired target of around 220.
Well, that will be a very good score, because it's not easy in pressure situations, big matches, chasing anything over 200. Well, I know the track will be flat, it might help batting, but still you need to get those runs.
Yes, especially in pressure games like this, as you said, Michael, runs on the board is vital. As the partnership, commentator's curse, I would say, is broken by Praneeth in his last over. Through the gate of Methuka, who was looking quite comfortable so far. And after a small period of recovery, Colombo International School once again losing a wicket at a crucial juncture. So the 6 wickets fall in with just 108 runs on the board. Take a look at that delivery.
Again playing for some turn, no turn, going on with the arm. And it was dead straight, like they say, you miss, I hit. Nethuka Samarasinghe walking back for 17 of 18 bowled by Praneeth. 6th wicket down, 108 for 6.
So Praneeth Chandrakumar striking in his last over, and at a crucial time for his side.
He's got 2 more deliveries. Might have other ideas. Finishing up.
Yes, new batsman as well. Might look to fire one in on with the arm. Catch Inosh Walpita off guard.
Well, the thing is, with his action and approach to the wicket, I don't know whether you will see a faster delivery coming from him, because
but we saw early on in Vishen's innings, he looked to target that top of off stump of Vishen, firing the ball in, but his energy has certainly dropped in the last half an hour or so. But just one delivery away from closing out a well-bowled spell for the young lad.
I like to see him flight this delivery. Ask the new batsman to, try to take him on. Sometimes it can. Quite a tall lad. Then again that ball going on with the arm.
So closes out a tight spell. 1 for 36 off his 10 overs for Praneeth. That's excellent going in a limited overs match. CIS 108 for 6.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
So as we were discussing off air, Michael, Hamdan Moinuddin coming back for his second spell. Bowled quite a tight spell with the new ball, 1 for 13 of 6 overs so far. And another interesting change to note is change behind the stumps. Praneeth Chandrakumar has taken the gloves of Infaz Riaz soon after bowling 10 overs on the trot.
So that's why he bowled his 10 overs on the trot, just to come back. So maybe we'll see the wicketkeeper also coming and bowling a few overs.
His Infaz Riaz, who had the gloves initially for Wycherley, is known to be an ambidextrous spinner.
So they could unleash him in this latter part. And good on Praneeth, all-rounder, can wicket keep, can bowl. And I saw he has got a 79 as his highest, so he can bat as well.
Is quite the talent for Wycherley International School. As Rajapaksa has chosen to bring on his, I would say, his best spinner so far in Hamdan Moinuddin, because one more wicket here, be it Vishen or Inosh, will really put CIS under pressure. The wicket of Vishen obviously is the one that they'd want, but even dismissing Inosh here would force Vishen to play more cautiously, might put him into a bit of a shell and slow down the rate even more for CIS.
Yeah, I think they're doing the right thing, giving him the single, getting Vishen onto the non-striker's end, put some pressure on the other batsman. But what I would like to see is for the new batsman, get the field a little bit closer so that you don't have to give him the run. Make him go over the top.
Yes, just look to flight this one and try and tempt Inosh into a rash stroke first up in his batting stint.
He looks quite tall, big made. I'm sure he can hit the ball long.
Yes, listed as a bowling all-rounder, but has a higher score of 42, so can use the long handle when required. And just chip that back to the bowler, but
was it dropped or did it fall short?
Looked like a drop catch on live viewing, Michael. Would love to see a replay of that.
Need to flight it, get him to play that.
Let's take a look at the replay of that potential drop catch. Yes, chip straight back at Hamdan. Should have gobbled up that chance, Michael.
Well, off your own bowling, you need to take those. Can't expect people to catch for you if you're not going to take your own catches.
Yes, so a chance goes begging for Wycherley. Their catching hasn't been that bad so far.
Yeah, the ground fielding was a bit suspect, but catching has been good. But now they got Vishen on strike.
Waiver delivery, full toss on the pads and swept away by Vishen. So adding salt into the wounds for Wycherley. 29th over closed out with a boundary, 114 for 6. So bowling change from that end. Infaz Riaz, the ambidextrous spinner, is into the bowling attack after keeping wicket for the first 27 overs.
Interesting to see how he's going to start with his goal. He has the ball in the left hand.
Yes, left hand, right hand combination for CIS at the moment, and that plays into the hands of
it's going to bowl off spin. Looks like that one going straight on again, beating the bat. So this must be his main weapon, the off spin, and then bowls. Because I would have ideally like to see the left arm spin bowling to the right hander.
but very close to the off stump on that occasion. Could consider himself rather unlucky. And that's chipped by Inosh, but falls short of the man running from extra cover, who appears to have done some damage to himself.
I think something happened to his knee because he slipped.
Holding his inner thigh, Michael. Might have just pulled a muscle in the groin.
Yeah, because his leg got twisted a bit.
Or could be a bit of cramp even in this heat. If you take a look at the replay, Infas doing well to tempt the new batsman there, and his leg just getting stuck in the ground, jammed into the turf, as you said, and not a pleasant feeling for any sportsman, Michael.
I hope he's not done a muscle there.
Medical staff attended to him. It's been quite hot and humid so far, Michael. Certainly won't be helping our players. As the entire team seems to be crowded around that player, so not good signs for Wycherley International School. We'll try see who exactly is the man who has gone down there.
I think maybe a bit of cramping as well. The stretching that they're doing is mainly trying to, looks like maybe a bit of cramp.
Has just cramped up that right groin there. Hydration is important as we wait for play to resume. Take a look at the batting card so far for CIS. I thought Bosit Vijay Sundar looked quite good. Unfortunate run out for him. He made 19. Vishen being the pick of the batters so far, although he has been involved in those 3 run-outs on 34 not out. Built some partnerships with Sean, who made 21, and Methuka, who made 17, and 15 extras, making up 115 for 6 for CIS so far.
15 extras in just 29 overs. That's a lot. Look at the bowling card as well. Say the Hamden pick up the bowlers 7 overs, 1 for 19. And then we had Praneeth bowling his 10 overs on the trot and taking up the gloves after that. 10 overs, 1 for 36. Shamika, 3 overs, 1 for 16 were the 3 wicket takers with the better 3 runouts. Not a lot to talk about. Yes, the leg spinner was expensive. Gone for 21 off 3.
8 bowlers used so far by Rajapaksa. And wealth of options actually for Wycherley with the ball in hand, but I don't think they'd be too concerned about those 15 extras. Most of them were leg buys early on, although there has been the rare wide delivery also, as that player number 15 for Wycherley, their skipper Naveen Rajapaksa, that could be a crucial loss for them, Michael.
Let's hope it's not serious and maybe just cramping up and he'll come back at some point in this game.
But plenty of leadership in the side. Infas Riaz, in fact, skippered the side last year in a losing cause.
Who will take over, or whether they have the vice captain, not named here.
But certainly no lack of leadership in this Wycherley side. Most of them have played multiple big matches. Just the 5 freshers in the listed 12.
Looks a decent off spinner who could keep. Yet to see him bowling his left arm.
Yes, and we've been told he's more known for his batting. So another multifaceted cricketer in Faz Riaz.
He's a good batsman, you mean? Yeah. Good all-rounders in the side. Always easy when you have a second wicket keeper in the playing 11, so that he can come and bowl.
Inosh hasn't looked the most comfortable so far. Michael is on 2 of 7.
Well, I'm sure he can hit the ball hard, but it just needs to be in his zone. Sometimes batsmen like that, you need to flight it and give them some, get it off their eye line.
Yes, the taller batsmen, Michael, are more than happy to camp on their back foot and just work the ball away. And as you said, some flight is necessary to tempt them into that loose stroke.
Yeah, just, get the mind a bit, play on their mind. If he flights it again, I'm going after him, and then, there again. So that's 30 overs done. CIS 116 for 6.
So Hamdan in the second over of his second spell for Wycherley International School. CIS once again slowly getting themselves back on track after 2 back-to-back partnerships of 30 plus. Left-hander Vishen has anchored the innings so far. This time gets another single. We'll come back, Iran.
Absolutely, that's another bit of hesitation between the two batters, and a poor bit of fielding as well. It's happening here at the Thurstan Cricket Grounds. A fumble in the fielding, then a hesitation between the two batters. It's really comedy of errors happening in the middle.
Oh God, oh God. Just thought the ball was done and handed over to you. But look at that. Look at that overthrow. There was no run whatsoever. Batters decided to take the run. And look what Hamdan did. It's not the best of the returns to him, but still he had plenty of time just to collect it and take the bails off. Would have gotten the wicket of Inosh, the new batter.
Well, I do have an interesting fact, Adil, because Vishen, who is currently batting, he has been involved in all 3 run-outs of the CIS innings. So I'm pretty sure he is under tremendous pressure while he is running between wickets, because he surely will not want to get himself involved in a 4th run-out.
Definitely run. I think that would have definitely come to the back of his mind as soon as saw Inosh short of his crease. It was gone for all money, but luckily Hamdan didn't collect the return throw. This has been a decent over for CIS. 4 runs off 3 balls. Steps down the track, tries to play over the fielder, but finds the bowler himself. That's the end of Vishen. His long stay comes to an end. He's gone for 38, and Hamdan picks his second wicket in his second spell. The strike bowler for Wycherley with the price scalp of Vishen.
Well, I think that was not really required at this stage, because he was batting really well. He was the batter who was anchoring the CIS innings. But look at this. He came down the track, but unfortunately just getting that leading edge, and it was an easy catch back at the bowler. That's the 7th wicket down. Vishen Gunasekara out for 38. CIS 120 for the loss of 6 wickets. We are coming to you live from the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds here in Colombo. It has been a beautiful day. Great atmosphere. Both college supporters out here today in the Thurstan Cricket Grounds, supporting their respective teams, enjoying themselves. A lot of music, a lot of sounds, a lot of color. It has been a brilliant atmosphere here today.
Yep, it was initially Wycherley taking the rounds, making the rounds around the ground, cheering, but now I think it's CIC, the CIS supporters have taken over and they badly need that. 7 down in just 31 overs for 120 runs. Not the best situation for them, but it's not yet all done for them. Still got hope. A lot of work to be done. The ground staff is quickly making sure the lines are clearer. We've seen a lot of runouts today, so definitely the lines are very important for the umpires.
I mean, that was the previous wicket was actually not required. It was not a shot that was required at that time because Vishen was batting out really well and he was carrying a lot of pressure on his shoulder as well because he was involved in 3 runouts. He should have gone out to make that big total for the CSA innings, and maybe there was 20 overs left. Another 80 runs would have taken them easily to the total of 200, which would have been a very competitive total in this surface.
Definitely Iran, and given the number of balls Vishen had faced, and he was striking the ball quite well as well. Nevertheless, we are back and Hamdan will continue. Starts off with a dot. The new batsman for CIS is Lisat Semika, 17 years of age. Playing his 3rd big match for CIS.
That's outside the off stump, left alone, 31 overs done. CIS 120 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Infaz will continue for Wycherley. He was keeping wickets all this while, and suddenly after Praneeth Chandrakumar's spell finished, he just handed over wicket keeping duties to another teammate and he took on the ball. And I'm also told that he's capable of bowling with both arms. We're yet to see that in this game. He has just stuck to his right arm. Infaz is in his 2nd over.
Well, that would be really interesting to see him bowling in both arms because it recalls us the memories of Kamindu Mendis from the Sri Lankan team as well, who used to bowl or spin from both hands. It would be really interesting if he could see a little bit of 2-handed bowling from Infaz as well.
Yep. I think the most likely situation would have been if he is bowling to a right-hander and a left-hander. Where we just saw Vishen was there. Vishen was out there alongside Inosh. But even for Vishen, he just bowled with his right arm. So with 2 right-handers out there, could see some left-arm bowling for sure against right-handers. But Faz just sticking to his right arm off spinners for now. I think the motive is just to bowl dot balls and keep CIS as quiet as possible.
Exactly, but I would expect a little bit more attacking captaincy from the captain because we are into the tail end. We'll come back to that after this over. It's 121 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
32 was done. He has 121 for the loss of 7 wickets as we are stepping into the tail. I would love to see maybe one extra fielder within the 30-yard circle, because they need to invite the batters to go for those big shots, invite them to make that mistake and try to grab a wicket, because if you look at the field spread, we do have a deep square leg, a long on, a mid-off, and a deep cover. I'm not sure if you really need that deep cover fielder. Maybe you can get him into the 30-yard circle and maybe a short mid-wicket as well to stop those quick singles. That would definitely add a lot of pressure to the batters and get them to hit up and over the infield, which might definitely make them make a mistake.
Yep, spot on, Iran. Like you said, it's the tail. Enosh, we have not seen him attacking. He's just scored only 4 of 12. Just the blind slash like he just played now. Apart from that, we have not seen him connecting anything. So yeah, a lot of the boundary riders don't see big logic behind it, but this is wayward bowling from Hamdan. He has been economical throughout the day. This definitely won't help Wycherley.
Exactly, after 7 wickets down, especially, they need to be attacking a lot. They shouldn't be giving away easy runs. They should try and restrict CIS maybe below 150, with where they are currently sitting at 1, 2, 3 for the loss of 7 wickets. But if they are to be more defensive, I'm sure CIS would manage to grab few more extra runs, which definitely help their cause at the end of the 50 overs.
Definitely, Aaron. I think batting out the 50 overs would help CIS notch up a score of over 150 for sure. That would give them that psychological advantage as well.
Well, the CIS team management would really need to focus on running between wickets. They need to talk to their players, because if you looked at that previous delivery, there was clearly a run on offer, but they rather decided not to take a run, because obviously they have lost 3 wickets up front where there were 3 run-outs involved, but that doesn't make that you can, leave away those easy singles. So they need to really focus on these quick singles and building up that communication between batters while they're out there.
Absolutely, Aaron. Could have taken at least 1 more run in that over, but that was not the case. CIS 123 for 7 after 33. Infaz back for his 3rd over. So it's been a quiet phase for CIS, having lost, I said, batter Vishen, and that's another drop chance. 3rd drop chance, 3rd dropped caught and ball opportunity in this game. This was, I think, the hardest out of the 3, but still, Infaz, the wicket keeper, expected to take that, but let's see that once again.
It was a very close call. I just feel the bowler was a little bit slow to react. He should have reacted much faster and would have been definitely a chance.
Yeah, fell a bit short as well. Quite harsh on him actually. But as I said, the toughest out of the 3 dropped caught and ball chances in this game so far. The previous 2 were much easier than this.
Also, another interesting fact that these 2 spin bowlers are really rushing through their overs. If you just figure out, they have been really rushing through overs, and it has been really hard to the batters as well, maybe to take a little bit of break and focus on the next delivery. If you look at the bowler, he's rushing towards his bowling mark. I'm not really sure what's the tactic, but it's really good to watch.
Yeah, I think they're quite behind the bowling rate as well. It's already 18 minutes past 12 here, and that's the end of over number 34, CIS 123 for 7.
was done. CIS 123 for the loss of 7 wickets. And
his last over, Hamdan, his 10th over. Initially, Praneeth Chandrakumar finished his quota of 10 overs, picking up just 1 wicket.
Current run rate at 3.62, which would really not help the cause for the CIS. They need to up their scoring rate a little bit. But unfortunately, they are not in a situation to take those calculated risks because they're already 7 down. But these two batters would need to at least be there until maybe the 43rd or the 44th over, then try and take a chance to go after the bowling.
Indeed, Iran. It's 2 back-to-back singles for CIS, and I think they'll take this. Hamdan in his last over has bowled 41 dot balls so far. 3 more deliveries to go. 2 for 27. Can he finish with another scalp?
I mean, that is exactly been the issue for the CI as well. For an example, you were just talking about the dot deliveries that Hamdan has bowled. 40 dot deliveries out of, 57 to 58 deliveries he has bowled. I mean, that's not acceptable at all because you need to work around singles. When it comes to 50 over cricket, it's all about singles. It's not about those big shots or the sixes, just like the 20 overs as we speak. He has been clean bowled. A lovely delivery by Hamdan once again. Loud appeal. Let's see what the umpires have decided.
So the question is if the ball took the bail or was it the wicket-keeper's gloves? So that's what the umpires have to decide. Fortunately, they don't have the privilege of watching the replay. Since we do, we can have a look at it. But the verdict for now is not out.
Well, I just thought for a moment he was bowled, but unfortunately we do not have the privilege of taking the support of the technology. And that completes over number 35. Zia is 125 for the loss of 7 wickets.
So 125 for 7 after 35 overs are CIS after winning the toss, and not the position they would have wanted to be in at the 35 over mark, as I welcome Reshwan Pereira back into the comm box.
Thank you, Nathan. Once again, a fumble in the field. Rather bias. Wicketkeeper currently with the ball in hand. Infaz.
Yes, Infaz Riaz, last year's captain for Wycherley International School. So an interesting moment in the previous over, the ball, the bail coming off, but we are unsure if that was the ball hitting the bail or the keeper. And the umpires chose to give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman, as is usually the case. Infaz getting through quite an economical spell into his 4th over now. Just conceded the 3 runs so far.
Indeed, Nathan deserves a wicket. He's kept it tight. And he's overstepped this time around.
Yes, umpire calling no ball. And not for the first time today, one of the bowlers for Wycherley has overstepped. It's great to see Navin Rajapaksa back on the field for Wycherley. After he went off with a bit of cramp earlier, Wycherley would be quite heartened to have their skipper back on the park.
Indeed, Nathan, it's hot and humid as you see overstepping from Infaz Riaz.
Yes,
hot and humid conditions in Colombo. Nathan, his players will
Yes,
not be quite comfortable out in the middle.
Lisat Semiga faced the 21 deliveries for just that singular run. As Infas closes out another tight over. CIS 127 for 7.
And change in the bowling. Pace to be reintroduced to the attack. Shamik Adeshan, who was a tad bit wayward in his first spell.
But when he did land the ball in the right areas, Reshwan was quite a threat to the CIS batsman.
Indeed, he struck in his very first delivery. Got that big wicket of skipper Nikhil Pires, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, struck him on the toes first ball. And it's about time that pace was reintroduced, Reshwan. The spinners, although they contain the runs, against the tail enders, you would always favor your faster bowlers, as tail enders generally tend to struggle. When there's a little bit of pace on the ball, and that change has worked straight away for Shamik Adeshan, as Inosh is castled, left a straight one, and he loses his off stump in the process. CIS lose their 8th, Reshwan.
Indeed, just doesn't know where his off stump is on that occasion, Inosh. And just as Shamik Adeshan got his first breakthrough in the very first ball of that spell, and this time around as well, he gets his second in his very first ball in his second spell. 8
Yes.
down, CIS in quite trouble now.
Some sharp movement of the seam, and Inosh Walpita walks back for 6 of 22 deliveries. He looks rather disheartened. CIS 127 for 8.
And CIS now tumbling. And at the toss, Nathan, skipper mentioned they would bat the 50 overs as Nisal Saman Kula walks to the middle, right-hand batsman. As you see, the previous wicket, Enosh just leaving, and just doesn't know where his off stump is. Castles Enosh Shamik Adeshan struck us in his very first delivery of his second spell. 8 down and 127, Nathan. Where would you think they would end now?
Yes, they'd want these last couple of batting pairs to drag the total up to around that 150 mark at least. Try and bat out the 50 overs and get as many runs on the board as possible. But based off the conditions and everything we saw in the pitch report and off the surface so far, I'd say 200 to 220 is a par total on this pitch. And CIS already in a position where they'd have to bowl out of their skin to try and restrict Wycherley.
Indeed, once again right on the money, Shamik Adeshan from the word go after being reintroduced to the spell. And to speak of skipper Navin Rajapaksa, Nathan, he's made the right calls in the right time. And
yes, he's had his moments, Reshwan. He's had good calls as well as some questionable calls, but overall, the position that Wycherley find themselves in, you'd say it's been more good than bad.
Indeed, surely. Would like to see Navin Rajapaksa as well roll his arm over. Just a couple of wickets more needed for Wycherley wrap this innings up of Colombo International School.
Yes, Rajapaksa got some assistance from the surface in his opening spell. Some lovely in-swing in deliveries, but ball just 3 overs. So he'd be hoping to bring himself back on into the attack as well. And Shamika gets one in the block hole once again. Been a brilliant over so far from him.
He will be there and thereabout, bowling at the tail end. Were not so comfortable with the bat in hand. Final thing Wycherley International School want is to bowl the 50 overs. That would keep them in the field for another 1 hour's time probably. After this, over 13 overs remaining. And once again, a brilliant delivery, just beats the outside edge. A wicket maiden from Shamika Deshan. 37 completed. Colombo International School 127 for 8.
So Infas to continue his 5th over on the trot and beats the outside edge of Lisat. Faced the 23 deliveries for just the 1 run.
Would like to see more closing fielders, Nathan. These two batsmen don't look to go for this big stroke, so probably bring some closing fielders and try to wrap this innings as soon as possible.
Yes, that's one thing I feel that Wycherley have got wrong so far. It's their field placing. They've not kept those fielders in the eye line of the batsman. Haven't had fielders in catching positions to try and tempt the batsman into a loose stroke, and that's something that they could have done better today. And Infas breaks through. Lisat plays all-round straight delivery. And that crashes into middle and off stump. And CIS have lost their 9th wicket. And they are in deep waters at the moment. Lisat Semika. Take a look at that replay. Just camping on his back foot, playing all around a straight one. And loses his off stump. Lisat Semika, uncomfortable stay of 1 run of 26 deliveries, and CIS 127 for 9. So last man in for Colombo International School. Infas Riaz has done well with the ball in hand, looked quite threatening, and that brings Aaron Ramogan, the number 11 for CIS, his brother Aditya Ramogan. We saw in action a little while earlier. And it's all blue and grey so far today, Reshwan.
Indeed, flying high, Wycherley International School, led by a very spirited bowling attack as 38 completed here. CIS once again a wicket maiden for Wycherley, 127 for 9. And the biggest question now, Nathan, is how long will This is a final wicket partnership last. As long it's concerned for Wycherley, they would want to wrap things up as soon as possible. Can Shamika Deshan wrap things up for Wycherley?
Deshan tries to fire that into the block hole, gets it horribly wrong, and Chandrakumar has dived over it. 5 wides conceded, undoing all the hard work. We had 2 wicket maidens in a row the previous 2 overs, and now 5 runs just gifted to CIS. But I'm sure the crowd would want CIS to last the entire 50 overs, Reshwan. Nice, lovely atmosphere building up at the Thurstan College Grounds.
Indeed, skipper Navin Rajapaksa would want Shamika Deshan to be more disciplined with his line and length. He's been a tad bit wayward, even though he has got 2 wickets. 4 overs now, conceded 21 runs with that 5 wides. It's been either good bowling from Shamika Deshan or bad bowling.
Yes, he's been quite on and off as Shamika Deshan. A bit Lahiru Kumaresque, I would say. Slightly inconsistent. Has the pace and bounce, but needs to work on pitching the ball in the right area more consistently to be a threat. But overall has been pretty decent for Wycherley.
Indeed, Nathan. Good comeback from Shamik Deshan after that wayward delivery first up. Hot and humid day out there. Surely the players must be feeling it a lot more.
As that's flicked away by Nisal for a single. And coming to the overall batting innings from CIS, Reshwan, they've been good in phases. There were a couple of good partnerships. These are good batting conditions after all. But at the end of it, they've been let down by, I would say, they're running between the wickets.
Indeed, surely, Nathan. I think they have been guilty of giving away wickets between the running. 4 run-outs, if I'm not mistaken, Nathan, out of these 9 wickets, which does not help the cause after winning that toss, especially batting first and posting a total up front is always important. But CIS have failed on this occasion to put up a formidable total, because 133 currently. The last wicket right now won't take them too far from here. They would be happy if they reach up to 150, something to bowl at, but still would be a big task in their hands to try and bundle this Wycherley International School out in that run chase.
Yes, how long can this last pair hold on for? As you can see, the Wycherley supporters very, very jubilant. Their side is well and truly in the driver's seat in this 28th Battle of the Lions for the Lalit Athalmudali Trophy. As that's another lovely delivery in the block hole from Shamika Deshan. Closes out the 39th with CIS 133 for 9. So Infaz Riaz to continue for his 6th over. So Overall, Rishwan, 16 overs bowled on the trot by the two wicket keepers for Wycherley from that far end.
Indeed, quite a stat, Nathan. You normally don't see that in modern day cricket, and Infaz has kept it really tight. Once again going for that big hike. Missing it all ends up. Nisal as well looking to take a move on here. CIS 133 for 9. Projected score right currently would take them up to 169. They would take it, but they'll have to bat the 50 overs. And these two will have to at least get 3 runs in every over, which we don't see happening. As that one spun, played defensively, Nisal on that occasion. Plenty of work will be cut out for the CIS bowlers. Nathan coming in to bowl in that second innings of this game. Yes. And when they come out to bowl, that will be the best time to bat as well, Nathan. The sun beating down, the wicket just settling in now.
Yes, this phase right now for CIS would have been the best phase to bat for them, and as you said, the first few overs in the second innings should be a flat deck, as that brings an end to the 40th over. CIS 133 for 9.
Right then, 40 overs done. CIS 133 for the loss of 9 wickets. The last pair of batters out there.
Quite a lot of dot balls being bowled. Yes, the last pair just intent on batting those last 10 overs.
I mean, looking at Infaz's spell, he was the bowler who did bowl the previous over. He has bowled 6 overs for 4 runs and grabbed 1 wicket. That is, I mean, unbelievable. That's impressive, I would say. So that's the story it has been since morning. And CIS, after that small partnership, I would say a good partnership of 40 runs before they lost their wicket due to an unwanted run out. And since then, it has been a fall apart for the CIS team.
Yeah, 4 run-outs, not what you want to when you win the toss and bat first. Not looking for even the singles.
I would say right now these two batters are just trying to maybe play out these overs, try to hang out there for the 50 overs as expected by the captain during the toss. But this is surely not what the CIS team would have expected when they won the toss and decided to bat first. They would have definitely wanted to post a score somewhere around 200 plus, but unfortunately the poor communication between batters have really let them down and have brought them to a status where they are 133 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Yeah, I think, like you said, spot on. The communication was the key at the start of the innings. Altogether 4 run-outs in this innings. I can understand 1 or maybe even 2, but then to have 4.
I mean, the 5th wicket, which was the first, in fact, the 3rd run-out, was one of the crucial ones, because after 30 for 4, they were building up a healthy partnership of 44 runs before they lost their 5th wicket at 74, if I'm not mistaken, which was another run-out, which really let their team completely down.
Yeah, that's correct. That run-out really messed up things for CIS. They ended up getting somewhere close to 180, and that's a full toss. Just put away to the point field.
Aaron has been really struggling to make proper contact with the ball. Yet to get off the mark of 10 deliveries. We can see a lot of school kids of both schools enjoying themselves out there around the boundaries. A lot of music, a lot of colors. A lovely day, lovely atmosphere.
Well, that's what big match is all about. Just having fun. Schools, not only the studies. So 41 done. CIS 133 for 9.
Even overs done. CIS 133 for the loss of 9 wickets. Current run rate would take them to 162, which still looks a long journey with 1 wicket left.
Well, they're just intent on defending, not even looking for a run, with the hope of maybe some wides and no balls, and maybe misfields.
I mean, with the current situation that CIS are 133 for the loss of 9 wickets, at least if they manage to cross the score of 150, that would be definitely a psychological win for them, because the bowlers will have something to bowl at, because we are not pretty sure how. And as we speak, that's the 10th wicket down. Clean bowled Nizal, and Colombo International have been bowled out for 133 runs after 41.4 overs. That's a lovely delivery once again of Infas. We were just talking about him. He's into his 6th over, and he has managed to grab his 3rd wicket for just 3 runs. That's wonderful and brilliant bowling, and an overall brilliant performance by the Wycherley College Colombo players. They have just run through the Colombo International batters and have restricted them for a total of 133.
This also has been the normal, apart from the 4 run-outs, I think about 4 dismissals, just playing forward, missing a straight delivery, not being able, trying to play for the turn, where there was no turn on the track. I mean, not seeing anyone turn the ball. And I think another four dismissals of the same way, I would say, missing the ball, a straight ball.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of the areas that the Colombo International batters should have worked themselves through, because there was no turn at all on this pitch. So they should have actually figured out that. And here's a quick look at the batting card of the Colombo International. Nothing much though, Bosit, the opening batter. He got a good start, 19 of 31. And Vishen, the pick of the batters, who went on to score 38 runs, and Sean 21 and Metuka 17. And look at those extras. 23 runs added to their total, which helped the cause for the Colombo Internationals to end up at 133 before they were bowled out for 41.1 overs.
23 extras, the second highest scorer. Let's look at the bowling card. I'm sure lots of good figures. Look at that right at the bottom, the wicketkeeper coming on to bowl, Infas. 6.1 overs, 3 maidens, 2 wickets just for 4 runs. And well, at the start, Hamden, 10 overs, 2 for 27 was really good at the start. Pranit bowled pretty decently, 10 overs, 1 for 36. But in the context of the game, I think maybe you will call it a bit expensive. But in a normal one day, any captain would take those figures. And Shamika, 2 for 22 in 6. Were the bowlers to pick up wickets. Like we said, the 23 extras follow wickets 15, 24, 24, 30, 73, 108, 120, 127, 127 and 133 in 41.1 overs.
And here's a quick look at of what happened since morning. Colombo Internationals winning the toss and deciding to bat first. two opening batters. They did get a good start, couple of boundaries, well played, but unfortunately, that's where everything started. Unfortunate runouts, which continued one after the other. Look how poor the communication was between batters out there. They really had no idea what they were doing, and taking pure advantage out of that.
A few runs being wavered. That was lucky. Getting the inside edge, missing the stumps, passing the wicket keeper down to the boundary. A little bit of the ground fielding was not that good by Wycherley. It was also a brilliant work there, saving the 6, and then the wicket keeper had the presence of mind to come back, and I think that was the 3rd or 4th run out. And we saw a few misfields. I said I think both of dismissals were run-outs, balls, and a bit of this. I don't think there were many catches taken. That was one. The balls, many, I think 4. 3 were identical fashion, missing the ball completely and hitting the stumps. Oh, that was one catch taken. And there we see leaving it and being bowled. Then again, no clue. A bit of waywardness there. And then replays right down. So that was the innings.
That was a story with regards to the highlights. And don't go too far. We'll be back after a short break with the run chase for the Wycherley International College.
ඒගොල්ලෝ දැන් ශ්‍රී ලංකන් අයගේ තාත්තලා මාමලා ගැනත් කියලා තමයි ළමයි ඔය වන්නේ මැද්දට. ඔය ඩ්‍රම්ස් වාදක මහින්ද සෙල්වා හොඳ සොෆ්ට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩකයා. විශේෂයෙන්ම කතා කරන්න ඕනේ 91 සාෆ් තරඟාවලිය. එහිදී ඉන්දියාව පරාජය කරලා පිහිනුම් මන්සෙන් දීපිකා චන්දුගම් සහ ජූලියන් බෝලෙන් අරන් දීපු රන් පදක්කම් ටික එහින් දැක්ක අපි ඒක සොඳුරු මතකයක් පවණක් නෙමෙයි. සුවිශාල අත්දැකීම්. මෙම අසක් ඕකට මේ මම භාෂා දෙකෙන් ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය කරනවා කියන එකට හොඳයි නරකයි දෙකම ගල්මුල් ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මමත් තෝරගත්තා. ඉතින් සමහර ක්‍රීඩාවන් මොකද අපේ හැපිනවන්න පුළුවන් අපේ තරුණ කාලේ. තමන්නාතාව ගහති බස් ටිකට් එකකින් ගියාගෙන ඉන්නේ. සියලුම විස්තර ලස්සනයි කියන්නේ මොඩල් කියන්නේ ලස්සන විතරක් නෙවෙයිනේ. කැරිස්මා එක තියෙනවා. නමුත් අපි කතා කරන්නේ සජිත් ප්‍රනාන්දුට ඒ අවස්ථාව හිමි නොවුනේ ඇයි කියලා. ආවරණය සඳහා තියෙන පොරය හරහා මට පේනවා තත්ත්ව මට්ටමේ අඩුව.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. අද අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නේ මාධ්‍ය ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ දැවැන්තෙක්. ක්‍රීඩා මාධ්‍ය කිව්ව ගමන් ඔබට මතක් වෙන නමක්. මගේ පුංචි කාලේ මමත් ක්‍රීඩාව නරඹද්දී මට ඇහුණු හඬක් දැකපු රුවක් අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා හරිත පෙරේරා. අයිබෝන් හරිත.
අයිබෝන්.
මුලින්ම අවසර ගන්න වෙනවා මොකද මේ අපේ පූර්වජයෙක් අපට වඩා සෑහෙන ප්‍රවීණ අත්දැකීම් තියෙන කෙනෙක් හැටියට ඉතින් අපි ආදරයට හරිත අයියා කියලා කියන්නේ. නමුත් අද මට හරිත කියලා කියන්න වෙනවා වැඩසටහනට ප්‍රවේශයක් ගන්න. ඉතින් හරිතයි ඒකට අවසර ඉල්ලගෙන අපි මුලින්ම කතා කරමු පොඩි මේ ඊරෑ ටිකක් විශේෂ දවසක් පාපන්දු ලෝක කුසලාන අවසන් මහා තරගයක් නරඹන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා අපිට. විශේෂ තරගයක්, ඉතාම තරගකාරී තරගයක්. ඉතින් හරිතය තරගය නරඹන්න ඇති. මොනවද හිතුනේ මේ අලුත් ට්‍රෙන්ඩ්ස් ගැන, මේ ක්‍රීඩාව කොච්චර වේගවත් වෙලාද, කොච්චර වෙනස් වෙලාද කියන එක ගැන මොකද හිතුනේ ඊරෑ?
අසංකමලි මේකයි කතාව. දැන් අපි තරගයේ නරඹුවා කියලා නෙමෙයි. අපි ඒ තරගයේ ජීවත් වුණා. මොකද ලෝක පාපන්දු කුසලාන අවසන් තරගයක් කියලා කිව්වහම ඒක ගුවන් විදුලියෙන් නැව්වත්, රූපවාහිනී තිරයෙන් බැලුවත්, සමාජ ජාල මාධ්‍ය ඔස්සේ ඒ තරගයට සම්බන්ධ වුණත් තරඟේ ජීවත් වුනේ නැත්නම් ඔබ තරඟේ හිටියේ නැහැ. එහෙම තමයි මම දකින්නේ. ඉතින් වසර ගණනාවක් තිස්සේ ඔය වගේ ලෝක කුසලාන පාපන්දු, ක්‍රිකට්, රග්බි, ඒ වගේම හොකි. මම ඒ ගැන ටිකක් වැඩිපුර අවධානය අර කණ්ඩායම් ක්‍රීඩා හින්දා යොදනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අවසන් තරඟයක් බලනකොට ඒකේ ඇඟට දැනෙන දේ විඳලම බලන්න ඕනේ. මොකද අපි ක්‍රිකට් ලෝක කුසලාන අවසන් තරඟයක් කරන්න වෙන ලෝක කුසලාන අවසන් තරඟයකට මේ සහභාගී වෙලා නැහැ. ඇස් දෙකෙන් දැකලා නැහැනේ ක්‍රිකට් හැරෙන්න. ඒකින්ද ඒකේ ජීවත් වෙනකොට තමයි තේරෙන්නේ ඒකේ විචිත්‍රත්වය කොතරම් දුරටද කියලා. ඔය වචන වලින් කියනවනේ මෙච්චර ලක්ෂ සංඛ්‍යාත කෝටි සංඛ්‍යාත ප්‍රේක්ෂක ප්‍රජාවක් කියලා. ඒක මම විශ්වාස කරනවා. මොකද ඒකේ ජීවත් වුණොත් ඒක දැනෙනවා. ඊයේත් ඒ වගේ තමයි. මම දන්නේ කීයද නිදාගත්තේ කියලා.
ඔව් ඊටාම තරඟකාරී විශේෂ තරඟයක් නරඹන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා අපි හැමෝටම. ඉතින් අද ප්‍රධාන මාතෘකාව තමයි අද නොදුටු මිනිසා හැටියට අපේ හරිත පෙරේරා ඉන්න නිසා. ඉතින් ඔහුගේ නොදුටු පැත්ත, ඔහු ගැන ඔබ නොදත් දේවල් ගොඩාක් තියෙනවා. ඔහුගේ අතීතය, ඔහුගේ අත්දැකීම, ඔහුගේ රසවත් අත්දැකීම් තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ හැමදේම ගැන කතා කරන්නයි සූදානම් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් හරිත ඔබ ඉපදුණු තැන ඉඳන් අපි පටන් ගමු. කොහොමද පෞල් පසුබිම ක්‍රීඩාව පෞලේ තිබුණ එකක්ද නැත්නම් කොහොමද පුංචි කාලේ තිබුණු ඇල්ම ක්‍රීඩාවට?
මෙමය මම ඉපදුනේ නම් වැල්ලවත්තේ මගේ ගම දෙහිවල කරගම්පිටියේ. සත්තුද්දයන්ට වැඩි දුරක් නැහැ. මුහුදු වෙරළටත් වැඩි දුරක් නැහැ. ඒකින්ද ඔය දෙක අතරේ තියෙන කෝණයක තමයි මම හිටියේ කරගම්පිටියේ කියන තැන. මම 5 දෙනෙකුගෙන් යුත් පවුලේ වැඩිමලා අසංක. මට නංගිලා දෙන්නයි, ඊට පස්සේ මල්ලි, ඊට පස්සේ ආපහු බාලම නංගි. බාලයයි මායි අතරේ පවුලේ වැඩිමලා හැටියට අවුරුදු 11ක වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මගේ තාත්තා ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා හිටියා. ඔහු ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඒ වගේම මගේ මාමා, ඒ කියන්නේ අම්මගේ මල්ලි හොඳ මේ ජිම්නාස්ටික් ඒ වගේම මල්වල ක්‍රීඩා කරපු හොඳ ජව සම්පන්න චරිතයක් කියලා මට දැනගන්න ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. දැන් දෙදෙනාම ජීවතුන් අතර නැහැ. මගේ මාමා ස්ටැන්ලි රොසයිරෝ සහ ගාමිනි ෆොන්සේකා දෙහිවල හන්දියේ එකට මේ කරක් ගහපු දෙන්නෙක් කියලා මම අහලා තියෙනවා අම්මගෙන් මාමගෙන්. ඉතින් ඔබට ඒ පෞරුෂය ගාමිනී ෆොන්සේකා කියන චරිතය ගැන කිව්වහම ඔබට තේරෙන්න ඕනේ කොයි මට්ටමක ඒගොල්ලෝ හැසිරුණාද කියලා. හොඳම කඩවසම් දෙන්නේ. මගේ තාත්තත් හොඳ දේහධාරී පුද්ගලෙක්. ඉතින් ඒකින්ද ඒක තමයි ක්‍රීඩාවේ තිබිච්ච පසුබිම. හැබැයි ඉතින් මම ක්‍රීඩාවට යමුනේ පාසල් කාලය හරහා ඇවිල්ලා අපි හොඳට සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රීඩා කරපු කට්ටියක්නේ.
ඒක මේ ටිකක් වැදගත් හරිතයි. මම ඒක ගැන වැඩිපුර අහන්න හිතෙනවා. මොකද මේ ගොඩක් දෙනෙක් දන්නේ නැති දෙයක්. ඔබ සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ඒ වෙනකොටත් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ සැහැණ ජනප්‍රිය වෙලා තිබුණා. මේ වෙනකොටත් දැන් ඔබ දකිනවා ඒ කියන්නේ සජීව දර්ශන බලන්න, සජීව තරඟ අත්දැකීම් ලැබෙන තරමට සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් ඉදිරියට ඇවිල්ලා තිනවා. ඒ කාලේ තිබුණු තත්ත්වය කොහොමද සැහැල්ලු පන්දු? ඒ
කාලෙත් මේ වගේමයි. මොකද දැන් මම කරගම්පිටියේ හිටියා කිව්වහම සරණංකර පාරේ ඉතාමත් ඉහළ මට්ටමකින් සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රීඩාව සිදු වුණා. සරණංකර පොඩි ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. මොකද කට්ටිය පොලිමේ ඉන්නවනේ. කළුබෝවිල එක්සත් කිව්වහම බෙල්ලන්විල එක්සත් එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරා මේ ඇක්සස් ව්‍යාපාරයේ නිර්මාතෘ. ඔව් හොඳ වමතින් වේග පන්දු යවපු කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මම අත්තිඩිය සමුද්‍රයේ සෙල්ලම් කරා, කරගම්පිටිය ක්‍රිකට් සමාජයේ සෙල්ලම් කරා, අපි හිල් රේන්ජර්ස් කියලා කණ්ඩායමක් හිටියා. ඊට අමතරව ඔය ජනතා කුසලාන කියලා ලේක් හවුස් එකෙන් මේ අනුග්‍රහය දක්වපු දීප ව්‍යාප්ත ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලියක් තිබ්බා. ඔයා විශ්වාස කරන්නේ නැති වෙයි මොරටුවේ සොයිසපුර කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක එක තරඟයක් අපි ජය පරාජයකින් තොරව අවසන් කරා. මොකද ඒ තරඟය අනිවාර්යෙන් දිනන්න ඕනේ ඊළඟ වටේට යන්න. දෙවනි වටේදී ලකුණු 200ක් එලෝලා ගිහිල්ලා අපිට 200 සම්පූර්ණ කරගන්න බැරි වෙච්ච ඉඳා මේ මොරටුවේ සොයිසපුර කණ්ඩායම ඉදිරියට ගිහිල්ලා වුන් ජයග්‍රහණයත් කරා. ඒ සොයිසපුර කණ්ඩායමේ හිටියා ඔය ලින්ඩන් හැනිබල්ගේ ඥාති සොහොයුරා ලෙස්ටර් හැනිබල්. අදටත් ඒක ඉන්නවා. ඒකේ හිටියා ප්‍රියන්ත විජේසූරිය, නාලක විජේසූරිය අයියමල්ලෝ දෙන්න මේ ද්‍රවිඩ සංගමයේ වෙනුවෙන් හොඳට ක්‍රීඩා කළා මොරටු ක්‍රීඩකයෝ. නම් වැලක් කියන්න පුළුවන් ඕකේ. ඒ තරම් ඉහළ මට්ටමකින් ඔය ඩ්‍රම්ස් වාදක මහින්ද සෙල්වා හොඳ සොෆ්ට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩකයා. හරි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ මං නම් බොහොම ටිකයි කිව්වේ මාව ඔය ක්‍රීඩාවට අදගෙන ගිය කෙනා තමයි හනිෆ් කිචෙත්. එයා දැන් නම් ඉන්නේ ඇමරිකාවේ. තව හිටියා ටයිටස් සිල්වා කියලා මහවැලියේ ලොකු වැඩ කොටසක් කරා පාලිත පෙළපොළත් එක්ක. මම මේ කියන්නේ මේ ඒ ලොකු කොටසක් ඒ සැහැල්ලු පන්දු වපසරිය අපිට හිතාගන්න බෑ. මම හැබැයි සැහැල්ලු පන්දුවේම එල්ලිලා හිටියේ නෑ. ඔය බොහෝ දෙනා ආවා වගේ මම ලෙද බෝල් ක්‍රිකට් එකට ගියා තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට ලාබාල් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට කොළුපිටිය ශාන්ත තෝමස් ප්‍රාථමික පාසලේ. හැබැයි මට ඒ පන්නරේ ආවේ ඒ සැහැල්ලු පන්දුවේ ජාතික මට්ටමේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. අපි අලව්වේ ගිහිල්ලා ගැව්වා, පොළොන්නරුවේ ගිහිල්ලා ගැව්වා. මට මතක හැටියට අනුරාධපුරේ දෙපාරක් ගියා. ඉතින් රත්නපුරේ ගියා. ඒ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟ වලට සහභාගී සමාජික ක්‍රිකට් අපි එකපාරක් අමලංගොඩ සිංහ ඔය දැන් ඉන්න සියලුම දෙනා ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ගිනිගේලා, ප්‍රේමසිරිලා, එතකොට කුමුදුලා ඒ කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා අන්තිමට ධර්මපාලයේදී තමයි ජාතික අවසන් තරඟයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරේ හෝමගමත් එක්ක. ඒක හිටියා නාගසිංහ කියලා. මම මේ නන් ටික කියන්නේ ඔය මම කියන නන් ටික ඇහුවාම සැහැල්ලු පන්දුවට උනන්දු හැමදෙනාම ඔය නන් ටික අඳුරනවා. අනිත් එක තමයි අසංක මට කියන්න ඕනේ විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය. ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරයේ ක්‍රිකට් සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලියක් අහන්න. අපි කියන්නේ මොනවද කියලා හිතෙනවා. මොකද ක්‍රීඩකයා එනකොට එයාගේ සම්පූර්ණ ඉතිහාසය කියලා ඉවරලා මැද්දට එනකොට. ඊතරම් දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරකයෝ 5 දෙනෙක් මම ගණනලා තියෙනවා. සමහරවිට අපි දැන් යනවා මේ තෑගි බෙදලා දෙන්න. අපිට ලැජ්ජා හිතෙනවා මේ මිනිස්සු ඒ කියන කතාව. අවුරුදු 35ක 40ක අතීතයක් ඒගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන්නේ. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ දැන් සෙල්ලම් කරන අයගේ තාත්තලා මාමලා ගැනත් කියලා තමයි ළමයි වයවන්නේ මැද්දට.
ඒ තරම්
ඔව් ඒක වෙනම කතාවක්. ලංකාවේ සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ.
ඔව් දැන් ඔබට තේරෙන්නේ නැති මේ කතාව කොහෙටද යන්නේ, කොච්චර ඉතිහාසයක් මේ කතාව ඇතුලේ තියෙනවද, මේ කතාව ඇතුලේ අපි අහපු නැති දේවල් කොච්චර අහන්න අපට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙයිද කියන දේ. ඉතින් අපි තවත් මේක හරවස්සමු. හරිත පෙරේරා දැන් සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රවීණෙක් වුණා, ක්‍රීඩා කළා. මම හිතන්නේ ඒ ඇතුලේම ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ නැති විස්තර විචාරය කරන්නත් ඔබ කිව්වත් වගේ අලුත් අයටත් අවස්ථාව ලබා දුන්නා. ලෙද පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ගැන මොනවා වගේ
මම කියවනේ කොළුපිටිය ශාන්ත තෝමස් ප්‍රාථමික විද්‍යාලයේ 11න් 15 13න් 15 ක්‍රීඩා කළා. මාත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරපු කීප දෙනෙක්ගේ නම් කියන්නම්. එක්කෙනෙක් ගයි දල්විස් නැසීගේ එකම වයස් කාණ්ඩේ ලක්මාල්ද සොයිසා, එතකොට රබා ගුණසේකර. පසුව ඔහු ජාතික රග්බි කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඔහු රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ගියේ. ඔය තුන් දෙනා අතරේ තමයි අපි ඉස්සරහට ගියේ. ඊට අමතරව හිටියා වසීල් හෆීල්ලා වගේ අය. ඒගොල්ලෝ රග්බි වලට ගියා. CHNFC කණ්ඩායමේ රග්බි පුහුණුකරු බවට පත් වුණා. ඉතින් අර එතනින් ගිහිල්ලා අපි ශාන්ත තෝමස් විදුහලට ගියාම එහි 16න් 15 කණ්ඩායමටත් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඒ අපි 14න් 15 කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට එහා පැත්තේ රංජන් මඩුගල්ලේ, අර්ජුන් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ ඒ 14න් 15 කණ්ඩායමේ රාජකීය විදුහලේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඊට පස්සේ මේ මාත් එක්ක 16න් 15 ක්‍රීඩා කරපු කීප දෙනෙක්ම අද අපාතර නැහැ. ඒ අතර අපේ නායකයා හිටිය දායලන් සුප්‍රමණියම්, ඔහු රග්බි පාවා ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඊට වගේම අපේ නිවාස කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා හැටියට ක්‍රීඩා කළපු රත්නායක ලලිත් රත්නායක මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ. අපි තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ හැටියට ඉන්නකොට අපිට හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දුන්න කට්ටිය. අරිත වික්‍රමනායක ඒකේ දෙවන පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ශාන්ත විතරයි. අරිත වික්‍රමනායක කියන්නේ ලංකාවේ නීති ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ දැවැන්ත නමක් අද වන විට. එදා ඒ සෙල්ලම් කරපු ඒ කට්ටිය දැන් රග්බි කණ්ඩායමේ හිටිය ෂේන් පින්ඩ, ඒ වගේම ඔහුත් සමග ක්‍රීඩා කර උමේෂ් ඉදිපිලි, ඒගොල්ලෝ ලක්මාල් සොයිසලා, ඒගොල්ලෝ රග්බි පාසල් ශූරතා 3ක් දිනලා හොඳම පාසල් රග්බි කණ්ඩායම හැටියට තීරුණා. ඉතින් එවැනි ක්‍රීඩකින් රසක් හිටිය දැවැන්ත මලර ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හිටියා රෝහන්ද සිල්වා කියලා. අපි ඔහුට කිව්වේ ශරෝනා කියලා. මේ මොකද ශරෝනා මේ බිම තමයි ඔහුගේ උපරිම මේ පානේ. ඒකින්ද තමයි ශරෝනා කිව්වේ. ඒ වගේම මිලින්ද මොරහැල කියලා හොඳ හොකි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හිටියා. ඉතින් ඔය මං කියන වපසරිය හරහා තමයි අපිට ඉතින් පොඩි නිවාස මට්ටමින් හැමදේම කරන්න පුළුවන් තත්ත්වයක් උදා වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ මම පළමු පෙළ ගහන්න 19න් 15 ගියේ ධර්මපාල විද්‍යාලයට. වසර 2ක් ධර්මපාල විද්‍යාලයේ තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කළේ.
ඔව් සම්පූර්ණ වෙනස් පරිසරයකට එන්නේ. මට තවත් දෙයක් මතක් වුණා හරිද මේ ක්‍රිකට් කල්චර් එක ක්‍රිකට් සංස්කෘතිය මොන වගේ තැනක තිබුණද කියලා අහන්න. මොකද දැන් ඒ වෙනකොට ගොඩක් තරඟ නරඹන්න අවස්ථාවක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. සජීව තරඟ නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කළා. මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද මේ තරඟ නැරඹීමේදී එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ක්‍රිකට් ගැන කතා කරද්දී මොන වගේ කතා බහක්ද තිබුණේ යාළුවෝ අතරේ?
ඔබ දන්නවනේ රාජකීය ශාන්ත තෝමස් මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගයත් පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් තරගයක්. ආනන්ද නාලන්ද ශාන්ත ජෝසප් ශාන්ත පීතර මේ මම කියන්නේ බොහොම තෝරලා බේරලා අරගෙන හොඳේ. ඉතින් ඔය රට වටේම මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරඟ බලන්න සෙනග ආවා. නමුත් ඊට වැඩිය වෙනස් කතාව තමයි අන්තර් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ තරඟ ඒ දවස්වල. ඒ දවස්වල SSC NCC, Bloomfield NCC, Bloomfield SSC, CCC NCC SSC ඔය තරඟ ගැන කතා කරන්න ගියාම දැන් බ්ලූම්ෆීල්ඩ් ක්‍රීඩා කරා කියන්නේ වර්ණපුරකින් පටන් අරගෙන රණසිංහ වෙනකන් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ 7 දෙනෙක් විතර ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. ඉතින් වුන් හොඳ කණ්ඩායම තරඟ ජයග්‍රහණය කරා. අඩුම තරමේ 2000ක් තරඟේ නැරඹුවේ නැත්තම් පුදුමයි. බොහොම අමාරුවෙන් තමයි අපි ගිහිල්ලා බැලුවේ අජිත් දිසිල්ලට පින් සිද්ධ වෙනවා. මොකද අජිත් දිසිල්ල දෙවිවලාවට නෑදෑයෝ අපි දන්න කට්ටියට පින්ද අජිත් දිසිල්ල වගේ මාර්ගෙන් තමයි යන්තම් බ්ලූම්ෆීල්ඩ් එකේ අයින් එකට කොනකට ගිහිල්ලා අපි පොඩි ළමයි ගිහිල්ලා තරඟ නරඹන්නේ. ඉතින් එනේන ඔක්කොම කසකාරයෝනේ හිටියේ. ඉතින් වර්ණපුරගෙන් සුනිල් ජයසේකරගෙන් පටන් ගත්තාම ලෙස්ලි නාරංගොඩලා මේ ලලිත් කරු පෙරමලා චබ්බිරස් කරලාලිලා තුන්සියක් ගෙවුවා මේ කෙලොණු. ඒ වගේ ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ පිටිකරුවන් හැටියට දස්කම් දක්වන්නෙත් ශ්‍රී ලංකා පන්දියවන්න හමුවේ. එයා පැත්තේ ඉන්නවා මේ ඩෙනිස් චන්මුගම්ලා ටෝනි ඕපාතලා එළවෙලෝ ගහන්නේ. ඒ වගේම තමයි අනිත් පැත්තත්. පන්දියවනකොට ඩීඑල්එස් දිසිල්වලා සභාපති පිල්ලේ ඊළඟරත්නම්ලා එහෙම යවනකොට මම කිව්වා තව කීප දෙනෙක් හිටියා රුමේෂ් රත්නායක රවි රත්නායකලා වගේ උන්ට වේග පන්දියවන අසන්ත දිමෙල්ලා. හැබැයි ඒ නම් නැති තවත් කීප දෙනෙකුත් හොඳට හිටියා. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඉස්සරහට ආවේ නැති වුණාට කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී එතකොට කණ්ඩායම් තරඟ ඔවුන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය වෙනුවෙන්, තමුන් වෙනුවෙන් නෙමෙයි. උතන තමයි වෙනස තිබ්බේ එතකොට. ඒ සංස්කෘතිය තමයි දැන් වෙනස් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට සෙල්ලම් කරාට අද ඒක තමගේ පෞද්ගලිකත්වයේ ඉදිරියට ගෙන යන තත්වයට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා කියන අදහසේ මම ඉන්නවා. මොකද මමත් ක්‍රිකට් පරිපාලනයට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා හිටපු කෙනෙක් හැටියට මට ඒක තේරෙනවා.
වර වෘත්තීය මට්ටමට එන එකේ හොඳකුත් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම ඔය වගේ නරක පැත්තකුත් තියෙනවා. මොකද අර පෞද්ගලිකත්වය ගැනම හිතන හින්දා. ඉතින් ඔබේ ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආයෙත් ගියොත් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. මොන වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයෝද එතකොට හම්බුණ කට්ටිය මොන වගේ මතකයන්ද තියෙන්නේ මේ තරඟාවලිය ගැන?
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ දවස්වල වේග පන්දු යවන්නන් නම් මේ අපිට ඉතින් හෙල්මට් ආම් ගාඩ් තිබ්බේ නැහනේ. අපි දිව්වා. ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවෙක් හැටියටත් කටයුතු කරා. අවසන් පිටිකරුවෙක් හැටියටත් ගියා. මං ක්‍රීඩා කරේ BRC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට. මොකද මම ධර්මපාලයට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තරුණ ළමෙක් හැටියට මම අවුරුදු 2කට පස්සේ රස්සාවට ගියා. ගෙදර තිබ්බ වාතාවරණය හින්දා මම මුලින්ම පිගන් සංස්ථාවේ අද පිගන් සංස්ථාව නැහැ පිළියන්දල නිමබඩු ගබඩාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කළේ. ඉතින් එහි ජනසතු සේවා දෙවන පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඊට පස්සේ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ආවා මේ එට්කින්ස් පෙන්ස් සමාගමට. එහිදී වෙළඳ සේවා දෙවන පෙළ. ඒකේ ඉහළ මට්ටමේ තරඟවලට සහභාගී වුණා. සෑහෙන කාලයක් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඒ හිටපු අවුරුදු 25ම ක්‍රිකට් වලට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා හිටියා මම. ඔවුන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ ක්‍රිකට් ලේකම් හැටියට කටයුතු කරපු හින්දා. ඉතින් එහිදී තමයි මගේ ක්‍රිකට් දිවිය උපවෙන්න මට අවස්ථාව උදා වුණේ. මම BRC කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. එහි ක්‍රිකට් ලේකම් හැටියට කටයුතු කරා. විවිධ කාර්යභාරයන් රැසක් සිදු කළා ඒ අවුරුදු ගාන ඇතුළත. ඉතින් ඔය කාලේ හරහා තමයි අපිට විශාල අභියෝග රාශියකට මුහුණ දෙන්නත් සිද්ධ වුණේ. අපිට 971 කරදරේ මතකයි අපි පාසල් ළමයි හැටියට. 83 කරදරෙත් මතකයි. අපි එතකොට මාධ්‍යයට ඇවිල්ලා නැහැ. හැබැයි පයින් වැඩට ආවා දෙහිවල ඉඳලා මේ හයිඩ් පාක් වෙනකන් කීප දවසක්ම. ඊට පස්සේ 89 ඒ කරදරේ වෙනකොට අපි ඔය ක්‍රිකට් වලටත් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා ක්‍රීඩා සමාජවල වැඩ කටයුතුට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා හිටියා. ඉතින් අර එවැනි පසුබිමක් වාතාවරණයක් යටතේ තරඟාවලි පැවැත්ුණා. මේ මෑත කාලයේ වෙච්ච කරදර වෙනකන් ආවේ නැති වුණාට හැම තරඟාවලියක්ම අඩු වැඩි මට්ටමින් පැවැත්ුණා. හැබැයි අර වෘත්තීය මට්ටම ඉස්සරහට ගියානේ 96න් පස්සේ. ඊට පස්සේ ක්‍රිකට් දිහා බලලා අනිත් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජත් ක්‍රීඩා මේ සංවිධානත් ඔවුන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා මට්ටම ඉහළට ගෙන ආවා. දැන් මේ අතරවාරේ ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමින් මල්ල ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් අපිට සෑහෙන වාසි ලැබුණා. මේ අර විශේෂයෙන්ම කතා කරන්න ඕනේ 91 සාෆ් තරගාවලිය. එහිදී ඉන්දියාව පරාජය කරලා පිහිනුම් මන්සෙන් දීපිකා චන්නකුම් සහ ජූලියන් බෝලෙන් අරන් දීපු රන් පදක්කම් ටික ඇහින් දැක්ක අපි ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ කතාව ඒක සොඳුරු මතකයක් පවණක් නෙමෙයි. සුවිශාල අත්දැකීම්. අපි ඒක ගැන වෙනම කතා කරමු. නමුත් ඔබ මගේ ක්‍රීඩා දිවිය ගැන අහනකොට මගේ ක්‍රිකට් එකේ ඒකයි ඒ වෙළඳ සේවා දෙවන පෙළ තුන්වන පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු ඒවා හරහා ආපු පන්නරේ තමයි මේ අපිව ඇදගෙන ගියේ ඔය ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරයට. ඉතින් ඒකට යොමු වුණේ විශේෂයෙන්ම සහැල්ලු පන්දු වල හිටියා. නමුත් ඊට වැඩි ආවේ BRC එකට ඇවිල්ලා ඒකේ සහ සමාජික ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලියේ ඉතින් අපි ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය කරන්නේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකින් සමගනේ. අන්න එතනින් තමයි මාව පොඩ්ඩක් එළියට ආවේ.
ඔව් ඒක තමයි දැන් වැදගත්ම තැන මේ කතාවේ ඔහුගේ අපි කියන පදනම වෙන්නේ ඔහුගේ විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය. ඔහු ඔබට මතක ඇත්තේ විස්තර ਵਿਚාරකයෙක් හැටියට මටත් මුලින්ම මතක විස්තර ਵਿਚාරකයෙක් හැටියට. ඉතින් ඒක ගැන අපි දැන් අහමු. කොහොමද මේ විස්තර ਵਿਚාරයට එළඹුණේ? අපි අහලා තියෙනවා ඔබ සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් තරඟත් විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය කළා මුලින්. නමුත් හරියටම මේ ජාතික මට්ටමේ තරඟ ਵਿਚාරකයෙක් වෙන්න කොහොමද අඩිය තිබ්බේ?
බොහොම ලෙන්ගතුව මතක් කරන ෆයිසල් බොන්සෝ. ෆයිසල් බොන්සෝ එතකොට ලංකාවේ නමක් දිනා සිටි වෘත්තීයම නිවේදකයෙක්. ඉහළ මට්ටමේ ඔහු ඉසිපතනේ. ඉතින් ඔහුට ඉඳලා හිටලා ඇහෙනවා මේ වියාසිකේ සාය සමාජික තරඟාවලියේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් ඇනවුන්සර් හැටියට මම මේ කරන විස්තර කතනය. මොකද ඒ තරඟාවලිය කොළඹ කෝල්සා BRC තරඟ පිටිවල තමයි පැවැත්වුනේ. ඉතින් ජාතික මට්ටමේ සියලුම ක්‍රීඩකින් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ඔහු දැන් ඔහුට මේ යාළුකමක් තිබ්බා. ඔහු ගුවන්විදුලියත් එක්කත් රූපවාහිනියත් එක්කත් වැඩ කරනවා. විශේෂයෙන් ගුවන්විදුලියත් එක්ක වැඩ කරන කාලේ කාල්ටන් සෙනවිරත්න නැසේ ගියේ කාල්ටන් සෙනවිරත්න හොඳ ජනමාධ්‍ය වේදිකයෙක්. ඒ වගේම මල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පුහුණුකරුවෙක්ද මන් දන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් මල්ල ක්‍රීඩාවට සෑහෙන සම්බන්ධකමක් තිබ්බ පුවත්පත් කලාවේදියෙක්. ඔහු ක්‍රීඩා අංශයේ බාරව හිටියා ගුවන්විදුලියේ. ඔහුට කවුරු හරි මෙහෙම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව සම්බන්ධ කට්ටිය ඕනේ කිව්වහම ෆයිසල් බොන්සෝ BRC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ BRC සමාජය හරහා මට කතා කරලා මට කිව්වා යන්න කියලා. ඉතින් එතෙන්ට ගිහිල්ලා කාල්ටන් සෙනවිරත්නට පින්සින් දෙන්න තමයි අපි ගුවන්විදුලියේ ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරයට සම්බන්ධ වුණේ. නැසී ගිය කාල්ටන් සෙනවිරත්න ඔහු මට විතරක් නෙමෙයි තව බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට අවස්ථාව ලබා දුන්නා. එපමණක් නෙමෙයි ඔහු යොමු කරා අපිව වෘත්තීය මට්ටමින් මේක කරන්න. ඒ අවස්ථාවට සහභාගී වෙච්ච තව කීප දෙනෙක් තමයි අපි ඒ ගුවන්විදුලියේ පුහුණුව ලබා දුන්නා අපිට මේ නිවේදකින් හැටියට. ක්‍රීඩාම නෙමෙයි නිවේදකින් හැටියට. රොෂාන් අබේසිංහ එකේ හිටියා. තවත් හෙට්ටිආරච්චි මොන ප්‍රසන්න හෙට්ටිආරච්චිද ප්‍රසාද් හෙට්ටිආරච්චිද කියලා මතක නැහැ. ප්‍රසාද් විතානගේ හිටියා. හරිසිරි විතානගේගේ පුතා කීප දෙනෙක්. තව ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධ වෙච්ච නැති නිවේදක මට්ටමට ගිය තව 10 දෙනෙක් විතර හිටියා. ගුවන්විදුලියේ හොඳ පදනමක් සහිත හොඳ තත්ත්ව මට්ටමක පුහුණුවක් ලබා දුන්නා කොයි විදිහටද මේක හැසිරවන්නේ කියලා. ඒ දවස්වල ඒ ලබා දුන්න ඒ පුහුණුව මම හිතන්නේ ඒක ඒ මට්ටමින් කරනවා කියලා. දැන් මර්ල් විලියම්ස්ලා ලිවි විජේමාන්නලා වගේ අය ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරලා අපිට කියපු දේ අදටත් මතකයිනේ. ඒ නෝට්ස් අපි ගාව තාම තියෙනවා සංක. ඉඳලා හිටලා ඒක බලන්න.
ඉතාලම වැදගත්. ඒ වගේම අර මට තව දෙයක් මතක් වුණා. දැන් ඔබ භාෂා දෙකෙන්ම ඔබට දී භාෂාවෙන්ම කරන්න පුළුවන් කෙනෙක් විස්තර ਵਿਚාරයන් ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාවෙන් සිංහල භාෂාවෙන් දෙකෙන්ම. ඉතින් මේකත් ඒ කාලෙම පටන් ගත්ත දෙයක්ද? භාෂා දෙකම කතා කරන්න කොහොමද හැකියාව ආවේ?
මෙම අසක් ඕකට මේ මම භාෂා දෙකෙන් ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර ਵਿਚාරය කරනවා කියන එකට හොඳයි නරකයි දෙකම ගල්මුල් ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාවෙන් ඒක වඩාත් මට ලේසි මොකද මම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නිසා. හැබැයි සිංහල භාෂාවේ මගේ සාමාන්‍ය පෙළ අධ්‍යයනයේදී මට සිංහල ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාවලට විශිෂ්ට සාමර්ථ්‍ය තියෙනවා. සිංහල සාහිත්‍යයට බුද්ධ ආගමට සාමාන්‍ය සාමර්ථ්‍ය තියෙනවා. ඊට අමතරව ඉංග්‍රීසි සාහිත්‍යයට සාමාන්‍ය සම්මානයක් තියෙනවා. ඊට අමතරව ඩිබේටිං ටීම්ස් දෙකේම වැඩ කරලා තියෙනවා සිංහල ඉංග්‍රීසි. ඉතින් ඔය පන්නරය තමයි පොඩ්ඩක් මට තියෙනවා කියලා හිතෙන්නේ. මම සිංහල භාෂා වැඩසටහනක් කරන්න නෙමෙයි ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර විචාරකයෙක් හැටියට සිංහලෙන් කටයුතු කරන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක ලැබෙන ආරාධනාවක් අනුව තමයි මම කරන්නේ. නැතුව මම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ මට මේක කරන්න දෙන්න කියලා මම එළවගෙන ගිහිල්ලා නැහැ කවදාවත්. ඉතින් ඒ ලැබිච්ච පුහුණුව ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් පුහුණුව ලැබුණට ඒක මම සිංහලට පරිවර්තනය කරගන්න. මොකද මට ඒ හැකියාව තියෙනවනේ.
ඔය එක විශේෂ හැකියාවක් අපි අහලා තියෙනවා ඉස්සර මේ කරුණාරත්න අබේසේකර වගේ කට්ටියත් මේ විදියටමයි වැඩ කළේ කියලා ඉංග්‍රීසි පිටපත තියාගෙන සිංහලෙන් විචාරය කරන්න තරම් හැකියාවක් තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒකේ මේ වර්තමාන පුරුක් තමයි මේ හරිත පෙරලා කියලා කියන්නේ. ඒ වගේම මට ඔබ මුලින්ම මතක රූපවාහිනී විස්තර විචාරකයෙක් හැටියට මම මුලින්ම ඔබ දැක්කේ රූපවාහිනියෙන්. ගුවන්විදුලිය අපිට තරම් ලංගුනේ නැහැ අපේ වයසේදී. ඉතින් කොයි කාලෙද මේ ගුවන්විදුලියෙන් රූපවාහිනියට ආවේ?
මම ගුවන්විදුලියට ගියේ 1986. එදා කවුරුත් නැතුව පාලිත පෙරණ මහත්මයා මගේ ගුරු තුනේ මම සලකන්නේ ප්‍රේමසර සහ පාලිත දෙන්න. පාලිතත් එක්ක කමෙන්ටරියක් කරන්න ග්ලොස්ටර්ෂයර් කියන ප්‍රාන්ත කණ්ඩායම මෙහි පැමිණිලා චිත්‍රලෙන් ඒ පාසලක් තියෙනවා විවිධ දක්ෂතා තියෙන ළමයින්ගේ පාසලක් චිත්‍රපට මගේ. ඒකට සල්ලි උපය ගන්න 3 දින ක්‍රිකට් තරගයක් පැවතුණා SSC කණ්ඩායමේ. ඉතින් මට ඒකට එන්න කිව්වහම ඔය කාල්ටන් සිනරත්න හරහා මම එතෙන්ට ගියා. ඉතින් ඒ කමෙන්ටරිය තමයි ඉස්සෙල්ලාම 1986. එතනින් පස්සේ තමයි ඉතින් ගුවන්විදුලිය හරහා ඔය පොඩි තරඟවලට කතා කරා. හොඳ කතාවක් කියන්න ඕනේ කාල්ටන් සිනරත්න මාව ගෙනිච්චා රාජකීය ශාන්ත තෝමස් මහ ක්‍රිකට් තරගයේ ගුවන්විදුලි විස්තර විචාරයට. මට ඒකට අවස්ථාව දුන්නේ නැහැ. ඇයි? එකක් ඒගොල්ලෝ දැනගෙන හිටියේ නෑ මම ශාන්ත තෝමස් එක ක්‍රිකට් ගැහුවයි කියලා. දෙවෙනි එක ඒගොල්ලෝ කිව්වේ මම රාජකීය ශාන්ත තෝමස් මහතරගයේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කළා නෑ. එතන හිටපු විස්තර විචාරකයෝ ඔක්කොම ඒ මහතරගයට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා හිටපු අය හරි කිව්වා කාල්ටන් සෙනවිරත්නට මල පැන්නා. මම ගෙනාපු මිනිස්සයව මෙතෙන්ට පාවිච්චි කරන්න බැයි නම් පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න හරිද කිව්වා. කෝල් 2-3ක් දුන්නා. දවල් කවුද එක්කෙනෙක් ආවා මාව දාලා යවුවා නුවරට. ත්‍රිත්ව ශාන්තාන්තෝනි මහ ක්‍රිකට් තරගය. ඒ දවස්වලමයි පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. ඒක අදටත් එහෙමයි. දවල් 2 ඉඳලා ඒ මැච් එකේ කමෙන්ටරි කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම කඳුරට සේවයත් සමග අවුරුදු 6ක් මට මතක හැටියට එක දිගට ඒ වැඩ කරා සියලුම තරග. එතකොට එනවා කිංස්වුඩ් ධර්ම රාජ්‍ය තරගය එනවා. ඒ වගේ එක් දින තරගය එනවා. එතකොට එනවා ශාන්ත සිල්වෙස්ටර් විද්‍යාර්ථ තරගය. ඔය තරග ඔක්කොම කරලා ඊට පස්සේ මම මේ 92 රූපවාහිනියටත් ඇවිල්ලා මගේ පළවෙනි රූපවාහිනී ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර විචාරයත් කළා තමයි ඊළඟට ආපහු කතා කරේ ඒ ජොයින්ට් ඕගනයිසිං කමිටි එකේ රොයල් ඩොමින් එකේ හිටියා අජිත් පීරිස් කියලා. එයා තමයි දැන් ওই සිනෙක් එක කරන්නේ. ක්‍රිකට් ගහපු හොඳ කෙනෙක්. එයා කිව්වා ඔයාගේ ක්‍රිකට් මම දන්නවා. ඔයා ක්‍රිකට් කරලා පිටිය මම මේකේ චෙයාමන්. ඔයා ඇවිල්ලා වැඩ කරන්න කියලා තමයි මාව ගෙනිච්ච එදා ඉඳලා අද වෙනකන් ඉතින් මේ ඒ කටයුත්ත කරනවා.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබට විශේෂ අවස්ථාවක් ආවා මං හිතන්නේ ජාත්‍යන්තර වශයෙන් පුහුණු වෙන්න. ජාත්‍යන්තර පුහුණුකරුවන් යටතේ පුහුණු වෙන්න විස්තර විචාරය සහ මාධ්‍ය සම්බන්ධයෙන් සහ මේ මං හිතන්නේ නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සම්බන්ධයෙන්. ඉතින් ඒක ගැනත් අපි කතා කරමු. මොකද මේ පුහුණු වෙන්න තියෙන අවස්ථාවන් හරි අඩුයි ලංකාව ඇතුලේ මාධ්‍ය ක්ෂේත්‍රයටත් ඒ වගේම නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු මේ ප්‍රොඩක්ෂන් කියන දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න අයටත් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳ පුහුණුවක් ඔබට ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. මං හිතන්නේ මේ අද වෙනකොට ඒ වගේ පුහුණුවක් ලැබිලා නැහැ මේ රටේ ඉන්න අයට. ඉතින් ඒක ගැන ටිකක් මතක් කළොත් මොන වගේ පුහුණුවක්ද ඒකේ තිබුණු විශේෂ දේවල් අද වෙනකොට නැති වෙලා තියෙන දේවල්?
එතෙන්ට එන්නේ ඉස්සෙල්ලා අසංක දැන් ගුවන්විදුලියේ ක්‍රීඩා වැඩසටහන් වලට සම්බන්ධ වෙච්ච මම එහිදී අර එරික් ගවුඩත් එක්ක අර ටොමි පෙරේරා කරපු ක්‍රීඩා වැඩසටහනක් වගේ වැඩසටහනකුත් කරා. 7 මාර එකක් නෙමෙයි 5 සිට 5 මාර වෙනකන් සෑහෙන කාලයක් අපි ඒක කරා. සමස්ත ක්‍රීඩා පිළිබඳව දවසේ ඒකෙදී ඉතින් ඔය වජිර විජේවර්ධනලා අශෝක කරුණානායකලා ඒවා බාරව හිටපු කට්ටිය සෝමා රොඩ්රිගෝලා එතෙන්ට යන්න ඉස්සෙල්ලා මාව තෝරගත්ත ස්වාධීන රූපවාහිනී සේවයේ හිටපු නැසීගිය සුනිල් ජයසිරි දම්පහල මාව දන්නේවත් නැහැ. මෙහෙම එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා කියලා මට කිව්වා යන්න කියලා ඔබෙරෝයි එකට. ගිහිල්ලා මේ ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් තියෙනවා කරන්න කියලා මට දන්න කෙනෙක්ගේ මාර්ගෙන් ආවා. ඉතින් අපිට උණ තියෙන කාලේනේ වැඩි දුරකුත් නැහැ. මම හිටියා හයිඩ් පාක් එකේ ගියා. 4:45ට ගියා 4:00 ඉවර වෙලා වැඩ ඉවරලා ගිහිල්ලා දැන් කවුද ඉන්නේ කියලා ඇහුවා. කවුරුත් හිටියේ නැහැ එතන. මට කිව්වා ගිහිල්ලා කතා කරන්න කියලා රිසෙප්ෂන් එකට කියලා කිව්වා පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න කියලා. මේ විනාඩි 20ක් විතර ඉඳගෙන හිටියන් පස්සේ ආවා. පාකිස්තානයේ දුමක් ඇඳගත්තා. අර මේ ලස්සන හොඳ මිනිස්සෙක්. කියලා කිව්වා මේ එයා කිව්වා මෙයාව තමයි ඔයාට ඉන්ටර්විව් කරන්නේ. මම කිව්වා කෝ ඉතින් කැමරා එක. ඉන්න කියලා කෝල් දෙක තුනක් දීලා කැමරාමන් කෙනෙක් ආවා. එයත් මම හිතන්නේ දහස් කැමරාමන් කෙනෙක් වෙන්න ඇති. මම මොනවද ඇයි අයියට කිව්වේ නැද්ද කියලා. මම කිව්වා නෑ මම දන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මම රිසෙප්ෂන් එකට ගිහලා කවුද මෙයා කියලා. ඒ පාරේ කිව්වා මෙයා තමයි එවකට හිටපු ලොව කේවල ස්කොෂ් පිරිමි ශූරයා. මම කවුද මෙයා? එක්කෝ ජංශ කාන් නැත්නම් ජහන්ජීර් කාන් පාකිස්තාන. මට දාඩි දැම්මේ නැති ටික විතරයි AC මේ වාතාවරණය ඇත්තේ. ඉතින් මං දැන් ඇහුවා මොනවද කරන්න කිව්වේ කියලා. නෑ මේ ඔයාට පොඩි කොලයක් තියෙනවා ප්‍රශ්න ටිකක් දීලා තියෙන්නේ. මම බැලුවා මේකේ ප්‍රශ්නෙත් භාගයට තමයි ලියලා තියෙන්නේ. මම දැනගත්තා දැන් මට තේරෙන්නේ මම ස්කොෂ් ගැන අහලත් නැහැනේ. ඉතින් මං එයාට එක්ක කතා කරාම මේ මිනිස්සයා හරි හොඳයි. ඒ මිනිස්සයාට කතා කළා. ඉතින් මේ මිනිස්සයා මෙහෙට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ ලංකාවේ ස්කොෂ් සම්මේලනයේ ආරාධනාවක් පිට පාකිස්තාන් එම්බසි එකේ සහයෝගය ඇතිව ලංකාවේ ස්කොෂ් ප්‍රවර්ධනය ගැන කතා කරන්නේ. ඉතින් එයාට තිබ්බ ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් තමයි මේ. ඉතින් සිංහලෙන් මේක කරන්න බෑනේ ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කරගන්න ඕන නිසා එළියට ගිහිල්ලා මේක ආපු කතාවක්. ඉතින් මම එයාගෙන් ස්කොෂ් ගැන අහලා එයාගෙන්ම ප්‍රශ්න ටිකක් අරගෙන මට දන්න විදියට ඉතින් මම ස්කොෂ් දන්නේ නැහනේ. මම ටෙනිස් ගැන පොඩි අදහසක් තිබ්බා බැඩ්මින්ටන් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබ්බා. නමුත් ස්කොෂ් මම දැකලවත් නැහැ. ඉතින් එයාගෙන් මහලා එයා මට පොඩි ෆොටෝ වගේක් පෙන්නලා විනාඩි 25ක ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් කරා. කරලා ඉතින් මේ මනුස්සයට සමු දීලා බොහොම ස්තුතියි කියලා හරි මේ ගිහිල්ලා මම පහුවෙන්ද උදේ මේ කතා කරලා කිව්වා අයියා අර මේ ඉන්ටර්විව් එක පොඩ්ඩක් කරන්න එක බලන්න ඕනේ සුනිලයි කියලා. ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ ඒක ගියා කිව්වා. මම මොනවද ගියා කියලා. නෑ ඒක අපි ඊර ඒක යවුවා ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ කිව්වා. දැන් මම කල්පනා කරා මේක තමයි ටෙලිවිෂන් කියලා. දැන් එහෙම තමයි මගේ ආරම්භය තිබ්බේ. මම අදටත් ඒ නැසී ගිය සුනිල් ජයසිරි දම්පහලට ප්‍රණාමය පුද කරනවා. ඔහු මට තිබ්බ විශ්වාසය. ඌට කවුරු හරි දීලා තිබ්බ මට තිබ්බ රෙකමෙන්ඩේෂන් එක තමයි ඔහු ගෙනිච්චේ. ඔහු ඒක හිටපු සෑහෙන මේ මම කියන්නේ සෑහෙන අතීත කතාවක් ස්වාධීන රූපවාහිනිය. ඔය ඉතින් නිවුස් බාරව හිටියා, ක්‍රීඩාව බාරව හිටියා. ඉතින් එහෙම තමයි ආරම්භය.
රූපවාහිනියට ආරම්භය ගත්තේ එතනින්.
ඔව් රූපවාහිනියට ආවේ ඊට පස්සේ. 1990 දී ක්‍රීඩා 86 දී මාව ගත්තා. විශේෂිත ක්‍රීඩා විස්තර විචාරකයෝ හැටියට අපිව පුහුණු කරා. සේන කොතලාවල කියන පුද්ගලයා. ඒකෙදි මාත් එක්ක 3 දෙනෙක් හිටියා. රොෂාන් තිසාරච්චි හිටියා. ජයන්ත වීරසිංහ හිටියා. ජයන්ත වීරසිංහ අද අපිත් එක්ක නැහැ. ඔහු ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඔය නිවේදක කටයුතු විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා භූමියේ ජාතික පාසල් වල ප්‍රබල නමක් මේ ජයවීරත් එක්ක හිටපු. ඔහු තමයි එතන හිටපු අත්දැකීම් බහුලම ක්‍රීඩකයා. අපි දෙන්නම බොහොම පොඩි මේ අනිත් දෙන්නම ශාන්ත තෝමස්. ඔහු පානදුරේ ශ්‍රී සුමංගලේ හොඳ ක්‍රිකට් පුහුණුකරුවෙක්. ගුරුවරයෙක්. ඉතින් ඒ ලැබිච්ච පන්නරය හරහා රූපවාහිනිය දන්නවා දැන් හරිත පෙරේරා කියලා කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා කියලා. ඉඳලා හිටලා ඉන්ටර්වියුස් කීපයක් ආවා. නමුත් ස්වාධීන රූපවාහිනිය තමයි මාව නිවේදකෙක් හැටියට එළියට ගෙනාවේ. හැබැයි පුහුණුව ලබලා දුන්නේ ඔබ අහන්න එන කතාව. 1991 පස්වෙනි සාෆ් තරගාවලිය. ඒකෙදී නැසීගිය රණසිංහ ප්‍රේමදාස ජනාධිපතිතුමාට වුවමනාවක් තිබ්බා ලංකාවේ මිනිස්සු ලවා ඒ කටයුත්ත කරන්න. ඒකට ඔහු රූපවාහිනිය පුහුණුව වෙනුවෙන් ක්ලවුස් බයිස්න කියලා ජර්මන් ජාතිකයෙක් ගෙනාවා. අපි දැනගත්ත පරිදි ඔහු ඒ වන විටත් ඔලිම්පික් තරඟාවලි 5ක ප්‍රධාන අධ්‍යක්ෂක හැටියට කටයුතු කරලා තියෙනවා. අර හෝස් බ්‍රෝඩ්කාස්ට් කියන්නේ. ඉතින් ඔහු ගෙනල්ලා මෙහි සමස්ත ජනමාධ්‍ය පද්ධතිය තුලම රූපමාධ්‍ය හිටපු හැම දෙනාම එකතු කරගෙන දැවැන්ත පුහුණු පාඨමාලාවක් කරා. මම දවස් 27ක් පඩිරහිත නිවාඩු ගියා. පුදුමයි රසාවෙන් මාව අස් කරේ නෑ. මොකද මම ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක වැඩ කරපු හින්දා මට පහසුව ලැබුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලෝ මොන හරි ප්‍රශ්නයක් කිව්වනම් මම අයින් වෙනවා. ඒකත් එහෙමත් තියෙනවා. මොකද අපිට ඒ වෙනකොට උණ ඇවිල්ලානේ 86 ඉඳලා 91 වෙනකන් මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා. එතකොටත් මම BRC කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් ක්‍රිකට් ගහනවා. හැබැයි අර වෙන වෙන ක්‍රීඩාවලට අපි ගියා. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් ඒ පුහුණුව ලබා දුන්නේ ජාතික රූපවාහිනිය. ඊට අමතරව මම ගුවන්විදුලියෙත් පුහුණු වුණා. පුහුණු වෙලා දැන් ජාතික රූපවාහිනියෙන් දුන්නනේ අවස්ථාව මම අර හෝස්ට් බ්‍රෝඩ්කාස්ට් එකේ මේන් ඇන්කර් කෙනෙක් හැටියට මාව තෝරගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ දැන් මට ආව අවස්ථාවක් රූපවාහිනිය කරනවද ගුවන්විදුලිය කරනවද කියලා. මම ගුවන්විදුලියේ නාපු කෙනානේ. මම කල්පනා කරා ඉතින් රූපවාහිනියට ගියාට කමක් නැහැ නේ. ඉතින් මගෙන් ඇහුවා ඔයා කරන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩා මොනවද කියලා. ක්‍රිකට් අරගෙන අනිත් සියලුම දේ එතන තියෙනවා. මම ඒ කිසි දෙයක් කරලා නැහැ නේ. ඉතින් මමත් තෝරගත්තා. ඉතින් සමහර ක්‍රීඩාවන් මොකද අපේ හැපිනවන්න පුළුවන් අපේ තරුණ කාලේ. ඔය මං කිව්වා මේ පිහිනුම් ගන්නම්, වොලිබෝල් ගන්නම්. මේ කියලා අනිත් ඒවාට කිට්ටු වෙන්නවත් බෑ. මොකද බඳුල වර්ණ පොරලා වගේ අය හිටියා, කමල් දේශප්‍රියලා වගේ අය හිටියා, කලුප් ශ්‍රීමාල්ලා හිටියා. සමන්නාතවුද හෙට්ටිලා හිටියා. සමන්නාතවුද හෙට්ටි බස් ටිකට් එකේනේ ලියාගෙන ඉන්නේ. සියලුම විස්තර. ඔහු ඉතින් දැවන්තේ කියවෙනට ඊට පස්සේ පැය එකමාරක් තිස්සේ ඔහු අර කෙටිනේ වන් ටිකෙන් තියෙන කියන්නේ. මම අදටත් එයාගෙන් ගත්ත එක උපදේශයක් තමයි එක්සර්සයිස් කොලයක් අරගෙන ඒක 9:06ට. ඒකේ තමයි ලියාගන්නේ. ඒ සචින්ලා වගේ අය දන්නවා මම මේ විදිහට වැඩ කරනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මට පුහුණුව තියෙනවා. මම මේ අර ඩිජිටල් වල ඉන්න කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි බොහොම අමාරුවෙන් කෝල් එක ආන්සර් කරන්නේ. හැබැයි අර ඒකේ ලියාගත්තාම අර ඩිජිටල් එකේ නටන නැටිල්ල නැතුව කොළේ පැටලා ගත්තාම මුළු කතාවම කියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ පුහුණුව අපිට දීපු ගුවන්විදුලියෙන් රූපවාහිනියෙන් අපි ට්‍රේන් කරා 92 ඒ දෙක කතාවට එන්න. බොහොම තමයි අර ජාතික sannivedana ජාලය හරහා තමයි මම ආවේ. ගුවන්විදුලිය ස්වාධීන රූපවාහිනිය සහ ජාතික රූපවාහිනිය.
ඔව් එතකොට තවත් කතාවක් ඇහෙනවා මේ ස්වාධීන රූපවාහිනිය ඉද්දී ඔබට ප්‍රවෘත්ති ප්‍රකාශ කරන්නත් අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. මේ ක්‍රීඩා මාධ්‍යවේදියෙක් එකපාරටම ප්‍රවෘත්ති
ඒක විශාල අහම්බයක්නේ. ඒක අහම්බයක්. දැන් එක දවසක් මම ගියා අපේ ක්‍රීඩා වැඩසටහන කරන්න. එතකොට චන්දන පොන්සේක තමයි ක්‍රීඩා මේ අධ්‍යක්ෂක හැටියට හිටියේ. සුනිල් ජයසිරි ඊට උඩින් දැන් සියලුම දේ බලනවා. මේ අපි රැස්තිලා ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අනිත් වැඩ ඉවරනකම් මුළු රැය තිස්සේ ඉඳගෙන තමයි මේ වොයිසින් කරන්නේ. එඩිටින් උත් කරන ගම. මේ පොඩ්ඩක් ගිහිල්ලා අර මේ නිවුස් රූම් එකට යන්න කිව්වා. ඉතින් මං හිතුවා මේ ස්පෝර්ට් නිවුස් එකක් සම්බන්ධව කියලා ගියාම එතන හිටපු කෙනා කිව්වා මේ ඔයාද හරියට පෙරලා. මං කිව්වා පොඩ්ඩක් ගිහිල්ලා මේකප් එකක් දාගන්න කිව්වා. ඉතින් මම මේකප් රූම් එකට ගියා මේකප් දැම්මා. ඊට පස්සේ මං දැන් ඇවිල්ලා චන්දනගෙන් ඇහුවා මොනවද කරන්න තියෙන්නේ කියලා. ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක්ද කියලා. නෑනේ ලෙඩක් නේ නිවුස් එක කියන්න කිව්වා. මං නිවුස් කියන්නේ නෑ නිවුස් කියන්න කිව්වා කියලා. දැන් ඒක එතකොට සජීවි. දැන් මට ගිහිල්ලා කොළ දුන්නා මන් දන්නේ 50ක් විතර කොළ දුන්නා. වාඩි කෙරෙව්වා මේම තියනවා කිව්වා අරම තියනවා කිව්වා මේම තියනවා කිව්වා ප්‍රොඩියුසර්ස්ලා දෙන්නෙක් හිටියා. ඉතින් කිව්වයි කියන්නකෝ 20ක් විතර වැරදි කර කිව්වා. කියලා ඒක ඉවර කළා අර කරලා වවුවින්ද උදේ 3ට විතර ගියා ගෙදර. 8:00 කෝල් එකක් එනවා මේ සුනිල් ජයසිරි දම්පාලගෙන් මට ගෙදරින් කිව්වා අන්න මේ කෝල් එකක් තියෙනවා ITN එකෙන් කියලා. ඉතින් මං හිතුවා කරපු දේ විකාරයක් වෙලා ඇති කියලා. ඉතින් විකාරයක් තමයි නේ 20ක් විතර වැරදි කරාම. වා අද ඉඳලා දවස් 6ක් එක දිගටම නිවුස් කියනවා කිව්වා. මං ගායි මොකද හේතුව? නෑ මේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේක කියන්න හිටපු කෙනා රට ගිහිල්ලා එන්නේ නැහැ කියලා තියෙනවා කියන ඒ අලුතෝරු දවස් වගේ. ඉතින් ස්ක්‍රීන් ටෙස්ට් උත් නෑ, වොයිස් ටෙස්ට් උත් නෑ. දවස් 7ක් එක දිගට කිව්වා. ඊට පස්සේ මං හිතන්නේ මට මතක හැටියට අවුරුදු 5මාරක් මම නිවුස් කිව්වා. සජීවී විස්තර සජීවී ප්‍රවෘත්ති ඉදිරිපත් කරන්න හැටියට. ඊට පස්සේ ඒක අර ලයිව් ටු ටේප් ගියා. එහෙම ගියන් පස්සේ ඉතින් එච්චර ලොකු ඉල්ලුමක් නෑ මට කොහොමත් නිවුස් රීඩර් කෙනෙක් වෙන්න උවමනාකම තිබ්බේ නෑ. මම ක්‍රීඩාවේ තමයි ඉන්න ඕනකම තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් එහෙම එකකුත් වුණා. ඉතින් හැබැයි ඒකෙන් ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් ගත්තා. මොකද වටපිටාව පිළිබඳ ලොකු අධ්‍යයනයක් කරන්න ටෙලිප්‍රොම්ප්ටර් එක දිහා බලලා වැඩ කරනවා කියන එක මට හුරු වුණේ ඒකෙන්.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඔන්න ඔහමයි හරිත පෙරේරා ප්‍රවෘත්ති නිවේදකයෙක් හැටියටත් තමන්ගේ දස්කම් පෙන්වුව අවස්ථාවන් ආයත් මට යන්න හිතන අර පුහුණුවෙන් පස්සේ ඔබ ආපු ගමනට දැන් අර ඔබ කිව්වා සාෆ් තරගාවලිය 1991 ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පැවැත්වුණේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ඉතාම හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වපු තරගාවලියක්. ඒ වගේම ඔබ කිව්වත් වගේ ජුලියන් බෝලින්, දීපිකා ෂණ්මුගරාජ, ඒ වගේම මතක විදිහට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කාන්තා වොලිබෝල් කණ්ඩායම ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායම පරාජය කළා.
ඒකෙත් තියෙන හොඳ කතාවක්. දැන් මම මේ මල්ල ක්‍රීඩාවේ ජවන කොටස නෙමෙයි පිටියේ කොටස. මගේ මේ අධ්‍යක්ෂ හිටියේ නැසී ගිය මේ අනුරමාදව ජයසේකර. ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා කියන්න ඕනේ හේමනලින් කරුණාරත්න පිහිනුම් බාරව හිටියේ. ජනාධිපතිතුමාගේ උපරිම දායකත්වයෙන් සුගතදාස පූල් එක හදලා ඕපන් කරේ ඒකට. ඒකේ විවෘත කිරීම කරේ මම තමයි ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම කරේ. සාෆ් ක්‍රීඩාව පටන් ගන්න දවසට ඉස්සෙල්ලා දවසේ. ඒක රූපවාහිනියෙන් ප්‍රචාරය කරන්න ගියාම ප්‍රශ්නයක් ආවා මෙයා අපේ ඇනවුන්සර් කෙනෙක් නෙමෙයි කියලා. හේමනලින් කරුණාරත්න එදා කිව්වා මේක එයාගෙන් කරෙන්නේ නැත්නම් වෙන කාගෙන්වත් කරන්නේ නැහැ කියලා. එහෙම දෙයක් මට කරලා දුන්නා හේමනලින් කරුණාරත්න. ඒ නැසී ගිය පාලිත සෙනරත් යාපා හේමනලින් කරුණාරත්න සහ අනුරමාදව ජයසේකර එතකොට රූපවාහිනිය ඇතුලේ විශාල කාර්යභාරයක් කර මේ අධ්‍යක්ෂණය සහ නිෂ්පාදනය භාරව කටයුතු කරලා උඩින් හිටියා උපාලි ආරම්භවල ඌ තමයි ඉංජිනේරුවා. ඉතින් අර ක්‍රිකට් වලට තිබ්බ මේවකට මට තිබ්බ ඉල්ලුමට හින්දා අපිට හොඳ මේවකක් තිබ්බේ. ඒක කියන්නේ එරික් ගවුඩ හිටියා, කමල් දේශප්‍රිය හිටියා, බන්දුල වර්ණපුර හිටියා. බන්දුල වර්ණපුරව ඉල්ලලා ගත්තේ ෆුට්බෝල් කමෙන්ටරි කරන්න. මාළදෙවියනේ. ඒ මොකද බන්දුල වර්ණපුර සුවිශාල නමක් නේ. ආසියානු ක්‍රීඩා ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ ක්‍රිකට් වලට අමතරව බන්දුල වර්ණපුර විශාල නමක්. බන්දුල වර්ණපුරව තිබ්බේවෙන් ගල්වලා අරගෙන ෆුට්බෝල් මැච් එක කරන්න කිව්වා. මාළදෙවියන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා මැච් එක ඒ වගේ ලොකු ඉල්ලුමක් තිබ්බා යාට. ඉතින් ඒකේ පුහුණු වීම කරනකොට පිටිපස්සෙම හිටපු කට්ටිය තමයි ක්‍රීඩා තරගාවලිය පටන් ගන්නකොට ඉස්සරහටම වෙලා කමෙන්ට් කරේ. මොකද ඉස්සරහාම පේඩියේ පළවෙනි දවසේ හිටපු කට්ටිය ඔක්කොම ටයි දාගෙන හිටපු ඇසෝසියේෂන්ස් වල ලොකෝ ඒගොල්ලන්ට කමෙන්ට් කරන්න බෑනේ. ඒගොල්ලෝ කමෙන්ට් කරන්න ආවා. ඒගොල්ලෝ කවුරුත් නැහැ අපි පිටිපස්සේ ඉඳගෙන මේ කොළගුලි වලින් ඒව මේව ගගා හිටපු කට්ටිය තමයි අන්තිමට ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක පටන් ගන්නකොට ඒ කරේ සුවිශාල අත්දැකීමක්. අපි ජාතික ජනමාධ්‍ය පද්ධතියටම ජනමාධ්‍ය ක්ෂේත්‍රයටම ක්‍රීඩා අමාත්‍යාංශයට විශේෂයෙන් රණසිංහ ප්‍රේමදාස ජනාධිපතිතුමාට මම ප්‍රණාමය පුද කරනවා. මොකද එයාට උවමනාවක් තිබ්බේ නැත්නම් පිටරටින් කොමෙන්ටේටර්ස්ලා ගෙනල්ලා ඔය දැන් LPL එකේ කරනවා වගේ කරනවා.
නමුත් අර ශ්‍රී ලංකාව ඇතුළෙම මේ කට්ටියව හදාගන්න
උවමනාවක් තිබ්බා. එයාට උවමනාවක් තිබ්බා. ඒ හින්දා තමයි මේ විශාල පිරිසක් ආවේ. මොකද ඒ වෙනකොට මලල් ක්‍රීඩා ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ සුසන්ත ශ්‍රියන්ත දිසානායක ආසියානු තරගාවලියේ කරලා තිබ්බ දස්කම් ශ්‍රියන්ත දිසානායක කියන්නේ මොඩල් කෙනෙක්නේ, ඇත්ලීට් කෙනෙක් නෙමෙයි.
ලස්සන ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
ලස්සනයි කියන්නේ මොඩල් කියන්නේ ලස්සන විතරක් නෙමෙයිනේ. කැරිස්මා එක තියෙනවා. රග්බි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේ චන්ද්‍රශාන
Hello and welcome back to the Thurstan College Grounds in Colombo. We're joining you from the 28th Battle of the Lions for the Lalit Athalumudali trophy between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School. Earlier today, CIS won the toss, elected to bat first and were restricted to just 133 runs. Some excellent bowling from the boys in blue. And they need just 134 runs to seal victory and regain this trophy for their school. Joining me up in the cop box is Reshwan Pereira. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Nathan. The question is quite easy for Wycherley International School. As you see on your screens, 134 runs in 300 deliveries. Not the best of batting from CIS, but nevertheless, they have an opportunity to make amends with the ball in hand. There's an opening batsman for Wycherley International School, Tanuj Kandaraj, the right-hand batsman. Has scored 38 in this series. And partnering up in the middle is Dojita Jawardhana. Right-hand bat, two right-handers in the middle for Wycherley International. As they will have a big responsibility in their hands in this run chase early on, as CIS College pace will be introduced early on as left alone early. Nisal with the new ball from the far end. Nisal Samankula 2 for 57, best of his bowling figures. As you see the confirmation of the bowler, Nisal Samankula.
And straight away some swing for Nisal. Encouraging signs. The new ball doing its tricks, Reshwan. The new white ball known to give a bit of assistance for the seamers in the first 5 or 6 overs or so. And Dojita and Tanuj will need to be a bit watchful for Wycherley if they are to get comfortable in this chase.
Indeed, Nathan, and in very small chases, just the 134 runs are needed for Wycherley International School. In chases like this, when you lose early wickets, there seems to be some pressure on the batting lineup to come. So the name of the game for CIS would be early wickets. A couple of wickets inside these first 5 overs would put Wycherley under a lot of pressure.
Yes, CIS earlier today gifted early wickets to Wycherley, I would say. 3 run-outs in the first 15 overs or so. And they put themselves in some big trouble. And we saw they were never really able to fully recover from it, Reshwan. So, as you said, early wickets will be vital for Colombo International School if they are to defend this unlikely total of 133 runs.
Indeed, Nathan, plenty of work will have to be done by the CIS bowlers. Likes of Nisal, he has started off well, but not invited Tanuj to play that expensive drive and try to find that edge. Just the one slip in as well as Nisal. And keeps it quiet in the opening over of this run chase. Wycherley International School yet to get off the mark. A maiden over to start off.
The fans for CIS trying to motivate their side. Reshwan severely under the pump here.
Indeed, they'll need some early breakthroughs as a youngster. Sean Polonovita will be sharing the new ball with Nisal. Best of bowling figures, 4 for 15. Right arm fast bowler. Fast to pace bowling to start off for CIS. We didn't see that from Wycherley. Right on the money. He'll have to be there and thereabout. He doesn't generate a lot of pace, but with this new ball, if he can move it a tad bit and try to find that edge and make those make the wicketkeeper and the slip-in come into play, so it would be interesting. There's a Sean runs in once again.
Yes, something that works in favor for Wycherley is the fact that they know how much they are chasing, and there's some early assistance for the seamers, but Dojita and Tanuj can afford to just be a bit watchful in the first few overs or so. Required run rate of under 3 runs to the over, so in absolutely no hurry Wycherley, and they can afford to play themselves in, take their time, and inch closer and closer to this target, as it's 9 dot balls to start off with.
Indeed, yet to get off the mark, Wycherley International School. Just a few kilometers away, just a couple of kilometers away, the 48th Mustangs Trophy game between Royal and St. Thomas's. Royal College need 221 to win the Mustangs trophy. So two interesting chases just a couple of kilometers away, Nathan.
Yes, of course, Reshwan, this is the Dialog big match season. After all, plenty of action all around the park, all over Colombo. And first runs on the board for Wycherley, courtesy a wide from Polo Novita. Dojita would feel that he has missed out there. Was on the hips, could have just worked that away towards fine leg. But a run added to the total nonetheless.
Get underway with that extra. Nevertheless, CIS have kept it quite tight in his opening 11 deliveries, which was needed. They need a good start. They need a really strong start. They need wickets from the get-go. These two batsmen look quite watchful. Once again, just misses it.
Swing and a miss from Dojita to close out the second over. Wycherley 1 for no loss.
Nisal will continue. This time around right on the money. They'll need these two right-handers to play at it. They need to attack. Because if Wycherley International School are to bat the 50 overs, well and surely they'll get up to that 134 mark in no time. Wickets will be the name of the game for CIS. Once again, a good delivery.
Yes, excellent opening spell so far from Nisal. Really challenging that outside edge of Tanuj. Wycherley with just that one run so far of the 14 deliveries, and that too off an extra, nothing off the bat. So Tanuj and Dojita, although they know they are in no need to take a risk, they would be under a little bit of pressure to just get off the mark, Reshwan.
Indeed, it's been a very watchful start, Nathan. Nisal as well doesn't have a long run up, does not generate a lot of pace, but very surprising to see these two batsmen not taking some risks now. Could go aerial, try and put some pressure back on CIS, but a bit too on the negative side, you could say, Nathan.
Yes, Nisal, although does not possess the pace that you would expect from a fast bowler, he does have the ability to swing it, Reshwan, which must be quite tricky. He bowls that tricky pace, I would say. And two maiden overs in a row from Nisal Saman Cooler. And after 3 overs, Wycherley 1 for no loss. So Sean Polonovita to continue. Dojita yet to get off the mark, and Once again, probing line and length from CIS. Catches the outside edge of Dojita. Bit of dark clouds in the distance. That big white building you see there is Wycherley International School. Quite close to home, the Thurstan ground for them. But with the heat that's been beaten down over the past few days or so, you could say rain is to be expected. And these players will be hoping that they can get the match done and dusted before the heavens decide to open up. It might just force the hand of Dojita and Tanuj to just try for some runs here. Try and finish off this score. Not the biggest score for a limited over clash. Short and wide, and Dojita will feel that he has missed out. Should have put that away to the point fence. But another economical over underway from Sean.
Piling up on the dot balls, RCIS, courtesy Sean and Nisal. Wider this time around. Couple of runs, run added to the total, so 2 runs on the board currently, and both runs have been from extras. Nathan, today it's been a day CIS have helped Wycherley a lot.
Yes, you could say so far CIS have handed things on a silver platter to Wycherley. 4 runouts in their batting innings, and now both runs on the board so far coming off extra deliveries from CIS. And the first runs of the bat, courtesy Dojit Jayawardena, just clips it off the pads to deep square leg for a single. And he'll be breathing a sigh of relief, Reshwan.
Not only him, I think even the Wycherley camp would breathe a sigh of relief. First runs off the bat, and everyone will probably think finally it's come. And just the one waiver delivery from Sean in this over. Other than that, he's been trying to keep it tight. Nevertheless, final delivery in this 4th over. Watchful start. Once again, leaves it alone. 4 completed in the run chase. Wycherley 3 for the loss of no wicket.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
So Nisal to continue for his 3rd over. Bowled 2 maidens so far. He'll be hoping to make a breakthrough, Reshwan. Dot balls and maidens aren't going to do the trick for CIS here. If they are to defend a score as low as 133, they'll have to bowl out Wycherley. So he'll be hoping to use this pressure he's created to try and snap up a wicket or 2.
Indeed, Nathan. That will be the name of the game. Wickets for CIS, and on the other hand, Wycherley will look to just knock down the singles and probably wait for that loose delivery to put it away. We have seen some looseness, but Dojit and Tanuj haven't pounced on it. Once again, right on the money. No movement from the feet, which is concerning signs ahead.
Yes, especially from your opening batsman, Reshwan, you'd expect them to be a bit agile on their feet, especially to deal with the swinging ball early on. As that's a bit wavered from Nisal on that occasion. He concedes his first run, and another extra added to the total for Wycherley. Just getting his line slightly wrong on that occasion, and the swing taking it through to the wicket keeper. In the block hole and squeezed to point by Dojita. It's been a watchful start so far, and you could say both batsmen probably have their eye settled in by now, Reshwan. They're probably seeing the ball a bit better. Spent close to 5 overs out there. Short and wide, and once again Dojita Jayawardena has missed out on fairly loose delivery from Nisal. We've seen that on a couple of occasions so far, Reshwan, failing to put away the bad balls.
Indeed, these two batsmen will have to pounce on it, Nathan. Runs haven't been coming easy for Wycherley. Just the 4 runs in this opening 4 overs. Another dot ball. And mind you, to all our viewers, these 4 runs have come in 3 wides. And just the 1 run of the bat, as you see, Dojita. Just a single. So once again, straight to the fielder in Wicket. As another over concludes, 5 completed in the run chase. Wycherley International School yet to go berserk here. 4 for no loss at the end of 5.
Five overs done. Wycherley International School 4 runs. It has been a very slow start, very defensive start from the Wycherley International School. They have been very careful. They have been very cautious, especially both these opening batters. Tanuj, yet to get off the mark, has faced 14 deliveries, and Dojita has just managed to grab 1 run of 17 deliveries. It's been a very, very slow start. Not sure what their tactics would be, but maybe they're trying to see off the new ball, these two batters. Maybe that might be one of the tactics that they're trying to use as well. But apart from the game, it has been lovely conditions here at the Thurstan Cricket Grounds in Colombo. Great weather conditions, lots of color, lots of music, lots of spectators have gathered here today to support their respective teams. And it's the season of cricket here in Sri Lanka, the big match season and whatnot. Papare, the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, making sure that we cover majority of the games around the country, taking the live coverage around the world, as you can catch us live on Dialog TV's channel number 62, YouTube, Facebook and papare.com live as well. And I have Michael Adams joining me in the combox. Good afternoon, Michael.
Very good afternoon, Eran.
You look a bit sleepy.
Yes, after a good lunch. Not much of runs being scored. Like you said, playing a bit cautious, trying to see off. Well, there are 2 new balls to see off, so, and they need to get 134 runs to win as well. So, but, don't forget, both the opening bowlers have been bowling decent lines. Still can't get it past the infield. 6 overs completed, 4 for no loss.
That has been popped up in the air, but luckily no close-in fielders. Safely lands, no damage done.
130 needed, 263 delivery is a long way to go.
Out of the 6 overs bowled, we have had 3 maiden overs, and out of the 4 runs scored, it has been 3 wides and just a single. Pretty interesting stats. Dojita just 1 of 18, and Tanuj yet to get off the mark of 19 deliveries. He has been driven straight to the shot, mid-off kind of a fielder. No runs added to the total.
Excellent figures by Nisal, bowling his 4th over. Just the 1 run. It's been good. Keeping it in line with your stump. Or just outside. Few spectators walking ground.
Speaking of this, very defensive batting by these 2 batters, but we have to give credits to the fast bowlers as well, and that's been wrapped in front, but turns down by the umpire. They have been bowling good lengths, they have been hitting those sweet spots, bowling it in line with the stumps. They have not given much space outside the off stump, or just a couple of deliveries which drifted down the leg side. But apart from that, these 2 opening bowlers have been very effective. They have been very economical, and they have been very disciplined with their bowling line and lengths. So that has caused a little bit of trouble as well.
Run straight in line and just defended. Cameraman kept busy with the beautiful ladies walking around.
It's always good to see those pretty faces, the girls and the boys enjoying the cricket here today. We do have a little bit of clouds gathering around the ground as well, as the weather report says that there might be a little bit of rain that might come at the end of the day, and that completes the 2nd maiden over in a row. 7 overs done, 4 without loss. Once again, a beautiful delivery outside the off stump. Sean has bowled 3.1 overs, just the 3 runs. Tanuj finding it really hard to make some contact with the ball. Once again, that first delivery thrashing outside the off stump, fails to make contact. 20 deliveries, Michael, yet to get off the mark.
That's some patience. Oh, that's another wide, I think. Yes. 4th wide of the innings. That's a lot of patience. 20 deliveries, no runs.
Well, the Colombo International bowlers have been contributing a lot. I mean, that's the 4th wide that they have bowled, and they have helped the scoreboard move along. That's a loud call, turned down by the umpire.
There was a slight movement away from that, and I thought I took the edge. Wicketkeeper thought same way, but I don't think the bowler was that interested.
Tanuj has been struggling out there, yet to get off the mark. He really needs to try and get his first run under his belt. Maybe we would love to see that previous replay of that close call, which was a loud appeal for catch behind the stumps, just turned down by the umpire.
Nicely defended on the back foot that time.
This has been a very slow start, Michael, for the maybe one of the slowest starters in this season that I have ever witnessed. It's good that they have not lost a wicket. Maybe they are trying to get used to the pace of the wicket as well. But that's a loud call again. Turned down by the umpire. Tanuj is living very dangerously.
Somehow managing to miss the edge.
I mean, I can hear some, fun chat happening around. Our co-commentators are discussing, like, when will Wycherley reach 10 runs? That's going to be very interesting with the rate that they're scoring currently.
That time, middle of the bat, but still cannot pierce that field. 8 overs done. It's 5 for no loss.
Overs done. Visually 5 without loss. Run rate 0.62. Very interesting. Sean. Oh, that's another good delivery. Maybe sliding down the leg.
Lots of things happening round the ground. Nothing much happening within the playing area so far. That's it, Apishne over the bowler's head.
That's one of the first aggressive shots I've seen out of these two batters. And we see a lot of applause going around the ground as well. And that takes the total up to 6 without loss. Doshita has taken his total up to 20, 2 out of 25 deliveries. Interesting, both these batters in total have faced 50 plus deliveries now.
And just 2 runs off the bat. Some decent bowling, I must say. And some very good defensive batting. Look at the defenses, can't find a way through it. That time throwing the bat at it, but straight to extra cover fielder.
Tanuj has been trying it all hard, but unfortunately he has not been able to pierce those gaps. He has tried to throw his bat outside the off stump, but a couple of deliveries beating the outside edge. And the previous one he managed to middle it. This time he plays it beautifully through the square leg area, and that runs down to the boundary. That's the first boundary of Wycherley International School, and welcome boundary as well. And Tanuj gets off the mark with a boundary.
A standing ovation for that shot, I think, from our commentators as well at the back. Worked it on the front foot nicely, kept that cap and crosses the line. So this should bring some confidence to him. 28 deliveries that came out.
Once again defensively played. That completes over number 9. Visually 10 without loss.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Of 10 for no loss after 9 overs.
Current partnership 10 runs off 54 deliveries. Really interesting stats.
He shot to continue his 5th over.
Required run rate 3 runs per over. That has been driven hard, but straight to the mid-off fielder. Right then, now I just feel that these two batters are trying to throw the kitchen sink at the ball. But they need to be very careful because they cannot afford to lose a wicket right now because they have been there for 10 overs. They really can't afford to lose a wicket now and get a new batsman in.
Also, the plan was maybe the first 10 overs just go easy. Even if you don't get runs. And now they are just throwing the bat at everything. Interesting to see.
I mean, maybe they might have tried to play the new ball off. Just make sure that they don't lose any wickets between the first 10 overs. And as we speak, luckily that just falls safe between the point and the cover fielder. It was almost a chance. But luckily, the batter managed to escape. I don't think it was a pretty decent effort as well.
They will just try to go over the infield and go over the leg side, but ball ended up going into the covers. I think even the fielders were surprised.
Maybe the fielders were not ready for a shot like that because there was no positive or aggressive intent by the batters. But right now, I just feel that Dojita and Thanuj, both these batters have decided that they are going to take the bowlers on. But in the meantime, they should make sure that they shouldn't lose a wicket at this point because they have laid a foundation, a very slow but a steady foundation because the total they are chasing is a very little total. So they need to focus.
You need to keep rotating and try to get a few singles. One delivery left in the 10th over. And which I would say has the limp to 11 for no loss. Oh, why does it off stump? That will have to be rebowled, is it? Or no, given as a good delivery. So that's 10 overs done. Italy 11 for no loss, chasing 134.
So quite a sedate start, sedate but solid start for Wycherley. 11 for no loss after 10 overs as Adil Siddiq joins me up in the comm box. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Nathan. Yeah, as you said, sedate but solid. Yes, I think the wicket column is what Wycherley would be concerned more because they've not lost a wicket yet. Still their opening pair. Yes, they've got on to a very, very slow start. But the required run rate is still under control. It's just 3.08. This is the new bowler, Lisat Semika for CIS, replacing Nisal, the fast bowler.
Yes, Lisat Semika, left arm orthodox, best bowling figures of 6 for 12. So the key spinner for CIS. As our first ball is a slog swept by Jayawardena. That's going over the fence for a 6. And spin into the attack has been welcomed by Dojita Jayawardena. A confident stroke from him. And Wycherley now looking to capitalize after a watchful start, Adil.
Oh my God, Dojita. Where have you been, brother? It's been a quiet start for Wycherley, but this shot from Dojita I think will definitely pump up the audience as well. Once again flighted. Oh, that's the first missed chance of the innings. A lollipop dropped.
Very nearly the spectacular there, Adil. Fielder just stuck out a hand in hope, and the ball did stick, but unfortunately didn't stick for long enough, and that will go down as a drop chance. But it's clear to see a change in intent from Dojita. The second spin has been introduced into the attack. Take a look at that replay. Did well to even get a hand to it, Adil.
Yep, not a lollipop to be honest. Should correct myself. But still should have been taken. Wasn't hit that hard. Yeah, good effort to at least get a hand onto it. But I think Dojita's approach is quite clear against spin. He'll not hang around like he did against the two fast bowlers. It's just quite clear he'll attack the spinner.
Yes, this time period, of course, the best for batting on this wicket, Adil. The openers for Wycherley did well to see off that shine of the new ball, and that's taken straight down the ground by Dojita. That's trickling away towards the long off fence, but a dive-in stop by the skipper will keep it down to just 2, and Dojita moves into double figures. But as I was saying, now with the shine taken off the ball, no assistance for the bowlers, and with the grass and all dried up, the crack still not fully opened up. So this period is the best for batting, I would say, and Wycherley will look to capitalize. Short and wide and cut away by Dojita, but straight into the hands of the fielder, and a run out chance missed by CIS. Action packed 11th over comes to an end at 19 for no loss. So more spin to come for CIS. Taking a look at the last ball of the previous over. Short and wide, deserved to be put away. Just a falling short of the fielder Inosh at point. And Dojita set off on a suicidal run there. But the keeper fumbling and ensuring that Wycherley's wicket column stays intact as the new bowler Aditya Ramogan. Right arm off breaks, best bowling of 3 for 12 in his second big match for CIS. So spin from both ends, and will Tanuj look to take the attack to the spinners as well? We will find out. Flighted up nicely and taken straight down the ground by Tanuj, but no power on that Adil.
Yeah, I think it's quite clear, Nathan. Both these batters will look to attack the spinners. Once again flighted, this time nicely milked for a single. This is what Wycherley will have to do quite often. Poor fielding by CIS once again. Missed the easy run out chance in the previous over. Now still could I don't think they would have stopped that single, but at least could have put some pressure on the batters.
This time fired slightly wider. The intent and the plan is clear to see from CIS, trying to flight the ball, bowl it out a little bit wide and tempt Dojita and Tanuj into that false shot. But that being said, it gives the two openers the chance to, if they get it right, if they get it out the middle, to send it out of the park, as Tanuj does on that occasion, and that's another 6 to Wycherley. First 6 for Tanuj. I beg your pardon, that's Dojita's second 6. Slog sweep in the previous over. Slog sweep once again. And Dojita is making up for lost time here.
Similar technique once again by Dojita, going down on one knee and just playing the shot, slogging the ball across the line. Perfect connection. This time, a bit more slowish delivery. Yet again, a quick single. Not the most safe single, I would say, but productive at the end of the day.
Yes, a bit of risk involved, but that's what you want to do after scoring a boundary, Adil, is to rotate the strike, to not get tied up at an end. And spin under the pump straight away, courtesy these openers for Wycherley. Tanuj tries to take him down the ground and gets fingertips to that one. Does Aditya, but no damage done, and Tanuj will keep the strike for the next over. It's 28 for no loss.
CIS skipper has to make a decision. If he will continue with two spinners from both ends, or will he introduce or reintroduce one of his pacers.
So persistent with Lisat, and he sneaks one through. Went on with the arm on that occasion. And Tanuj very lucky to not lose his off stump Adil.
This time a bit more flatter, not turning the ball, and waits the shot. Square leg fielder, and that's the third boundary of the innings, the fourth boundary in fact, and the first for Tanuj of Lisat.
That was a loose delivery from Lisat on a leg stump, and beat the diving fielder at short square leg, and that races away to the boundary, and Tanuj too now moves into double figures, and you could say this opening pair for Wycherley has more than made up for lost time, Adil.
Definitely, Nathan. I think now we can wholeheartedly say this is a solid start indeed.
Yes, not making the same mistake that their counterparts did. Adil, CIS had a solid start, but then chose to throw it all away, courtesy those the string of runouts. But Tanuj and Dojit have been a lot more watchful, and CIS too missing that one chance of a run out that they did provide.
Once again a risky single, poor throw, clean pickup, but required a much more straighter throw on that occasion. Once again another run out chance gone a begging.
Yes, needed to do much better than that on the throw, did the fielder for CIS. But it's lovely to see these players put in pressure on the fielders. Once again, just dropped into the 30-yard circle, and they cross over for another quick single. Adil, this will force the fielder sitting on the edge of the circle to come a bit inside, to come closer to the bat, and will take away the risk of lofting it over the infield, and will enable these two batters to score more boundaries.
Once again miscommunication between the two batters, and a misfield allowing them to eventually get that single. Actually, Dojit wanted that single, which Tanuj was not interested at all. I think Tanuj's decision was correct. There was no single whatsoever. But unfortunately for CIS, they end up giving that single.
Yes, no single there, as you said, straight into the hands of the man at short fine. Dojita though was already halfway down the track, and once again some sloppy work from CIS. But 7 runs off the over so far nonetheless, and short and wide, and put away by Dojita. Pierces the gap between the two fielders at point. That's racing towards the fence, and dive-in stop from Sean. Saves 2 runs for his side as Dojita moves into the 20s. Wycherley 37 for no loss after 13. And taking a look at the replay there, Inosh crashing into some of the fans of CIS, and that brings an end to the 13th over, 37 for no loss.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
A bit of a comedy of errors in the previous over. 2 run-out chances missed, some misfields. Nevertheless, 9 runs picked up by Wycherley, and they are going at a decent rate now. 37 off 13. They only reached 10 in the 9th over of the game. Now they've accelerated their scoring rate with the introduction of spin, and the CIS skipper continues to bowl the 2 spinners, Lisat and Aditya. No side of bringing back the fast bowler so far. Tanuj and Dojita will love this.
Yes, it's good to see that Nikhil Piris is choosing to persist with the spinners, because all they need to do is just get that one ball to turn, and these cracks will open up as we go on. As a mix-up between the batsmen, and once again another run-out chance missed. Another run-out chance missed at both ends by CIS. Comedy of errors here at the Thurstan College Grounds. And you could say CIS are gifting this match on a silver platter to Wycherley. Taking a look at that replay, there was never 2 runs there. The throw came in from Vishen and keeper didn't collect cleanly. Batters choosing to come for that second run eventually. But throw went to the wrong end. And the batsmen at the end of it have got what they wanted, Adil.
Yeah, Nathan, comedy of errors once again. And I'm telling you, Nathan, both these teams have to work on their running between the wickets. Any youngsters watching this game, this is not how you run between wickets. This is definitely not how it should be taught either. So a lot of work to be done for both these teams. Young cricketers, still a long way to go in their careers. And this is the big stage. It's okay to flop here. It's okay to make mistakes here. But what needs to be done is that you correct it, you learn how it's done correctly, and improve as you go along.
Yes, you'll never learn if you don't make mistakes, Adil. And schools cricket and junior cricket as a whole is just a big learning curve for the youngsters coming through the Sri Lankan system. But yes, as you said, run in between has been poor from both sides, to say the least, as Aditya fires one down the leg side. And the Wycherley fans are quite jubilant. Less than 100 runs away from victory now. And you could say they already have one hand on that Lalit Atulumudli trophy.
Decent comeback from Aditya. Bowled wide, now it's bowled a dot. I think the focus for him should be just, keep bowling dot balls, just like the 2 fast bowlers did. But I don't think the 2 batters will allow them to keep bowling dot balls. They're going after the bowlers. They're going after the bowlers and also taking very, very risky singles.
Yes, you'd expect better coordination, especially from an opening pair. They probably open the batting together multiple times in their other matches and through the age groups as well. As that's a chance, but fielder running from mid-off fails to get a hand to it. You could say the fielder running in from long on had a better chance of grabbing that one, Adil, but didn't make the effort.
Once again, poor communication between the 2 fielders. No one actually committed to the catch. Eventually giving away another chance. I think we've just lost count of how many chances this Wycherley pair have got from the CIS fielders.
Yes, and another risky single.
Catches being dropped, run-out chances being missed. Wycherley are having a ball here.
All 13 players on the field. Adil giving us a run for our money. We've lost, since we came back into the comp box, we've lost count of the amount of close chances and missed chances such as this. But an entertaining watch for the neutral.
Definitely. And Wycherley are just loving it. They're cruising towards the required target. 44 in 13.5 overs. Current partnership 44 of 83. Lofted this time. Fielder under it and drops it once again. I don't know how which instance this is a dropped catch, but it is safely we can just say it's another dropped catch.
Good effort there by Methuga, running in from a long on, and that's an entertaining end to an entertaining 14th over. 46 for no loss, Wycherley. So 14 overs completed. Wycherley 46 for no loss. And I'm sure all of us need a breather after these last few overs, Adil.
Definitely, Nathan. And I think in the meantime, we can just have a look at that last drop chance, the last ball of the previous over. was Dojita trying to get his third six of the innings. Went down on one knee and tried to smash it over long on. Mistimed it. And the field at long on made a meal out of it.
And the message has been received by Nikhil Piris. He's called back his best ball on the day so far. Misal Samankula into the attack, replacing Aditya Ramogan.
Actually replacing the left arm spinner Lisat, right?
Yes, indeed, Adil. But these batsmen won't be too worried. They've got their eye in now. They're probably seeing the ball a lot better. And I don't think that pace is going to trouble them too much anymore.
And also, I don't think it will stop them from taking the risky singles they've been taking against the spinners. They were very watchful against the pacers, but not anymore. Not anymore. Dojita lofting it over mid-off. The skipper, Nikhil Piris, almost putting it back to the boundary after doing the hard yards. Nonetheless, stops, saves 2 runs for his team. We've got a compilation of all the missed chance in this game. So in this inning so far, this is the first of all of them. Drop catch at extra cover, and we'll come back to that once
Lofted
again
over the infield once again by Dojita. Sliced over the 2 fielders at point, and that's another boundary collected by Wycherley. And this opening partnership moves on to 53 runs. Dojita moves on to 30. And Wycherley well and truly in a cruise control, Adil.
Definitely, and they bring up their 50 as well. Is that boundary once again wide outside the off stump, played uppishly by Dojita. No chance for the fielder to cut that down whatsoever. Dojita moves on to 30.
Yes, a lot of purpose about that shot. Purposefully open the face to just take it over those 2 men in that backward point region. And Dojita collects 4 more runs. And already 7 runs off the over. And the reintroduction of pace has not worked for Nikhil Piris.
The partnership is cruising as well. Nathan started off very slowly. Now they've attained a decent scoring rate of more than 3. When they started, it was under 2 actually.
Yes, they were 11 for no loss after 10 overs when we walked into the combox, Adil. And that's another misfield by CIS and another chance for a run out. And this time, finally, they've taken their chance, and Tanuja's luck has finally run out.
The show has come to an end eventually. And it's Tanuj who gets dismissed. The less dangerous out of the 2, I would say. Dojita is going on 30 of 43. Still out there.
Once again, never 2 runs there. They say never run on a misfield. And Tanuj learning that the hard way. Not the best of throws from Vishen. Very nearly another lost chance. But the bowler doing well to deflect that ball back onto the stumps. But Tanuj walks back for a well-made 18. But the Wycherley fans are jubilant nonetheless. They've put... So with that, Navin Rajapaksa, the skipper for Wycherley International School, walks out into the middle. He'll be hoping to see this game off for his side.
I think he'll be happy to walk in at this stage of the game. 54 for 1 with less than 100 runs required. Very comfortable for him.
Yes, he'll be hoping him and Dojita can carry their bats through as Dojita once again lofts over the infield. Risk-free stroke, knew the fielders were inside the circle and just drop-kicked it over the man at mid-off. Collects 4 more runs and Wycherley move up to 58.
There is no stopping Dojita. He is cruising. Once again, full ball, lofted over long mid-off fielder. Played with such confidence, Dojita. I think that run out has not troubled him a bit.
12 runs of Nisal Samankula's return over. So this change in the bowling not working, and Nikhil Piris will have to look elsewhere to try and contain these Wycherley batsmen.
Yep, so it's not just about spin or fast bowlers. Wycherley are absolutely in attacking mode right now.
This time watchfully punched into the sweeper cover region for a single, and Wycherley will close out the 15th over on 59 for the loss of 1 wicket.
For 59 for 1 in reply. Wycherley International School as I welcome Iran Chamil back to the com box.
Good afternoon, Reshwan. Very interesting session though. 5 overs back when I left the com box, it was 10 runs without loss, and 5 overs later 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. They're almost scoring at 10 runs per over since then.
We did not see that coming for sure, Iran. It was a very watchful and slow start, but Dojita has taken on the bowlers, which is good to see. And joining him in the middle after that run out is skipper Navin Rajapaksa, who is yet to face off a delivery. Did you expect this the last time you went off after your commentary stint, Iran?
Well, I was having a chat with Michael Adams during the previous session, and what I thought was they just wanted to see off the first 10 overs, maybe just to see off the 10 overs, identify the pace of the wicket and then go after the bowling. And I just did think that they might go after the spinners, and right now they are taking on the fast bowlers as well, and especially Dojita. He looks very confident. He's going after both the spinners and the pace bowlers as well.
Indeed, I think spending time in the middle in that first 10 overs is now paying off, especially the likes of Dojita. 37 of 47 deliveries. It was a very watchful start from him, but he will want to carry on the good work. And skipper Navin Rajapaksa should look to rotate the single, Iran. Runs have been flowing on nicely, so Navin will have the responsibility of just turning over the single and letting Dojita do the attacking role.
Spot on, Reshwan, because Dojita has been in there for 47 deliveries and he has been there since ball 1. So what Navin should be doing right now, he needs to get that single and get Dojita back on strike, and maybe Dojita can continue the merry way he has been batting thus far. So that would be the ideal partnership which they should be looking at right now, which Wycherley International School will be considering as well. Just the 74 runs required for victory, and that's the first runs for Navin. He opens up his account with an easy single. Wycherley moves up to 61 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Indeed, another partnership will be important here. And surprisingly, Iran, the two openers put up a 50-run partnership after a very watchful start. As Dojita continues, but a shot too many, but no. He's dropped it once again, Methuka. This time the culprit in the field. His second catch, if I'm not mistaken. And CIS have let go of chances, and we have lost count as well.
for the loss of 1 wicket. I mean, the Wycherley International School batters, they need to be really thankful to the Colombo International fielders because they have given multiple chances since over number 1. And I was spending some time with the production team and they were trying to figure out the missed chances, and it was a long highlight, so we dropped the idea of showing it off because there were so many missed chances, and it has actually helped the Wycherley College to end up at 62 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Indeed, CIS have played it right to the hands of Wycherley here. You saw when they were batting, they gave away 4 run-outs as well, Iran. And as we will see another look at that drop opportunity, tossed up delivery, and those goes aerial, but a regulation take for Methuka, but he makes a mess of it.
I mean, that was catching practice, Reshwan. It was clear cut right in front of his eye line. He should have grabbed it with both hands easily. But I mean, both teams, they need to really focus on fielding because they have given away lots of chances which really cannot be accepted at this level of cricket.
And as we speak, Iran, another opportunity, and it's a comedy of errors, I would say. Opportunities from both ends.
I mean, it's really hilarious to be here in the com box as well. It's comedy of errors, to be very honest. A stumping going off first, and then another run out. Look at that, dancing down the track. Batter missing it altogether. The wicket keeper missing it. Then another run-out chance at the non-striker's end. And Reshwan, it has been very slow running in between wickets as well. They need to get that first run very fast.
Indeed. And on the other hand, CIS not being able to catch a break as well. Skipper Nikhil Pires. This time around, though, it goes aerial. It falls into a skipper Navin Rajapaksa of Wycherley International School. Catches, wins few matches Iran. And surely that phrase hasn't been quite a phrase for CIS. Nevertheless, 17 completed. Wycherley International School 65 for 1 in reply.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
The party continues in the stands. Everyone having a wonderful time out here. It's a brilliant day out here for some cricket, and everyone enjoying it as well.
I mean, these spectators, they really don't mind what's going on in the middle. They're enjoying themselves. It's all about this beautiful game, lovely conditions, and especially the weather has been very good throughout the day. We had a lot of sun during the morning hours, and right now we have a bit of clouds moving around the ground as well, but very good conditions all over.
Surely Iran currently 65 for 1. Wycherley International School just 69 runs away now from victory. Another tossed up delivery. Dojda takes it well as they cross over for another couple of runs. As you mentioned, Iran in the previous over, the running between the wickets haven't been good. They don't take that first run hard, and then it can be in a spot of bother. Nevertheless, the CIS fielding has been quite below par as well.
Exactly, and you need to be very focused on, I mean, the fielders behind the bowler backing up, they need to be really focused. They cannot give away missed chances like this because the total they have set up is very little, 133 runs, and they need to be very much attacking and disciplined in the field as well.
Indeed, you often see when catches go down, it comes back to haunt you, and surely for CIS, catches being dropped will be a big miss. There's another tossed up delivery. The leg spinner not afraid to toss it up as well, Iran. It looks to attack. Like to see a slip-in fielder, close-in fielder for the new batsman Navin Rajapaksa. Once again, a comfortable single, but skipper off his screens wanted another run, but he's been sent back by Dodija. I think that was the right call, not running for two there.
I mean, look now, what Colombo International they need to understand is they are not going to win this game by restricting Wycherley below their total which they scored. They need to grab wickets, they need to be attacking because they are just 65 runs away from the total of winning this game. They need wickets, and we'll come back to that. 18 overs done, 69 for the loss of 1 wicket.
vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar. Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Welcome back after that drinks break. Skipper will continue. And an edge for Navin Rajapaksa as will settle for just a single. As we spoke around, that closing field should have been there for the new batsman in the middle. Put some pressure as well and keep him in 2 minds. But CIS have missed the streak there. Once again, this is good bowling. Often you see after a drinks break a wicket is close to go down, but will that be the case here at the 28th Battle of the Lions here at the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds? Once again, those are going aerial, but this time CIS hold on to a catch which we haven't seen quite often, and this time Vishen under the field, making no mistake. Skipper has struck big time, and a big wicket of Dodic just after that drinks break.
That was a great catch. I just saw him a couple of overs back as well. He was just juggling a little bit, maybe a small niggle in his right or left leg. But finally, we have that aggressive batter, the opening batter, dismissed Dojita right after the drinks break. As you were just speaking, Reshwan, a drinks break might or a small break in between might definitely bring you a wicket, and that's exactly what has happened. That's the second wicket down, and Wycherley 70 for the loss of 2 wickets.
A breakthrough which was needed for CIS. Skipper Nikhil, who struck that breakthrough as he's overstepped the very next delivery. And an opportunity for the new batsman to break the shackles. What seems to be the infringement.
There's a bit of a confusion over there. Maybe the no ball was called because there was an extra fielder outside the 30-yard circle. Maybe, I'm not very sure. They'll try to figure out. That's a free hit. Hit hard right back at the bowler. That runs down to the long on boundary for 4 runs. Valiant effort, but still the ball makes sure that it crosses the boundary run for 4 more runs.
And Amrin gets off the mark with that boundary. Free hit delivery taken to good use. Firmly driven down the ground, and valiant effort nevertheless. Still conceding a boundary. And after that wicket, CIS haven't been able to keep that pressure on. Once again, fuller delivery on this occasion, but not taking the attack on the new batsman Amrin in Ismat. Once again, too close to cut it, and a good probing over from Nikhil to end the 19th over. Wycherley International School in reply is 75 for 2. at the 10th over mark, Iran. Wycherley International School with just 11 runs on the board. It's been a big turnaround in the next 9 overs.
Absolutely, they have just cruised along, lost both their opening batters, but they have managed to get that score that they might have want to have at the end of maybe 20 overs. Maybe they may try to grab another 4 to 5 runs and sit around 80 runs after 20 overs. They're chasing a total of 134 runs. Colombo International winning the toss in the morning and deciding to bat first. Were bowled out for 133 runs within 41.1 overs. And in reply, Wycherley are currently 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's a beautiful delivery, wrong unflighted, inviting the batter to drive outside the off stump. I'm really impressed with how this right arm leg spinner has been bowling. He has been really attacking. He has not been afraid to float up the delivery and invite the batter to go after him.
Indeed, and just a couple of kilometers away, the run chase at the Royal Domain Mustangs Trophy game as well. 71 for 2. Quite similar scores here, but two drastically different targets being chased. Wycherley International School now 77. A wide delivery once again. Stab around, getting some turn, Iran.
I mean, it's very interesting to see that the leg spinner is getting a little bit of turn, because throughout the 41 plus overs in the first innings, I hardly saw any single delivery getting a bit of turn when the Wycherley bowlers were bowling out there. The spinners, they hardly got any kind of turn. But it's really interesting to see that Aaron has got quite a decent turn during the past couple of deliveries. Maybe the main reason is he's floating it up there and letting the ball grip the surface and get that turn around. That's another quick single added to the total.
Surely the boundaries will dry up a bit because of the two batsmen, the new batsman in the middle. But it's a regulation run chase now for Wycherley. Just a 55 runs needed. Once again tossed it up. Beaten on the occasion, Amrin.
Maybe since he's trying to flight the delivery up under the batter's eye line, I would love to see if Amrin could maybe dance down the track. Once again, that's a full toss delivery, edged, and the ball runs down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. And that takes the total up to 83 at the completion of 20 overs.
So Wycherley cruising towards the required target, requiring just 51 runs in 30 overs. That's a required run rate of less than 2. And I've got Michael Adams with me here in the comm box. To come back, Michael.
Good afternoon, yes. Well, I think the help of the field is also making it easy for Wycherley to get to this total so far. Well, Navin on 6 and Amrin on 9. We got Aaron.
They're going at a rate above 4, Wycherley at the moment. After the first 10 overs, they were just 11 runs. They were going very slow. And then once the spinners were introduced, they started attacking. Both the openers are back in the hut, but I think the momentum is still being maintained by these two batters, Naveen and Amrin.
That was strange, Adil, the way that first 10 overs, they just went to sleep. And then suddenly it was like the spinner came on in the 11th and bang, started with a 6.
Yeah, it was initially absolute zero risk cricket. And then from over number 11, it was 100% risky cricket. They went after every ball.
Like suddenly they woke up, a message came, what are you doing, guys? Let's go for this target.
Suddenly the crowd pumped up as well. It's become a bit more louder here.
I must say the CIS fielding has not been up to mark. Has been pretty ordinary, I would say, or below par. Catchers, ground fielding.
Definitely, Michael. I think we've lost count of the number of chances they've dropped and missed. Dropped catches and missed runouts. They eventually held on to one catch, that of the hard-hitting Dojita, was dismissed for 40-odd runs without getting his 50. I think he deserved that 50. Unfortunate for him. But he had given multiple chances before.
He was riding his luck, so he thought that nothing could have got him out. There's only so much that you can hit the balls in the air and expect the fielders to drop catches.
That's a quiet over from the CIS skipper Nikhil Piris, giving away just 2 runs. So Wycherley 85 for 2 after 21.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
The leg spinner Aaron Ramogan will continue. Aaron and Nikhil have managed to keep things a bit quiet, I would say, Michael.
Yeah, I think after the departure of the 2 openers, it has become a bit more quiet. Just no hurry. 49 runs in 170 odd balls. Required run rate just below 2. Can't put much pressure.
Definitely when you're not fielding well, Michael. And it's given a message to Wycherley that they can get away with whatever. Like they can hit the ball up in the air, look for quick singles.
Impressed with Dojita, the way he batted. Just 14 years.
We've had quite a number of 14-year-olds in this game. So Praneeth Chandakumar from Wycherley bowling well. He was a 14-year-old. Dojita Jayawardena, who just departed for a well-made 40.
He's taken 7 wickets also in an innings. Dojita 7 for 36, so there's some cricket in him.
We didn't see him bowling today. And even Sean Polonavita is also a 14-year-old playing for CIS. So 3 dots on the row. Short and wide. Missed by the left-hander. This time flighted. And gets a single. So the pressure that was building up is easily given away by the bowler.
Yeah, but leg spinners find it hard always. You'll get that on the loose delivery, a full toss or a short ball. And sometimes that's the delivery that picks up the wicket for them.
Leg spinners do have a knack of picking up wickets with loose deliveries. Once again, easy single. Another 2-run over with just 1 more ball to go. But yeah, could get spoiled or could remain as a 2-run over. All up to Amrin, who will be facing the leg spinner.
Can never predict when leg spinner is bowling. Gets it in the right areas. It can be very, very hard to play.
Aaron ends with the dot. Wycherley 87 for 2 after 22. Skipper Nikhil is back. And I think CIS just needs to pick up more wickets here. Bowling dot balls won't be sufficient for them if they are to make any comeback in this game.
Also giving it some air. The ball outside the off stump. Try to get the batsman to come out and play, hoping that something can go to hand, or had a couple of chances go down. Mis-stumping also of his bowling. Was not very happy.
I think that has been a common sight in this game. Bowling outside off stump and the batsman just leaving it without trying anything. That just there's nothing for the batting team or the bowling team. Just a wasted delivery.
Yeah, the difference is Amrin doesn't like to use his feet. He wants to play from the crease because he's quite tall. Just reach out. You can get most of the deliveries on the full. Obviously just playing it back again.
He did play one attacking stroke, I think, as soon as he came into the crease when he got a free hit of Nikhil. He did hammer it down the ground. But after that, it has been very quiet stay for him. They're not taking those risky singles anymore, Michael. I think they've successfully passed that stage and got the runs that they wanted. Now they are more comfortable getting only the singles that are coming their way. Once again, poor fielding, allowing an easy single for Amrin.
Can't be fielding in the inner circle to stop the single and then give it through your legs. 23 gone, 89 for 2.
Leg spin of Aaron to continue against the left-handed Amrin. Some last-minute changes to the field. Just making sure they only have the eligible number of fielders outside the circle, bringing the deep extra cover fielder back into the field, back into the ring actually. Beating the outside edge. Was it a googly, Michael, or did it just, go straight with the arm?
It went straight on with the arm. Another fielder dropping down now. Walking up back in towards the circle.
That was from the back of the arm. That was a googly. Not much turn, but the release was definitely from back of the arm. So Aaron has got some tricks in his armory.
Well, a leg spinner needs to have those. You can't bowl only the leg spin.
That was trying a bit too much, Aaron.
Well, that was very close to being a no ball, because if you pitch it outside the playing surface, it can be called a no ball and not a wide.
Could have become another free hit as well for Wycherley. That did turn back a bit. So Aaron is mixing it up. Leg spinners, googlies, straight ones. Once again another dot ball. It's been an impressive over from Aaron.
Just the one wide. I think Naveen plays the leg spinner a little bit better.
Amrin is just struggling to get off the strike here. Getting cramped for lack of room on that occasion. But even when he was given room, couldn't get bat on ball. Driven beautifully on that occasion, but straight to the fielder. So just one run off that over, that two off a wide. Wycherley 90 for 2 after 24. Quiet phase for Wycherley after a very entertaining phase between the 11th and 20th over.
Well, the first 10 were not gone, it didn't go anywhere. Then after that, the 11th to the, like you said, the 20th went all over the place. And now it's been quiet again. That time full toss, Navin puts it away, but just for one run.
That was clean fielding. Quite a rare sight
In
from
this
CIS.
innings.
Yeah, in this innings. Picked it up cleanly and returned it quite fast as well.
Well, I must say, on the other hand, Wycherley fielding was good. It was really good when you compare it with the second innings.
They did take almost every run-out chance that came their way. There were quite a few drop catches, if I remember. But apart from that,
even the ground fielding was pretty good. Must have had maybe one or two drop chances, but I think you can't compare it with it's way above in all three departments, catching the run-outs and the ground fielding. Way better.
Yep. Wycherley, I think, clearly have been the better side on this day. Yes, they lost the big match last year in 2024. Now, they seem to be the favourites to win this game, at least from this point onwards. Just needing 41 runs in 25.1 overs.
It has been changing hands basically. After COVID, 22 CIS won it, then Wycherley won it, then again CIS won it last year. So it has been changing hands.
Quite a interesting rivalry here between Wycherley and CIS. So let's wait and see who takes the Lalit Atulat Mudali Trophy home after today's game. Looks like Wycherley for the moment, but you never know. Wycherley 93 for 2 after 25.
Overs done, Wycherley 93 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's been a very quiet passage of play for the Wycherley College after that blistering session from the 10th over to the 15th over, where the two opening batters went after the bowlers. But since then, after losing both opening batters, these two batters have been playing a very sensible knock. They're just 41 runs away from grabbing this win for the year 2025. Current partnership 23 of 41 deliveries.
Indeed, a good partnership indeed. Runs haven't come as they would like, but they're chipping away and crossover for yet another couple of runs. So this is what's needed. They need another 41 runs, so that target is getting closer for Wycherley International School. Get their win and win in a big way as well. Last one in 2023. Oh, and what a delivery A leg spinner's dream run. Just beats the outside edge of the right hand and Naveen Rajapaksa. Both batsmen on 13. Current partnership 25.
Aaron has been really very impressive with his bowling. He has got a lot of turn. I mean, he's giving it a lot of grip. But unfortunately, he has not managed to grab a wicket yet. Both these batters have been very careful against these two spinners who have been operating from both ends.
Fielders did let him off as well, Aaron. But other than that, this boy deserves a wicket or two. Current partnership, 25 runs of 44 deliveries. Once again, tossed it up. He's not afraid to toss it up as well, Aaron. He knows the batsman a bit timid in this situation of the game. And skipper Naveen Rajapaksa, being the captain, he would want to see his team off with the win and hold his bat till the end. That will be the role for skipper Rajapaksa, as once again a tad bit short, straight cut away to the fielder. Just the 2 runs in that over. 26 completed. Wycherley International School 95 for 2.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
This game has been played for the 28th time, the Battle of the Lions. 14 have been won by Wycherley International School, 12 by Colombo International School. 1 drawn as well in it. So as things stand, looks like it will be the 15th win for Wycherley International School in this Battle of the Lions clash, playing for the Lalit Atulat Mudali Trophy. Once again, this is good cricket, just nudging it over to the onside for yet another single. Looks like skipper Nikhil will bowl himself off. 5.1 overs. He knows he needs wickets to win this game.
If you just see how Nikhil has been bowling as well, he is giving it a lot of flight, inviting the batter to go after him if possible. That was another poor effort in the field. You shouldn't be letting down your bowlers. You need to be attacking. You need to grab every little chance that comes by your way, because you are defending a small total, so you can't afford to miss those kind of easy fielding attempts. And that adds another run to the total. You can see a huge cloud hovering around the ground as well, Rashwan. I really hope that rains will not come down at this moment.
Indeed, as we speak, another wide delivery. Skipper Nikhil Pires, quite a little bit with himself. Bowled well, 1 for 18 in 5.2 overs. Once again, this is a poor, not showing intent in the field. Colombo International School. And the frustration being shown and by skipper Pires as well. To be fair to him, I'm sure he could.
I mean, the whole purpose of having a silly mid on and a silly mid off while he's bowling is because he's bowling in line with the stump, and he's giving a lot of air. So obviously the batter would be driving down the ground, and those two fielders have been rightly placed to make sure that they not give away that easy single. But unfortunately, either fielder have not given that support to the bowler.
Indeed, the fielders haven't backed the bowling efforts for Colombo International School. Things haven't gone their way in this game from the get-go, except for that toss in the morning. The run in between the wickets were quite poor. And now to add on to that, fielding lapses as well. Single to end the 27th, as Wycherley International School have reached the 100-run mark. 27 completed, 100 for 2 in reply. 100 runs on the board for Wycherley International School. 100 for 2. And just 34 runs away from victory now. And plenty of overs remaining as well. 23 overs, 138 balls. Plenty of time remaining in the game. Wycherley International School have gone about this chase in a good manner. Once again, laid it straight to the lone mid-off fielder. No run in it. Current partnership, 30 runs of 53 deliveries. These two steadied the ship fairly well after two openers went back to the pavilion as skipper Rajapaksa once again good fielding on that occasion.
I mean, this has been great batting by these two batters after that aggressive session of play by the opening batters. Since then, these two batters have made sure that they anchor the innings. As we speak, that has been swept well down to the fine leg boundary for 4 more runs. Very good shot by Naveen. It was a poor delivery down the leg side, and no second invitation required. Going down on his knees and sweeping down for 4 more runs.
Indeed, brilliant shot from skipper Rajapaksa, treating that bad ball the right way. And a rare bad delivery from Aaron. As Naveen Rajapaksa pounced on it. That's what good batsmen do. Wait for that loose delivery and put it away. Target now getting a lot more closer. 30 needed from 135 deliveries.
That is exactly what I was speaking, because these two batters have played a very decent session of play, because they haven't tried to play any kind of risky shots, but they have made sure that the poor deliveries have been put away as well. Once again, that's poor fielding. Absolutely poor fielding by the Colombo International fielders. They can't afford to give away this kind of easy runs while they are defending a small total of 134 runs.
Indeed, Erad, if those catches were held, this game would have been a whole lot different. But Colombo International School have all themselves to blame here. Really poor in the field. Bowlers weren't backed enough, but once again, Aaron off his old bowling couldn't stop that single. And after that single, after that boundary rather, a couple of singles for Wycherley International School. Colombo International School supporters as well have been quite spirited, even though their team might be in the losing cause. They have supported their team quite well out here. Once again, edge, but agonizingly falls in the middle of the two fielders, but nevertheless they get a single. And the fielding woes continue for Colombo International School as 28 completed. Wycherley International School 107 for 2. A very entertaining crowd here at the Thurstan College Cricket Grounds. Around spectators have enjoyed this game as the sun creeping out through the clouds now.
Absolutely, as we speak, you can just witness the Wycherley College spectators gathering themselves around the boundary cushions, since just the 27 more runs required for victory. They're making their way. Once again, poor bit of fielding at mid-on. And this has been the story throughout the innings for the Colombo Internationals. They have hardly managed to support their bowlers through this passage of play. Lots of misfields, lots of missed catches, lots of missed runouts. They need to sit back and discuss on what they could work better to up their fielding levels, because it has been a huge concern.
Indeed, when defending totals like this, you need your fielders to be in their A game, but that has been quite far out for CIS. Once again, tad bit short on the occasion, but straight to that fielder in the deep. And the two batsmen cross over for yet another single. Quite regulation now for Wycherley International School, Iran. 25 runs away from victory. Last one in 2023, and this time Navin Rajapaksa, skipper, will look to guide his team home for the year 2025 as well.
It's been a handy partnership between these two batters. Nice. Oh, as we speak, that's commentator's curse. That's the third wicket down. It was huge spin toward the batter, and unfortunately Navin has been castled. That was a lovely delivery by Nikhil. Amrin had no idea where he was batting. In fact, Navin had no idea, because there was a huge gap between his bat and pad, and unfortunately been castled.
Indeed, the captain's to captain's battle. Last laugh for Nikhil Pires as he's castled Navin Rajapaksa as he walks back to the pavilion for a well-made 22 of 38. 109 for 3, Wycherley International School. And new batsman walks in for Wycherley International School as Infaz Riaz joins Amrin Nimsmant in the middle. It's 25 runs needed now. The over was completed as well. The final ball of that over, Iran. Skipper Nikhil Pires got that breakthrough. And if CIS managed to get closer to that 200 run mark, this would have been a very interesting game, because this wicket is now showing some turn, as well as the new batsman Infaz Riaz, right hander, walks to the middle.
29 overs done, lots of deliveries left, 126, in fact 126 deliveries left. And that's actually not a concern right now. It's about the number of runs required versus the number of wickets that Colombo International might require if they are to win this game. But right now, it has been a brilliant performance by Wycherley International. They managed to win the first passage of play by bowling out Colombo for 133, and since then, the second passage of play, they have batted really well, laid that brilliant foundation, the two opening batters, and since then the middle order batters have very well helped the cause of this. And that's an outside edge, and the ball runs down to the third man boundary. It's just inching towards the boundary line and just hangs out. And in the meantime, the batters do cross over for 3 more runs.
And big question mark on the captain, Iran. Having the new batsman in the middle, bring on those closing fielders. His wicket is showing a tad bit of turn. Probably bring those closing fielders. The slips can come into play, as we saw that edge as well. Still no change in the field, no closing fielders around the bat. Slight held up in play in the middle. Probably an injury concern on that CIS fielder. If I'm not mistaken, that's a fast bowler, Nisal.
I mean, Rajan, when you have a new batter in, you need to have a slip. I mean, no matter that you're losing the game or winning the game, you need to be attacking. You need to have a slip. If they had a slip fielder in, when the new batter walked in, that would have been a regulation catch and it would have been another wicket. And they could have added a little bit more pressure. No matter they win or lose this game, but they need to be attacking until the last ball. That's all about cricket.
Indeed, Aaron, probably there's a cricket saying says one brings two. On that occasion, if a closing fielder was there, that would have been two quick back-to-back wickets. But nevertheless, that was not the case for CIS this time. As you see, they need just another 21 runs to win.
The dark clouds are hovering around the grounds. Maybe a bit of concern, but just the 21 runs required for Wycherley International to win this game. I'm pretty sure they might be keeping an eye on the weather as well. They need to get home as soon as possible. Just the 21 runs.
Fuller delivery on that occasion. Played straight to that fielder on the onside. Once again drops it short, but well played by Amrin, who's the set batsman in the middle.
You see the difference how Inosh has been bowling. He's a tall lad, but he's firing it through. He's not giving it a lot of air. He's trying to bowl it a lot flatter. Not sure, and as we speak, he gives it a little bit of air, but wide outside the off stump. It has been pushed down to the covers for a single, and that completes over number 30. It's 115 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
All happy faces amongst the Wycherley crowd. It's just 19 runs away for them to regain that Lalit Atulat Mudali trophy. We've got 20 overs left, Michael, for just 19 runs. The required run rate is less than 1 run at this point.
And with this win, they'll still be in the lead. Go to 15 against 12.
That was Michael reminding you the head-to-head in the Battle of the Lions so far. 27 encounters before this. Wycherley has won 14 of them, while CIS have won 12 out of them. And they are also the title holders, winning the last edition in 2024.
It has been changing hands the last few years.
Misfield once again from CIS. This time tough chance, but still should have been stopped.
Been the order of the day for CIS on the field. Missed opportunities.
Plenty of them, Michael. Plenty of them. Not just ground field on the ground, but also dropped catches, missed runouts. Plenty of them.
18 runs needed, 117 deliveries left.
Played uppishly by Amrin, but lands safely and picks up another easy single.
With 7 wickets in hand, Adil, I think it's a big win for Wycherley. They've completely outplayed CIS in all three departments.
Hands down, Michael, hands down. CIS have been no match to Wycherley in this encounter by a very far distance.
Only thing that went their way was the toss. Won the toss, they wanted to bat. Well, both teams wanted to bat. 31 overs gone, 117 for 3.
Inosh will continue his off spinners against Amrin, the left-hander.
Amrin has been there for 40 deliveries on 20. So he knows what's coming. He knows the push of the pitch.
Shot and cut away by Amrin. Easy boundary. Score moves on to 121. Required run rate down to 13. It's all on cruise mood for Wycherley. Poor delivery by Inosh. Short and wide. And Amrin, for a batsman who has faced 40 deliveries, was not going to miss out on that. The bowling has not been threatening from CIS, Michael. It's been predictable and easy for the Wycherley batters.
I think it has been a bit flat. Maybe after that 133, they were not all there. So the first 10 overs, they bowled really well.
Yeah, even when Wycherley were going quiet in the first 10 overs, CIS weren't threatening with the ball. It was just bowling outside the off stump and keeping things quiet.
They were not attacking, I would say, to try and pick up wickets.
They never seemed like they wanted to take wickets. And I think from the get-go, even the toss, when the captain was asked what was your target, the target was to bat out 50 overs. They were more on the defensive approach. That kept very low, Michael.
Well, like you said, I was also surprised when they didn't have roughly what they would want to score. You win the toss, you want to bat. Obviously, you will like to have 150 plus, 200 plus, so you know. So they were just had the idea of batting the full 50 overs, which they didn't do.
That's given. I think that was a very, very slight faint edge. Nonetheless, it's a wicket for CIS. Infas goes for 5.
Against the run of play, no one expected that. And the wicketkeeper has held on to 1.
Absolutely, Michael. And don't think it'll make a huge impact on the end result. But nonetheless, small victory for CIS. Just reduce the margin of defeat for them.
That was the inside edge. Pretty good by the wicketkeeper, I would say. Not like the outside edge, the inside edge is not easy to take.
Welcome breakthrough for CIS. Still a long way to go for them. An uphill task in their hands. Skipper Nikhil to continue. Once again a quick single for Wycherley. That was Amrin. And the new batter is now on strike. It's Praneeth Chandrakumar. Did quite well with the ball. 14-year-old off spinner. Did keep wickets as well after bowling his quota of 10 overs.
And he can handle the bat. I think his high score is something like 79. So putting up the order. Number 6. Just 11 runs needed.
So wicketkeeper replaces wicketkeeper. Infaz did the wicket keeping when Praneeth was bowling. And then once Praneeth finished his quota, they just exchanged gloves and Infaz took over bowling. He also did bowl some handy off spinners, some quickish off spinners.
Picked up 2 wickets for basically nothing. Just gave away 4 or 5 runs in about 5 or 6 overs. Flighted again. Just pushing at it.
Couple of more quick wickets here for CIS.
Can make it interesting.
Make things interesting.
Done full toss. Still can't get a single.
The packed crowd here would definitely love a tensed finish rather than a timid one, which is more likely at this moment unless CIS produce some magic. Definitely not with this kind of bowling. That's the end of over number 33. Wycherley 123 for 4. Enosh will continue and it's Amrin on strike. 11 runs required, 102 balls left, 17 overs left. Wycherley eyeing a huge victory here with a huge number of balls left. Once again appealed by CIS. This time umpire Vidura Prasad says no.
Both umpires have had a good game.
Played late, beautifully played by Amrin, and that's another boundary for him. Amrin moves on to 30. Wycherley inching towards that win. 7 runs required in 100 balls. Once again that boundary. Quickish by Enosh, slightly on the short side as well. Beautifully played by Amrin. Spirits are still intact. CIS don't seem like they've given up the game.
Well, it's never over till it's over.
Good to see that from these youngsters. Well, the scoreline would suggest the game is well gone, but they're trying, which is what we want to see once again. This time it's the wicket keeper, but the third man fielder does quite a good job to cut that down to just 2. That's 1, Michael.
They just ran 1, yeah. Oh no, I think they got 2. Came down to 5.
Yep, they did get 2.
Now they need a hat-trick, Adit.
2 of them, not just 1, Michael.
No, first one to make it interesting.
Dot balls definitely won't adapt to the pressure, or there is no pressure whatsoever on Amrin at this moment. Like you said, should be a hat-trick.
A lot of Wycherley supporters waiting to run onto the grounds. At the end of 34 was it's 129 for 4.
Five runs required for Wycherley. The boundary line is filled with blue. Blue flags, people in blue. It has been Wycherley from ball number 1 in this game. They've dominated CIS. Skipper Nikhil with the ball in hand. Will he be the unlucky bowler to give away the winning runs, or will
it be a shot to finish the match? They are, but
so it's just a matter of when. It's not who anymore. It's quite obvious that Wycherley is going to win this game. Question is when. Is it in this over or the next over?
Or in a couple of overs.
You never know.
Adil, if that hat-trick comes, we'll be here for longer.
That looks quite unlikely, but it's cricket.
Oh, not if you bowl on that line.
Definitely not.
Full toss. Driven straight to that short extra cover fielder.
Praneeth, the new batsman, still adjusting. Not much pressure on him. Like I said, it's just 4 runs required to win the game. He's taking his time. He has no hurry whatsoever.
Well, look at the field, Adil. Most of them have come into the 30th circle. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fielders in the 30th circle. Just 1 out. Oh no. Oh no.
Not a run out at this stage, Michael. Not a run out.
There's been a run out field day. From morning we had 4 in the first innings and I think 1 in the second, was it?
3 in the first innings.
Not 4, 3.
It was 3. It was 3 in the first innings. Second innings, there were a lot of missed run out chances. That's the end of over number 35. Wycherley is still requiring 4 runs to win. 130 for 4 after 35.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Enosh is back with Wycherley needing just 4 more runs to win. Nervy moments for the Wycherley crowd. They know it's coming, but they just don't know when it'll come. It will come. That's a wide start off. Enosh. So they're just gifting the game away, even in this dying moments.
Well, Amrin on 32, he has done the main work here. Made sure that he's there till the end. 3 runs needed.
He has anchored the inning. He put on a decent partnership with captain Naveen Rajapaksa after the 2 openers fell. The openers did put on a solid start for Wycherley. Quiet first 10 overs and then some quick fire runs. Then it has been Amrin and Naveen all the way. And Amrin almost lost his wicket. Just the brink of finishing the game. Wasn't it a drop, Michael? Was it given? Amrin is walking away.
He had control of it, but then he put it down, so I was not sure. But the batsman is walking out.
I think the umpires are yet to give the decision. The two umpires converging just to make the final decision. It's all up to them. Umpire Vidura Prasad and Deepal Gunawardana. What does the rule say, Michael? How long does it does the ball should be in the hand to be?
It's not there is no time frame. It's the umpires have to be convinced that you had control of the ball. I personally feel he had no control. He caught it, and when he came down, just fell off his hand. But well, credit to him, he took a catch which was going way above his head. Not sure what the umpires would decide. It's up to them to decide whether.
Seems like they've given it out, Michael. Amrin is almost halfway back towards the pavilion. Yeah, I think that's it. Unfortunate for him. Could have finished the game for his team if that ball had gone an inch above the fielder. Could have been an easy boundary. But yeah, Nikhil Peris, CIS skipper.
Yeah, I think he had it in his control. And then just trying to change, yeah. He had it in his hand, and I think he had it under control, just trying to change hands, it fell. He was not trying to throw it up or anything, so I think that's a fair decision.
So it won't be Amrin who scores the winning runs for Wycherley. Disas, the new batsman, is out there. Still 3 runs required. 3 more balls to go in this over.
Is that hat-trick coming, Adi?
Not today, Michael, not today. Disas makes sure it's Wycherley's game. There is no hiccup at the end. Look at the sea of blue supporters running towards the wicket. Wycherley have won the Lalit Athulat Mudali Trophy once again, and quite convincingly by 5 wickets. They've dominated CIS today.
There were 14 overs to spare. That's been a massive win. They've taken back the trophy which they lost last year.
And the players are being carried on their shoulders. I see Infaz, he did quite a bit of bowling after keeping wickets. Then I see Dinoj, the opening batter, scored a quick fire 40. Skipper Rajapaksa. There were quite a few other prominent performers as well. Amrin scored 30 odd. In bowling, Hamdan was quite instrumental, taking the new ball as well. Skipper Naveen Rajapaksa took the new ball, played a handy role with the bat as well. These are some few names who did the job for Wycherley in today's encounter. The 28th Battle of the Lions between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School here at the Thurstan Grounds in Colombo. And here's how Wycherley fared in their run chase.
Yeah, that's Taluja. The opening bat was run out for 17 of 44. Dojit, I think the man who started everything, 42 of 58. Naveen got 22 of 38, and Amrin was the last man out, 32 of 52. That top 4, making sure that the trophy came back to the school. And in fast was out for 5. Pranit and does it remain not out on 0 and 4 with 13 extras in 35.4, 135 for 5.
They managed to finish the game with 14.1 overs left, and this is the bowling card of Colombo International School. Fast bowlers Nisal and Sean opened the bowling. They were quite economical, but the spinners got a good hammering from Wycherley. Lisat conceded 17 of 2. Aditya conceded 18 of 2. Then Aaron and Nikhil brought some control, did bowl economically. Aaron Ramogan just conceded only 27 of his 7 overs. Nikhil was the pick of the bowlers, picking up 2 wickets for 26 runs in his quota of 10 overs. Captain. And then Inosh picked up 2 wickets towards the end as well, even though he conceded 22 of his 3.4 overs at a rate of 6. The Thurstan Grounds is blue today, not red. And here's what happened in the second innings in Wycherley's run chase of 133. Started very quietly. This was the only boundary in the first 10 overs of Nisal. And then once the spinners were introduced, Dinojan and Tanuj went berserk. Dinojan was the most dangerous batter out there. Started off with 2 massive sixers against the spinners. And then he did play the sweep quite well, connected it quite well. Then once the fast bowlers were reintroduced, they were shown no mercy as well. Dinojan went quite aggressively. They were assisted with some poor fielding as well. That was one occasion when CIS held on to a run-out chance. But the run flow wasn't stopped even after the first 2 batters were dismissed. This was Dinojan's dismissal. The only catch, I think, the only high catch CIS got a hold of. And it was Amrin and the skipper Naveen Rajapaksa steadying the ship for Wycherley with a crucial partnership for the 3rd wicket. Skipper Nikhil got rid of his counterpart Naveen Rajapaksa, but Amrin made sure the game was well within reach for Wycherley. Inosh did pick up 2 wickets towards the end. The wicket of wicket-keeper Infaz and Amrin. But it was Disas who had the privilege of scoring the winning runs for Wycherley. And that was the story. Wycherley winning quite convincingly by 5 wickets. So until we come back with the presentation, stay tuned with the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. It's the 28th Battle of the Lions between Wycherley and CIS.
vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar. Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar. Vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar. Vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar. Vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
To commence today's closing ceremony, I would like to kindly invite the principal of Wycherley International School, Thurstan Fernando, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Malit. Good evening. What a wonderful day of cricket it has been. Thank you to the boys of Wycherley and CIS for that amazing play today. Both teams did really well. Well, at the end of the day, one has to go out as a winner and the other will not take the trophy home today. But let me tell you, children from CIS, you did extremely well. The initial few overs, my heart was beating pretty fast because you all were scoring at a very high rate. But then finally, Wycherley has achieved victory today, whereas last year it was your game. Thank you very much for that sporty play today from both teams. Can we give both teams a big round of applause? Thank you, Sarah and Andy, for the support that you all have given us. Thank you for my sports department, my sports coordinators, my coach, and of course, to my team, young Mr. Rajapaksa and the team. I'm very proud of you. Thank you, boys, for bringing the trophy back to school. Now, children, in the field, you all showed extreme sportsmanship. Unfortunately, there was a small incident outside. Now, I'm telling you, let not that incident be taken anywhere out from here. There was a small incident which happened between a Wycherley boy and a CIS student. That should not be taken out from this ground. What happens here has to end now. We have all had a great game and we have all done well. So let's give a big round to the cricketers today for giving us a wonderful day of entertainment. Thank you. I also like to thank very specially the Wycherley parents, the parents who have supported us today, and also the parents of the cricket team for the amazing support that you have given us this term. Thank you very much. Last week also I had a great victory at the St. Thomas's Royal match, and today again I enjoy a victory. But let me say, today the real winner is cricket because both teams played extremely well. Thank you very much for everyone who participated today. Thank you for the children who came and stayed till the end. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We'd now like to cordially invite the principal of Colombo International School, Miss Sarah Phillips, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. I'm under no illusions that you want to stand here and listen to me, so this will be really short, but to say thank you to our hosts, Wycherley, for a fantastic day. Well done to CIS. We've been looking forward to this match for a long time. We obviously hoped to retain the trophy, but what you did was you showed great grit and determination. I thought it was going to be a tough match. It seemed incredibly difficult from the beginning, but you kept your heads, you played hard, and you made us incredibly proud. So well done. It's always hard not to win. Last year we celebrated. This year we commiserate, but we congratulate Wycherley because you played incredibly well and you deserve this victory. I think Mr. Diane said virtually everything that needed to be said, apart from to say thank you also to our CIS supporters who were here. We were small in numbers this morning, definitely outnumbered by the sea of blue to my left, but we do appreciate you coming and being here for the team, and thank you also to our sports department for their support in the run-up to the game as well as today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sarah Phillips. Please remain on stage to distribute the individual awards. Now it's time to present the individual awards for the 28th Battle of the Lions. Firstly, the Best Bowler Award goes to Hamdan Moinuddin from Wycherley National School.
The Best Batsman Award goes to Vishen Gunasekar of Colombo International School.
The Best Fielder Award goes to Infaz Riaz from Wycherley National School.
And the man of the match for this year's big match goes to Dojita Jayawardena of Wycherley International School.
Thank you, Ms. Sarah Phillips. We would now like to invite the principal of Wycherley National School, Thurstan Fernando, to distribute the awards to the players and their teams. The runners-up for the 28th Battle of the Lions goes to Colombo International School, Nikhil Piris.
Nisat Semika.
Shivain Laksumanage.
Aditya Ramogan.
Subitsan Chandramohan.
Nisal Samankulap.
Vishen Gunasekara.
Bosit Vijay Sundara.
Enosh Valpita.
Metuka Samar Singha.
Aaron Ramogan.
Mario Fernando Pulle.
Sean Polonovita.
Suhan Kulkarni.
Hiruka Samarasinghe.
Mohammad Shazib.
And Kevin Shah. We would also like to invite the Director of Sports, Mr. Andrew Kirk, the teacher in charge and coach, Mr. Gerald Bennett, and the coach, Mr. Migura Dharmandra, to collect their awards as well. Now, for the winners of the 28th Battle of the Lions, Wycherley International School, Naveen Rajapaksha. Naveen Rajapaksha.
Amrin Ismat.
Infaz Riaz.
Tanuj Kandaraja.
Stefan Andrew.
Dojita Jayawardena.
Praneet Chandrakumar. Disas Panditaratna.
Safad Nasir.
Shamika Deshan.
Hamdan Moinuddin.
Kezan Karnaratna.
Ahir Mohammed Irsan.
Sakindu Arambegedere.
Trinula Ekanayaka. Pasan Patirana. Johan Randila.
We would also like to invite the coach, Mr. Ranga Veerasinghe.
Master in charge, Mr. Minindu Dimel.
And sports coordinator, Miss Junita Fernando.
And Miss Lochana de Silva.
Finally, to present the champion trophy, the Lalit Atulat Mudali Memorial Challenge Trophy goes to Wycherley International School.
That's the elated team, Wycherley International School. They get hold of Lalit Atulat Mudali trophy here at the 28th Battle of the Lions between Wycherley International School and Colombo International School. Skipper Naveen Rajapaksa led his team well to clinch the trophy back to Wycherley International School after the year 2023. It's Wycherley who take back major honours and the trophy back home across the road here at Colombo. As we speak about a very competitive game here at the 28th Battle of the Lions. As you see the match summary Colombo International School, after winning that toss, skipper Nikhil Paris chose to bat first and posted 133. They were restricted for 133. Their innings just didn't get going. Runouts really caused a lot of hiccups in that batting innings. Top scores coming in from Vishen, Sean Polonovic at 21, Bosit 19. And pick up the bowlers for Wycherley International School. In Faz, he was got a brilliant figures of 2 for 4, and he did have a say with the gloves in hand as well behind the stumps. And Hamdan as well, 2 for 27 in his 10 overs. Shamika Deshan, the fast bowler, 2 for 22. And in reply, Wycherley International School got that target with his quite a watchful start in the first 10 overs. But from there on, Doljit took on the bowling as they finished that game in quite a fashion. Top scores come from Doljit, 42, the player of the match in this 28th, the Battle of the Lions. Amrin, 32. Skipper Navin Rajapaksa, 22 of 38. And pick up the bowlers for Colombo International School, which was not enough for them. Nikhil Paris, 2 for 26 in his 10 overs. Enosh, 2 for 22 in his 3.4 overs. Slightly on the expensive side, but got 2 important wickets. Sean Polonovic as well goes wicketless after bowling quite tight 5 overs. None for 5 in 5 overs. Wycherley International School win by 5 wickets, and a convincing win for Navin Rajapaksa and his team here at the 28th Battle of the Lions. So that's it from us here at the Battle of the Lions 2025. A big appreciation and a thank you goes out to the Papare and our production and technical team, and together with my co-commentators, it's me, Reshwan Pereira, signing off from the Papare. See you soon until we meet again. Stay safe and God bless.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare සමග.
Welcome back to The Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from The Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.